be your star tonight. You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Tell them what your name is.
Fight for the speed house life.
monster. You made a monster.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds two through the flash. Can he find the third? The offset's gonna miss. He finds the three. He finds the fourth. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot.
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Who's excited? I'm excited. This is the Parent Teacher Invitational. I am Sloppy Derek, and along with me is my co-host, Mr. Eric. How are you, Eric?
I'm doing great, man. How have you been?
Oh, living the dream, ready for some fun Valorant for a great cause.
Of course.
So we have some pretty big teams in here, or I guess pretty big names from teams, along with the likes of some people from Cloud9, Luminosity, E United, 303, Fluid Gaming, lots of teams, lots of really fun. You know what? We're just here for fun today, Eric, and we're here to support a great cause.
No, and it's great, man. I love that we can, do this and be able to raise awareness. Not only that, but obviously, some monies to give to a good cause,
sure.
man.
So this is going to be such a fun day. It's all best of ones until the finals, which might be a best of three, could be a best of one, depending on basically how everything goes and just, how much fun everybody's having on the sides of the teams, really. But we are going to have a pretty fun match. Everything's fun. I've said fun like 19 times.
Today's word of the day is fun. There it is.
That's it. It's fun. Just a huge thank you to a bunch of teams that are in here. We have a giveaway happening, exclamation point giveaway in chat. And that's going to give a random viewer in chat the option, or I guess opportunity, to get a hyperspace dark flag and mousepad. Make sure you are active in chat, because we will be drawing for people that are active. Just exclamation point giveaway in chat, and that is all you need to do to enter. Now, Eric, everything best of ones. It's all for fun. This a round robin, so it's not a single elim. You lose, you still are in it, which will, I guess, be fun, right?
Yeah, it gives everyone a chance to play all the way through. Not so much as what we usually are used to, where it's you play one game and potentially you're just out of it for the whole thing.
That's exactly it. So we are getting right into it, the heat of it. We are going to map number one, game number one, and it is agent select as we go. So trade like managers versus hyper save boomers. And I'm going for the hyper save boomers because I'm a boomer.
Yeah, man, you gotta support your own. Of course, I get that.
We're going right into map one here with agent select. So let's see what we're gonna get. Okay, so I'm just trying to get sound on my end. Once I have that, it's gonna be awesome. But yeah, we do have an Astra right away picked over on the defender's side.
That's a Yoru.
That is a Yoru being hovered.
Lock it in.
Lock in the Yoru.
Lock in the Yoru. No, Dipsy, you had
us. I was
had
ready.
it, man. By the way,
Go ahead.
Dipsy said that for every kill,
Okay.
that for every
waiting.
kill Dipsy gets, their org is donating $2 to the charity. So I'm hoping to see Dipsy drop at least a 30 frag in here. Nice
I mean,
30 bomb.
I'm ready.
I'm definitely ready.
Ready.
I want this to go all the way into overtime, just so that we can see Dipsy burn a hole in his pocket for a good cause.
I have chat up in the right hand side of my peripheral, and all I see is, you don't have to worry about that, Derek. I will be active in chat. This guy is ready to win. So Bi-Phase coming out here, and we are going to be up and running with Hyper Save Boomers. They are a combination of Hyper Space and hold on, I got this in last round save. See, Eric, you don't even need to get my back. I got my own.
Beautiful.
So Sleepy's already moved on to B site. Look at how fast this is. Anakin's going to be able to take him down, and Tover is going to be able to take down MLG. So there's that trade's already happening here.
Cover going out.
Yeah, I don't have sound, but that's okay. We'll figure this out. We'll move forward. Spike is about to go down now. Hyperspace Boomers in the driver's seat as we speak here, has the bomb down, and it is a 4-on-3. Tover's going to be sitting on site waiting for one person to be pushed all the way up, and he is going to find one here, and he's going to fall very quickly. Oh, Iru's going to be able to take down two. Oh, look at, there you go. There's Dipsy. That's a double kill.
Beautiful.
What do
Two
you
on the
say?
board.
What do you
Man,
say?
that's-
He's donating $400 for every kill?
No charges left.
Yeah, dude, $1,000 every kill. No. Oh no, but that's $2 per kill, and that's already 4 on the side of Dipsy. I wonder if Hyper Save has got their own thing going that we just don't know about. I hope so.
I'm sure they do, because this is all for charity. Really big deal today, guys. It's such a cool thing that we're doing here over on GLG. But yeah, Gamers Outreach is one of the charities we are doing this for, and Connect Society is the big one that we are supporting today. So just keep that in mind, and we will continue to plug them all the way through. So just make sure you guys, send us some love, put it out on Twitter for us, get the hype going, and make sure that we are, getting some premium gas in chat. And that was another kill for Dipsy there. So
was it?
Yeah, and that was a bulldog. You know what they say, who let the dogs out? And Dipsy is definitely doing that already with 3 on the board. That is $6 full. So Sleepy now is going to be moving all the way up towards mid area, going to be looking for one here. Recon dart is going to go out. It's not going to ping anybody. I believe that didn't get anybody. Shock dart is going to be going mid, and look at So Sleepy there, going to have to react so quick. Not sleepy at all. Fader's going to be sitting towards mid, looking for that 1, maybe 2, and yes, he does see 1 there, so he falls back. So Sleepy is going to be blinded there, but going to do a beautiful little turn away. And Dipsy, let's go, baby, get another. There it is. Dipsy's going to be able to take down. What is his name? Gurnasty?
Grid-nasty.
Yeah,
There you
Fader's
go.
going to be able to take that. Dipsy with 3 this round. He is going absolutely off, donating all to a good cause here, and that is awesome to see.
Listen, man. So, whenever we cast these, of course, you know, we can't have any bias. We have to make sure that we are, you know, fair to both teams. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hypersave. I want Dipsy to absolutely demolish you to get those numbers up. I want to see that hole in his pocket burned.
Cover going out.
And yeah, I'm hoping that he
sorry.
I'm hoping he drops like an 80
It's for a good
bomb.
cause.
An 80 bomb. I don't know
80
how
bomb.
it happens,
Let's
but it
see
drops.
an 80 bomb.
That's right. Oh my goodness. And just like that, though, we're on round 3. Finally, some guns coming out for the people over on Hyper Save Boomers. So Sleepy now going to be walking out on towards the B site and looking. And Teethy's going to be falling all the way back, still holding down T. So Sleepy now going to be holding still. And now we're going to see Spike is still up in the hands of Hyper Save. You know, not really picking that site yet. So Sleepy is going to get all the way through, though. And all the, oh my, you got to think that those nanoswarms should have popped a bit earlier, but no intel was given. And oh my goodness, Anakin with the 4-piece, and Fader's going to clean it right up. And just like that, trade like managers up 3-0.
Oh my gosh, Anakin going huge that round with a beautiful 4-piece. I'm sad he didn't get the ace.
Me too. But I mean, obviously, just very, very quick on that take, don't you think, Eric?
Yeah, I'm a little mad though. I think Anakin should back off and let Dipsy get the kills. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
So round 4 now coming right at you, and looks like it will be more of a save for Hyper Save. I mean, it's in their name, so they might as well, you know?
I mean, they're just practicing what they're preaching.
I love it. So Sleepy now. Everybody is like from hyperspace now, all like migrated over towards the A site here. Just making sure nobody's in wine. And they just got to be able to get a pick very quick, Eric. So once they get that, they'll be able to, you know, get a gun in their hands maybe and try to move from there, you know?
Revealing area.
Okay, perfect. So
Sorry,
Sleepy's gonna be able to
I'm
drop
so
down
intensely
Fader.
watching this.
And Fader's gonna fall here.
Joke's
And
over.
World Divided
We're
coming
dead.
out now over on the A side. And so Sleepy's already pushed all the way through to run it back. And he is going to get one.
Careful now.
Dipsy's going to fall here. And this is a huge first pick. And Hyper Save is going to get Spike down. Spike and Wall. Tover's going to get Wall up here. And what a perfectly executed World Divided for trade like managers, and it doesn't help them at all, unfortunately. Oh, maybe. Oh my goodness, it absolutely does. Anakin's gonna come in. He's gonna get 3. Oh,
I'm sorry.
My.
Did you forget that Anakin was on the side of trade like managers? Because he came to play today, man.
Wow.
Good lord. And he's gonna pass that second half of the defuse off to, I think it's Dio. I think that was his name. I caught a quick glimpse. Off to Dio. And let me tell you what, that's gonna come in handy. That Killjoy ult, I almost said Jet, which is not even in the game. I just want to see one because it's because you know I love Jet plays so.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. All right, just trying to reconnect to something here so I can see if I can get some sound happening in my life. Just flying by here.
Oh no, Eero already taking out Brave Little Tank, and now it's already a 5v4 so early on. Blind coming out.
Oh, there we go.
Holding. Oh, you got it?
I got sound, baby.
All right, let's go. Shock dart. Eero taking down to half health. Oh no, this is not looking good for him. If he so much as gets sneezed on, he is going to drop.
But look at Rue just kind of hanging out, waiting. So Sleepy's already just walking over towards the B. the B side. Okay, they are gonna hear that wall go up here. And he has already made it all the way through. He's in CT. Oh my goodness. Dio!
Hello.
Gonna be able to take him down, gonna get that, and just kind of catching him, not paying attention. And Anakin, though, let's not take this out of the playbook of Anakin, because he was playing this exactly how he wanted. Irish gonna be able to take him down, though, and so Sleepy is gonna get that last little pick on the B site. Spike is now down, and we are 3-on-3 with that res coming out. So Sleepy sitting in the back of sight, looking for two coming down, and Fader's gonna be able to find him, and he's gonna drop him. Ira's gonna be able to take down another, and just like that, that retake was unreal.
It was beautifully done. It was so well presented in the form of just pushing straight through. You saw the Reyna and the Sova push on the right side, right past that wall as it went down, and Dipsy holding the solo angle with two on that side as well. And dude, the wall comes down by, I think it was Reyna, and Sova just takes off ahead. One click, good night. Making it into a 3v2, and then they just pushed on so well. They had better angles, and it was over before, before they knew it.
All right, so listen, it is not a single elim, which is kind of a good thing for Hypersave, you know, just kind of shaking off the cobwebs here, because it is just a bunch of, and I don't want to say just a bunch of, but it's not really the pro players, it's just everybody here having a good time for charity. So you just kind of come and do your thing and just have fun, really, right? And maybe they don't play a lot, maybe they just kind of, you know, coach and you know, have the intel on the game situations. So like I said, this is only for charity. It's all for fun, everybody. So let's get some love and support in the chat for every single team that's in this tournament. Oh, production coming in hot right now. Everybody in chat, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and exclamation point donate in chat, and go ahead, throw $5, whatever you have at the cause, put it in there. Let's get some money going here. It is for two beautifully organized charities. You have Connect Society, and they help with the deaf and hard of hearing people, you know, and help with gaming and all that fun stuff, and just with families, relationships, and the community. You know, they participate in all of that. And Gamers Outreach is another real big one for us. You know, it just helps hospitalized children and just bring some normalcy into their lives. And we here at GLG, you know, really want to make sure that, you know, they're taken care of.
There is so much going on right now. 2 Killjoy ults, 2 Sova ults. There's a 2-on-1 situation. Shock Dart coming out, but it doesn't matter. Fader takes out Tethys, and that is it. 6-0 for Trade Like Managers over Hypersave. Maybe we were wrong in the idea that Hypersave is, you know, potentially just a group of you know, managers and others that don't play as much. Maybe Trade Like Managers should be playing Valorant Pro League. Maybe that's what it really is. Maybe they're just that good.
I mean, you know, they do have a lot of heavy hitters kind of hanging out on their team, right? From Fluid Gaming, from Trade Like Pros, you know, they have Windstrom, like just lots of heavy hitting teams are there on this one team. So, you know, it's like I said, though, it's all for fun. Everybody kind of wants to win for bragging rights, but what a shot. Oh my. And World Divided coming up here, not allowing anybody to come through.
Enemy mark.
And now here, 7-0. Hypersave's got to try to figure something out here. Let's get at least 1 round, two rounds, maybe 3 rounds. You know, let's get this a bit closer. As I say that, Dio's gonna be holding down mid here. Gonna take out that recon dart that is gonna go towards mid, and And now, I mean, 7-0 here. Still 5-on-5 in this round. In round 8, Trade Like Managers kind of running away with this one, Eric.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching Dipsy there, and I'm thinking like, can someone please just step around the corner, please? I need someone to get absolutely chested by that op there.
And that's it. Dio's going to be able to take down one, but so sleepy. That is exactly what they needed with that trade. And Anakin going to take down 2. Tover's going to be able to take down Anakin here, and now in a 3-on-1. An uphill battle here. And there it is! Gonna get another kill here. And now, I mean, how many kills does Zipsy have? That is 8 times 2, $2. So that
16.
is 16 big doll hairs going
Big old
towards
doll
the
hairs.
charity.
Beautiful.
And,
we can almost put a full head of hair on our bald Barbies.
Yeah, absolutely. And listen, if anybody wants to do something like this in their game and wants us to broadcast it, make sure you let us know, especially if we are broadcasting a game, just so we can keep that running tally for everybody at home. And you know, kind of adds a little bit more of an incentive for you guys.
The players, for sure.
Yeah. Dipsy now going to be looking for one towards mid. He's just going to miss that shot, and he's going to get away completely unscathed there. Oh my, what a, like, just, Dipsy!
Spike down.
Gonna take down one, and that spike. Molly now gonna be going completely blind, but that Molly's gonna stop any type of push. They are gonna be able to pick up the spike here and fall back. Dipsy's gonna be looking for another and make that 2. What a huge shot from Dipsy.
Taking that
Anakin's just seeing all this carnage come up in his time feed and just going, what's happening in middle? I'm just hanging out over on B. Hello? Is this thing on? Somebody help me. Teethy now. Gonna be inside the Astro Star. Just kind of taking a look. It's beautiful. It's very nice in there. Door's gonna get broken down from Fader here. And everybody on the Trade Like Managers, TLM, are gonna be on the B. Oh, Dipsy, that's a triple kill! Is he gonna be able to get the 5?
I want him to.
Anakin's just like, guys,
no,
what's going on over on A?
one enemy remaining.
Fader's gonna be able to take down, and the last remaining player is Brave Little Tank.
Cowering in
10
fear.
seconds left.
No, he's brave.
Oh, he's bravely running in the opposite direction.
That's right. It's called a tactical retreat, Eric. You don't know because you're just an iron player.
You're not wrong. I usually rush in head first with a Bucky and then yell at my team whenever they don't follow.
You know what's so funny though? He had Spike. He had Spike, Eric.
Well, why didn't he bravely plant it?
He tried. He just ran out of time.
Ah, okay. I understand then.
Listen, 9-0 now for Trade Like Managers. And like I said, it is not a single elim. It is a round robin. So if you lose, you just, you know, just have an L in your tournament lives, but you can still, you know, you can still win it. So that's a good thing.
Spike drop.
Tover gonna be dropping the spike here, and Dipsy's gonna be trying to find one. Some slows coming out towards the cat area, and Dipsy's just gonna fall back. And Dio, now everybody from Hypersave all over towards the B side. And this is going to be the execution. Dio's going to be able to take down So Sleepy. What a beautiful shot. And that is a huge first pick. Dio's going to be going a little bit big on this round. And now it's a 3-on-2. Spike is down, though. And Teethy's going to be able to get Spike down. Wall coming out. And now they've already pushed onto site. And he is going to get one. But unfortunately, 1v3 is not a great odd in your favor, as Spike is now going to be defused, and it is 10-0 now for Trade Like Managers.
You know, this is a charity event. Maybe Trade Like Managers can donate a round to Hypersave instead of all the bullets that they've donated to their bodies so far. Just give them a chance, please.
Hello, is this thing on?
Hello?
Time out.
Can Can you just help me? Just listen, trade like managers. I want to be on your side here, but maybe we go with pistols against them for maybe one round here. Let's just get some premium gas in chat here, boys and girls, and let's go for all these teams. This is such a cool event. I'm so excited to be a part of it and so excited to be casting. So Sleepy gonna be trying to get one. Oh, say see you later. Dio is gonna go bio. Not bathroom, by the way. It's not a bio break. He just said bye. He's dead. He's not alive. So Iru now gonna be holding down with this op, and he might. Oh, So Sleepy's gonna be able to see him. Never mind. So Sleepy's going massive triple kill.
Joke's over.
Hyper Save hasn't lost a player this round.
Whoa.
So Sleepy is gonna wake up and say, boys, it's time to wake up.
Last round.
That round goes to Hyper Save.
It is time for the comeback. Time for a little bit more rounds in this game. A few more kills from Dipsy. A bunch of more dollars out of their pocket.
11 times 2. What is that?
22, baby.
490.
Yeah, that's about 7,826.
Perfect. It's a lot of money.
Yep. Thanks, Dipsy.
No, but all jokes aside, it is a really cool thing that Dipsy is doing. Every kill that he is gonna get, it is $2 going towards the charity that we are streaming for. So pretty awesome.
Uh-oh.
I mean, if you're Hyper Save, you should just line up and Dipsy should just be able to walk up and kill every single one of you.
Of course.
Iru, that wall was perfect.
Oh my god.
Perfect. So Sleepy's on site.
Wait.
Had no idea. So Sleepy's gonna be able to take down one, but that trade is gonna come out. Fader's gonna be able to take him down, and now it's a 4-on-3.
What happened here?
Down.
So
One enemy
Dipsy's
remaining.
gonna be able to take down one through a wall.
Wait, are we not gonna talk about the like 800 shorties in that room? Are we just gonna breeze over that?
Yes.
Switching
Yes,
sides.
we are. I just noticed it. There was like.
How did you not see that?
Oh my goodness! Because I was more worried about the shot through a wall, Eric.
I was concerned about all the wasted money on the ground that
It
they
was
could have
last
donated
round.
instead.
It was last round, and it was 10-1.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing.
Trade like managers just, throwing caution to the wind. Just where are we going?
We're taking a trip on our very favorite rocket ship. We're soaring through the sky, dude.
Pew pew. Those are the rockets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure that's exactly what they sound like.
You don't know. You ever seen a rocket?
I'm not in person.
Right? So you have no idea.
Okay, you got me. I don't know what a rocket sounds like.
Anakin now is going to be out on the B side all by himself, or A side, just with Spike. Just like, hey guys, do you want to come over here?
Wait, why was nobody on A?
No, I don't know, but you
Guys.
just walked on and shut the door.
Guys.
Vision.
Hyper Save was just trying to put all of their eggs in one basket, but the basket kind of fell off the table and the eggs went falling everywhere. As now, Spike is planted here, and oh, Sleepy. I think he's going to change his name to Kind of Awake.
Wait, did he open that door?
Yeah. Yeah, he opened the door to get his teammates in.
Wait, you can do that now?
Yeah, you could always do it.
What?
Yeah, if the door's closed, you can open it.
Have I just never known how doors worked in this game?
Yeah, you just gotta press the whatever your button is that you open and close, or you close the door. It's the same one. As long as the door's closed, you can reopen it.
This is why I'm in bronze. This is exactly why, dude.
I just want to put that out there for everybody in chat. Eric had no idea you could reopen a door. This is exactly why bronze players stay in bronze. Like, he's like, I gotta just shoot the door, and you're like, you can just open it, right?
Yeah, imagine me not knowing how doors work. Opening and closing, huh?
But let's talk about hypersave though. They just won that round, so you know what they say.
Oh, yeah.
You win the first round, you're guaranteed to win the second round. No money back, guarantee. And just like this, brave little tank is gonna be able to take down two. And I just want to call him Gnar Nasty, but it's not. And I want to call him yeah, because that's gnarly. You know what I mean?
Oh no, Fader.
And that round for hypersave is gonna go in their pocket. So look at that. Now 3 rounds on the side of hypersave, and maybe this is that comeback that we've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, it's more rounds for Dipsy to get kills. That's all I'm saying. So up to $28 now for Dipsy. You know, you know what they should do as well? For every assist, it should be 50 cents. Just saying.
Oh my.
Just saying.
For every death.
Ooh.
I like that one.
I like that. For every death.
Production comes in our ear and goes, no, guys. For every death, there should be some money. I like that one. You have to play a bit more passive, but you still want to be able to get those kills to help this charity out, you know?
Of course.
Enemy tag.
Oh. Just passing on by.
They're like, hey, mine was 800. He's like, mine too. It's like perfect. So Fader now is going to see one just fall right by him and not going to take out anybody here. As Trade Like Managers now has guns in their hands, they need to start getting the momentum back here. Hypersave now getting 2 rounds in a row. Oh, hi there. Fader's going to be able to take down So Sleepy and already pushed all the way up. Tover's going to be able to take down Dipsy, and Tover with the double already, though. Iru's going to be able to take down Tover, and he's on site already looking for another kill here, and that got whoever's on Cat just missed. Oh my.
Alarm bot out.
Okay.
Placing swarm grenade.
And everybody now for hypersave in a 2v3. Spike down, time not in their corner here.
Blinding.
As Mr. Nasty here going to be jumping down and seeing one, but Iru's going to be holding down that angle and be able to take him down. Brave little tank now all by himself. He's going to have to be very brave here. He is going to get spotted out though from the alarm bot. Yeah, and Iru's going to come around the corner. That's a triple kill. And just like that now, match point, game point, whatever you want to call it, it's a big point. And Trade Like Managers is going to be able to take this one away with one more win.
I mean, I don't know if that was a donation of 3 rounds by the side of Trade Like Managers, but hey man, I'm glad that it was not an entire blowout, though I mean, I wanted to see...
Well, we're not done, Eric.
Oh, of course not. I don't know what I'm saying.
Here, okay?
I'm just saying
boomers,
that...
Listen, there's one thing I know about boomers is we take a little bit of time to get going, but once we start going and the wheels start moving, things happen, okay?
I'm looking over in chat really quick, and someone, I'm not too sure if they're part of Trade Like Managers, but they said, all right, we'll add the 50 cents.
Trade Like Managers will add the 50 cents for who, though? For everybody?
For the assists, I think,
yeah,
on Dipsy.
Or for one?
I think the assists on Dipsy. I think that's what it is.
How many assists does he have?
3, 6, I don't know, a few.
48? All right, perfect.
Yep, 37 is the number.
Oh, So Sleepy is going to be able to take down Fader as he falls down. So Sleepy's just going absolutely massive this round. And now 1v1 World Divide is going to come up here, and this might be massive. Hi there, I'm here.
Oh!
Anakin's going to be able to secure it for Trade Like Managers. Woo! What a match. Game 1 in the books, Eric. Woo-hoo-hoo! How excited are you?
That was great, man. Grid Nasty says, never mind. He said he pulled a hammy that round.
Oh, my groin is what he said. I love it. Listen, what a first match we had in this tournament so far. I'm ready to have a great day. It's going to be a lot of fun, Eric. Honestly, I just want to get everybody on board with what is going on here. This is a charity event. It's the Parent Teacher Invitational. And what this is it's a bunch of teams getting together, putting together random teams with managers and coaches from different organizations. Some along the likes of Luminosity, E United, 303 Esports. We have Fluid Gaming.
Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9 is in here. A Goge or a Goge, if you will. SYR Esports, ZMM. Like, there's just so many. And what we'll try to do is we'll try to make sure that we have the teams that are a part of the teams that we are casting. So Trade Like Managers is a part of Trade Like Pros, and Windstorm with Fluid Gaming. So there's just so many big teams in here, and we are very, very thankful for this. Make sure that you giveaway in chat. That is going to be a giveaway from Hyperspace Dark. You have to be active in chat. You have to be here. You have to be typing. You have to be sending us some premium gas. Get us gassed up here, because it is going to be a bit of a long one, but it is for a very good cause. And those causes are Connect Society. Basically, they're there to help deaf and hard of hearing people. They're a nonprofit organization, and to help them fully participate with their families, relationships, and within the community. And Gamers Outreach is another big one that's near and dear to our heart here. It's just to restore basically a sense of joy, and just make your life normal as a child in a hospital. So and that's really a big one. I was in Sick Kids when I was a young little boy, and I know how much it means to the families. And man, Sick Kids is a scary place, especially if you're a young kid. So I can tell you it does hit near and dear, honestly. So guys, !charity in chat. Make sure you guys, if you guys can, just donate whatever you can within your means. And listen, game 2 is coming up. It's going to be awesome. We will be right back after these short breaks, so stay tuned.
Crazy, I just wanna be a freak, yeah. I just wanna rise to the top, yeah. I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see, yeah, you'll see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man, I make it with the rap and I just follow my path, I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious, yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man, I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild, I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately I'm painting my path on my way, yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space, yeah, making rest every day, man, you know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going and going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got breath. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come on a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Cause people defeat, those they don't get it like.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need. Oh, gonna give it a protect you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
Here we go.
Invincible.
is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I won't.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Silence speaks so loud, and I hear you calling out, yeah. still so far from home. I've searched for you all my life. Cast out like a shadow, racing towards the light. I pray to see you one more time. Stand by, watch me fall apart. I've always loved you more than you know. Father, don't you let me go.
Welcome back, people. We are live again, and of course, familiar faces, but it's not the same two that were just here. So Endless and I are going to be taking over for this next best of one. We're going to be bringing you Good in Theory versus Sour Patch Kids. And spoiler alert, you can see it on the bottom. It's going to be Bind, so that's a nice change up for us. And of course, a couple important things to bring up today. Something different for GLG, but something that means a lot and is close to our hearts. And I think it means a lot to a lot of the people out there as well. We're supporting some charities today. So this first charity is called Connect Society. So Connect Society basically looks to bring gaming to those that are deaf or hard of hearing, and they support, they're like basically a nonprofit community agency, and they basically give them resources to help cope with the troubles or difficulties that brings to their day to day. And of course, the beauty of tonight is we've already raised, I think, as far as I can see, $350 raised for Connect Society, and that's a really nice feeling, Endless. And at the same time, don't forget, guys, you can see it in the title bar somewhere. ! Donate. Yes, it's there. I can see it. If you want to contribute to that, that's an option for you.
And on top of that, we are also supporting the Gamers Outreach. So basically, they are a for-purpose organization to help restore the sense of joy and normality in lives of hospitalized children. So we believe the world is obviously a better place when kids can play and gamers have the opportunity to help them, right? And we've raised $275 for Gamers Outreach already. So, I mean, again, two charities that are very, very important to us as gamers as well. And any little bit of difference can help. So if you guys do want to help a good cause, ! Donate, as Strive has said earlier, and you have the opportunity to pitch in there. And I mean, like you said, Strive, coming into this match, it's a good matchup. It's not going to be a cent. So I'm excited to see some Bind today.
It's like anything but a cent, honestly, is what it is. And Bind, yeah, me too. I'm definitely pumped. But you know what else I'm pumped for? Another beautiful thing, as you can probably see it as well in the header of the lovely stream here. ! Giveaway. So Hyperspace Dark is giving away some merch to their fans. So you get a Hyperspace Dark flag and a mouse pad. So you can slap ! Giveaway to enter that. And it's going to be chosen after the groups right before playoffs start. So that's going to be awesome to see. And of course, the usual, we got to do it, is Drink Control. Use that code GLG10. And it's a fantastic meal replacement opportunity for you guys. And you get 10% off with the code. So ain't nobody complaining. And as we get into it, Endless, this is the Parent Teacher Invitational. So correct me if I'm wrong. Coaches and managers are playing today, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is something that we are definitely not used to seeing, and they don't usually get enough spotlight, right? A lot of the managers and the coaches do a lot of things behind the scenes, and they don't really get enough recognition. But jumping into agent selection today, they're going to get that recognition they're looking for. And I mean, jumping into Bind, we got some comps coming out. We got the raise I like to see on Bind. I mean, a lot of space that can be created with that boom bot. And I mean, I like to see that Viper on any map right now. I mean, that's a K. It's just so powerful.
Oh, I'm all about that, man. Viper for me has been picking up a whack load of gas these days for me. It's an agent and a half, and it honestly can drive you up the wall. And on bind, given the opportunity with some openings, especially on that A take, knowing lineups is going to be pretty darn nice to see. I'm looking to see what Viper brings to the table, and of course that the usage of the splooge, dare I call it? Oh no, Frantic! What? No! Don't do this to me. You got to pick the Viper. Come on. But okay, all things considered, I think everyone's just having a good time. That one's 0 to... Yeah, okay. I mean, I prayed and I hyped up Viper to the nth degree, and that's off the table. But all things considered, that's becoming a bit more of a common face these days. So I'm all about that with the lock too. That I was saying it earlier, that universal heal is a thing to be afraid of. You know what I mean? Think of Sage, but Sage on steroids.
Yeah, and I mean it's good to have it, and you can see Waffle and Frey both locking onto that Sky. And interesting enough, Thumbtack on the Astra, so that's going to be a little bit of a slower pace smoker, but if utilized correctly, it could be very powerful as well.
I'm on the same page as you with that one, and I want to touch on Sky, right? One thing that many of us have kind of, or maybe they haven't noticed, is Sky in a way is not just an agent that provides heals, right? Sky, when the flash is used, you can actually tell if someone's there via two methods. You're either hear the animation say blinded, or they will of course shoot the flying owl at you. So in a way, you can kind of think of it as a mobile Sova dart, but it also happens to have a flash capability. So that aspect of Sky, I think, is pretty cool. It allows you to pick up some information as well, and doesn't always need to be used only to flash. So that's something interesting to watch and keep an eye on, and we'll see how that pans into this matchup. And we're getting into it now, folks. Good in theory, GIT, starting on that attacker side, and looking like a pretty standard setup, all things considered.
And I just want to jump back to that whole Sky flash, and I've seen it in a lot of plays now, especially high-level plays, where they fake the flash, right? They send the Hawk out, they don't really peek with it. Well, they peek instantly with it, I'm sorry, and they don't wait for it to actually flash. They just send it out so that they either turn away and they peek with it and instantly get that kill. So it's a lot of bait and switch with it, and I like the way they're utilizing it. But right now, it seems as if Sour Patch Kids just playing a passive default in that B site, and surprisingly 4 players already rotated towards that site, leaving Frantic by his lonesome in U-Haul. And it looks like Good in Theory has kind of made their presence known towards that B, but have fallen back towards A, and they're going to be taking this right away.
Frantic on that note gets pinged out in U-Haul, getting tapped away. He's still in the battle though. Gets a heal, not enough there as Yojo with the 1 and 2 piece combination leaves it down to only 3 defenders. Sour Patch Kids have to retake here, albeit with the deficit. Nice connection, Frey. Close proximity, right click insufficient as Thumbtack gonna poke him away and get him out of the picture, leaving it down to 2 now. Sour Patch Kids in a bit of a predicament to retake, but no, 2KC 1, and this is getting closer and closer. And let's Trader with the right click down to 1. We'll see if the clutch is at hand.
And 2KC left in a 1 versus 2 against Yojo and his buddy in mine, Ku, and unable to clutch up that round. But Good in Theory start things off with a good offensive take. And the amount of presence they shown towards that B site to start to shift that rotation just came in clutch. Had they have worked a little bit earlier into that A site, I think they would have just maybe potentially won it flawlessly as well.
I think so too. You know what's kind of funny? I just caught on to that Good in Theory. That's actually good. So these guys have a whole bunch of strats. They're good in theory, but are they going to be good in practical usage here? And so far with the 1 and 0, it's looking like a great start for them. We'll see if they can keep this gas going on these pistol rounds and bring it home.
Mac able to get that orb early on, 3 away from the Blade Storm, so we'll be hopefully expecting him to utilize that potential. But Noodle gonna try to work his way into Hookah, make some presence known, maybe push them back. But what he doesn't know is Mac is up close with one of those shotguns in hand. Well, it might be the shorty, it looks like.
I think it's a shorty, my friend.
Might not be a good play here.
Oh. Don't peek it. Mac is there. The dog runs right by. All is good here from Mac as he's patiently waiting, holding that angle. Teleport, activation, Noodle, 1 from behind. That is the paint can. Looking healthy, Endless. As the numbers are still even, but oh no, the Suckeroni. 2KC can't move, but hit it behind sight. They didn't swing off that, but they have full sight control.
They have sight, but this lurk from 2Casey might work out really well. Oh, as he spots Thumbtack jumping up, his attention all went towards him, but Waffle there to trade things off, instantly gets that pick, and just like that, Sour Patch Kids find themselves only with Frantic, with a shorty in hand against 3 members, which he's able to get Waffle. Played a little bit too close, but there comes Koo on that flank.
And that is a attacker round. One more in the bank here as they are off to a fantastic start. With that, we're going to see this should be the buy round now for the Sour Patch Kids. And yes, sirree, indeed, as everyone is well funded and they're going to buy into this. Vandals and a Spectre, or rather, so who am I saying? Phantoms and a Vandal across the board here. That's Mac. We'll see what he can do on this round on that Jet. At this point, this is a critical round here for the defensive side. They have to hold steady as there is Spectre power coming their way off of 2-round wins in a row.
And they're just going to go ahead and bonus here with Sour Patch Kids on a full buy. So they really need to take advantage of this round. Bot coming in. Yojo going to be able to shoot a recon into Hookah. Does spot Trainer as he wasn't hidden enough. And oh my goodness, close range Noodle trying to aggress but doesn't connect. And he is still fighting Trainer, getting another before being able to fall off, and he hears a couple Octagon. Mac there. This round is just falling completely apart for Good in Theory, as maybe this time the strat was good in theory at best.
Spike down B.
Good in theory and good in practicality is this is a chance now for them to yeah, this is great. Sour Patch Kids, I'm happy to see. I was gonna say it's a good chance for them to close it out, and they did, albeit they had so many members to their name as well. And with the board now showing 1 round in their favor, they're gonna hold on their guns as well. And a buy back now from Good in Theory, as well as they've gone for the big bonus and are well equipped to buy in. And this is gonna be a massive round. If Sour Patch Kids can take this one home, all things considered, they're gonna be in a great position for the next as well.
I don't know. I feel like Trainer on the side of Sour Patch Kids is kind of feeling it. I saw a little bit of a sneak preview of the flick there that he just landed, and oh, here comes the showstopper, able to get Yojo and still fall off without anyone peeking towards the left side of mid to help out, and unfortunately gets taken out instantly. But look at Mac. Bladestorm is out, but will he expect the market push from Thumbtack? He doesn't. And the Bladestorm is completely negated there. And now, I mean, still a 4 versus 4. They're going to hold passive towards this A site still, play a default, and wait for some pushes.
Good decision at best. I mean, the numbers are even across the board. Good in Theory have plenty of opportunity with a minute left on the clock to make some magic happen as they're grouped up towards short and showers respectively. Nice connection. Frey holds steady, and this is a flash now. Does not pick up much there, but he knows there's some funny business. Getting a flash. Hawk destroyed, so he has information. Nice pick from Frey. He's lit. Has support from Frantic at U-Haul. And now in a 2 versus 1. Good in Theory. Is this going to be enough? Do we have some action from Waffle? Spike in hand now with 36. Looks like he's going to walk away and walk his way right to B site, and rotates are going to stick together. I like that from the defensive side, Endless. Buddy system. Rotate together and make the magic happen as a squad.
I mean, you would expect that, right? Out of coaches and managers, I mean, the coaches specifically that are on the team, they have to know and be able to call for their team as to, like, the proper way to play situations. So I don't expect anything less in this scenario where they essentially chose to stick together and play this round and not force 2 separate 1v1 situations, which is the play. But right now, I mean, Waffle able to get that bomb down, just planning and just gonna play that post plant, play passive until someone does tap onto it. In Waffle's shoes, he needs to sort of make a play, somehow force this to a 1 versus 1 situation in order to kind of even it out. But there comes the tap. Frantic sitting close, the flash coming in. Waffle able to take one out, and that's exactly what he was needing. And the flash is gonna come out, the dog's gonna come out as well, but he might have just delayed enough. And Waffle coming out huge.
Waffle, my friend, that was more than Good in Theory. That was really well done. What you said, Endless, came to complete reality. Is he was able to pick up a bit of a disparity, though. I truly thought Sour Patch Kids were going to have that a bit better, but as he strafed over behind, double boxes in sight, that kill came out, and that was a telltale delivery for Good in Theory on that round. And with that, they are leading the charge now, 3-1 on the scoreline. As Sour Patch Kids gotta pick up some steam here. They're letting Good in Theory pull away these rounds, and really that round should have ended up in their favor considering the number advantage.
It definitely should have. No one was really playing for the counter flash, and I wouldn't have expected both of them to get blind there, but I mean, kudos to Waffle there, able to clutch things up. And look at this push from Trainer Yojo. Although shooting up that recon last minute, still aware and ready for that shot. And Noodle taking out Mac as well. So now Sour Patch gets down to 2 members on this defensive side with 4 people still left in Good in Theory. This is going to be a little bit difficult as to Casey trying to even out the situation, but now left all down to Frey.
See what he's got in the tank here in a 2 versus 1 scenario. Thumbtack gonna open up those stars and use them before the round ends, and rightfully so. This is Frey. Early Hawk out to clear mid, thinking there's someone up close maybe behind the boxes, but no response from the Hawk that time. As this is a repeat of history with Frey coming from the behind against 2. This is Thumbtack now setting up respectfully so. Nice usage, and that's the suction cup. Pulls him, if I'm not mistaken, and that is the vacuum. Endless. We couldn't see that action, but I'm quite confident given that star placement, the suction cup with the bot was oh so good.
It was the suction, and then on top of that, the paint cans and the boom bot. And that was just a mess, and that is exactly why Thumbtack chose Astra. I mean, the Wombo combo, as producers are telling us, Wombo combos are a thing here. I mean, that was amazing.
And that's the thing with Astra stars, like guys, don't forget, saving your utility towards end of round is not a bad idea. Keeping those stars, especially for the suction, that's a great usage of Astra, and it's nice to see that conservation. Dog comes around the bend, and that's counterpart Sky gonna digest that. Splash in hand, or no, dog in hand rather.
That's not the timing.
Oh no, and Endless, you talked about it. When you hear that dog, sometimes it's not a bad idea to go for the swing, as you can kind of expect him, given he's played that position multiple times, to repeat history, and here they go on short. Can Frantic connect? No, denied by Thumbtack, as the spike is now being planted. Good in Theory, near flawless round here if they can pick this up.
See, it wasn't even that, like, I wouldn't even have said, okay, because we heard the dog get released, that I would have swung it, but he knew he was going to peek that because of the flash, right? I mean, Waffle flashed, and what do you do with the flash? You got to peek with it, or else you're just wasting the flash. There's zero purpose of the flash other than that, but, I mean, he got the flash, and then he chose to let out the dog, and, I mean, the timing was just completely unfortunate, as Waffle's just going to walk up and peek him.
With the Sky, unless it's critical, if you're going to be using some of that utility, you want to be using it with the teammate. You don't want to be doing it lonesomely like that. That flash utility, ideal to be tossed out and backed up with a peek, and that wasn't the case as Waffle went for the full swing, and big confidence from him as well. And at the same time though, Frey has been playing that corner spot pretty often now. I think that's the 2nd or 3rd time I've seen that. A bit of a change up is in order.
Yeah, you don't necessarily want to play the same angle every single time. You might catch them off guard once or twice, but after that, it's essentially, I mean, it's a given that you're going to be there. And a couple rounds in a row, I think that's a little bit too much. But here comes that Cosmic Divide on the side of Good in Theory. And Noodle going to be able to satchel out of sight. Doesn't clear under, which now Thumbtack able to finally get Frantic. But Takesi is there, trying to hold down the site as best as he can. Getting 3 so far. Sees one jump towards elbow, almost connects to the 4th, but doesn't actually do so. Now it's down to a 3 versus 2. Ku is stuck, but Yojo has little to no health, and now Ku stuck in Octagon, unable to fall off, and Trainer finishes things off and secure their 2nd round here.
I'm happy to see that they got that round and were able to get back in the battle, albeit we are still looking okay with 5 rounds left in this half to pick up. Lots of opportunity, and ultimate wise, you can see we still have a Hunter's Fury and the Omen to teleport as well. At the same time, though, Good in Theory sitting on a critical ult, which is that Nero Theft. When used correctly on that attacker side, an aggressive peek followed up by that would be marvelous to see. And even that Hunter's Fury can deny the defenders one sight quite quickly. And we'll see if that gets used off this round respectively.
You can see Frantic playing up in Hookah this time around, but I think he's just going to smoke and fall off. Play maybe a retake towards that B. Frey spots the dog up short. They do hear and see Noodle. Oh my goodness, unfortunate. His gun stuck out, and they knew exactly what to look for as Mac takes him out instantly. And now Frey getting hit by the ult here, but look at Waffle's health. Waffle is completely hurt as well. No one can heal, but Frey once again flash out. Doesn't matter though. Ku misses his shots, and now it's a 4 versus 3 situation in favor of Sour Patch Kids, which could have honestly been either way.
Agree. And you can see now 2KC has Frantic in the wing, holding steady on this site. So if there's any decision to get on this site, it's gonna be met with some resistance, as there's also a Raze who's rotated over to join the party. There's some Astra utility in the wing as well towards that entrance of back a beat CT spawn area, as Raze decides to depart, reunite with Team Frey, and hang out a day. Anything's on the table with 30 seconds, but the attackers now are going to have to make this move, and that's going to be immediate rotates and a retake opportunity with 4 members against 3 Endless.
And like you said, they're all heading towards this hookah with literally 15 seconds left, which is quite a bit, despite the fact that they still have to take control of the site. And I mean, Waffle is still absolutely hurt, but looks like they're going to be able to just do exactly that. Get that bomb down with literally 11 health on Waffle there. And now Frantic still has entirety of elbow, so they do know they haven't pushed, and they have essentially fell off towards long, so this should be an easy hold for them.
I got a little bit worried there, Endless, on that take. And you can see, oh, Frey, big stick. Uh-oh.
What?
That's the thing.
11 health and a dream.
I don't know why Frey went for the full stick there. I'm sure he could have swung together with his teammate. There was a decent amount of time, but all things considered, they're able to pick that up and bring it home. So 6-2 now, Endless, as they've bounced back after losing 1 round after their 3-round rally. At the same time, though, this is getting a bit troublesome now. Sour Patch Kids are having a very hard time on this retake, and it's going to bite them in the rear quite soon as we switch over to the second half.
What I don't understand there was, it was a 3 versus 2, and I mean, they had all the info that they essentially both fell towards long and octagon. Why force the peak there?
Agree.
Right. I mean, I feel like if they kind of just sat and waited while one diffused, they would have been able to at least get the bomb halfway and get the peaks, holding those angles. And I mean, Frey playing up close again, and Noodle getting there fast, but unable to connect. And here comes the Paycan trainer, takes himself out along with Thumbtack, but Noodle gonna continue to aggress towards that U-Haul, get some control. Neurtheft comes in, forces Frantic to fall off of sight, and Mac along with Tukasi on that flank, but they get revealed instantly, so they do know essentially where they're coming from.
With the spike planted now, this is good in theory on a strong number advantage to hold this off. We'll see if they can make the magic happen here. Coot sitting underneath Hell. The rest of the team heavily U-Haul based, as that's a strong holding point towards Lamps as well. It's up to Frantic to make some magic happen. That's 1 kill and a trade from Yojo, as there's still 3 members. They now know exactly where Frantic is, and it's about a united swing. That's the first bird. Gonna partial blind. They're gonna go off of it, but no connection. Does he know there is so many people? Oh my god, no chance, Endless. There were so many crosshairs pointed right at him. And that's Noodle to clean it up and get them that 7th round.
Yeah, see there, I kind of wished that they kind of worked together a little bit better. Mac was coming out of showers, and he was kind of solo peeking by himself, and Frantic, I don't know if there was a communication error there or whatnot, but kind of didn't know and understand that he was peeking. Kind of just let him fight himself, and where they could have done more damage and maybe gotten to a position where they could win that round, it was instantly thrown away.
It's a tough situation to be in, but now there is still, I mean, all things considered, 3 more rounds on the table. There is hope as they open up with a nice pick, so Sour Patch Kids have the advantage. At this point, it would be prudent of them to fall back, regroup, and work another site. They might do just that, teleports, and there it is, just like that. The power of Bind is at play. This is now Frantic back a site, 1 Hawk out. Does it connect? No, they clear down below, but that is 2 Casey close and personal. Thumbtack jumps out, and still Frantic is holding steady, not before getting eliminated. And on that note, Endless, this is Sour Patch Kids on a number advantage. Let's see if this time they can hold this and make it happen, as they've been struggling to keep them at bay towards this B site.
Scanning ahead.
And here comes a retake. Now there is a Hunter's Fury too. See now if that gets popped off here. A wise time to use it, especially with the advantage that they have. And no, this is not how it's supposed to go, Endless.
This is not, but down to a 1 versus 1. Mac spots him, knows exactly where he is. Will he win that fight? He does. And luckily, they're able to secure the third round so far of the first half. And I mean, they still have a couple of rounds to play with. Can they potentially make it a 7-5?
All things considered, I see a good showing here from Sour Patch Kids. They're gassed up and they're putting in the effort. This time, I think they worked out a majority of those kinks on that B take, albeit they left it down to 1 for the clutch, which is a bit tricky. I'm grateful to see though that Mac was able to connect on that and bring it home, and it's good. All things said, the Sour Patch Kids are in it still. Endless. I'm not dismissing them from this matchup. They're putting in a good showing. You gotta expect it, right? These are coaches and managers, guys that kind of know how to flex their brains too, not just that left mouse click, right?
No, exactly. And on top of that, I mean, the side of Sour Patch Kids on paper is an absolute dominant roster. I mean, they are part of some pretty decent orgs and pretty well-known orgs at that. So nothing to take away from them in terms of their smarts and their brains, because it's definitely there, as they are managers and coaches for an exact reason. But right now, I mean, this is more of a fun tournament. They're kind of having fun, enjoying it. It's for a good cause, so just basically showing some content, right?
Absolutely, and with that, you can see Trainer hold steady at U-Haul. Lovely 2 peaks, and I like the decision to re-peak, or re-peak more than once, and not keep himself too open to getting eliminated. Sorry. And with that Cosmic Divide and the Astra Utility now blocking Truck. Yeah, at the same time, though, Yojo is now sitting in a mist of darkness as he gets denied push opportunity. That Cosmic Divide kind of defeated, I say, with that short smoke, not letting them aggress. And we'll see if Good in Theory, considering the disadvantage, can make it happen. So far, Noodle contributing to the party here, evening it out with 30 seconds, though. They got to make a move. I don't want another 15-second repeat. I might actually have a stroke.
I mean, technically, it's still somewhat of an even round, but Mac proves that wrong, gets Noodle as well, forces them down to a 4 versus 2. And Mac, once again, getting... But Thumbtack coming in with a triple!
10 seconds left.
Oh my goodness.
Tommy Endless. Teleport?
I don't know.
He faked. Oh!
Hey people, come on now. I'm anticipating my
Oh.
congratulations.
Hello, Twitter.
Last round before the
Alrighty.
switch.
Thumbtack's animation or voice acting there kind of explains how I feel about that. That is a situation and a half. Omen gets denied that opportunity. I don't know what the need for that teleport was. I think he felt, oh, maybe he's going to swing me. Maybe he took a step and we didn't hear it, or I wasn't paying attention to it 100%. But that's a vibe. As Thumbtack picks up a 4K with the clutch, and I think it was like, what, 2 seconds left?
I don't know. All I know is grab that Thumbtack, pin that video at the top of your posts, because it's going to be there for a while.
Add that one to the top of the strat book on the blackboard. Is they're going to see if now, one more time, they can come home with the big beans. Noodle, nice connection. Close up with Frantic. He mixed it up and decided to play aggressive. Gets denied with the Bulldog to Casey, keeping steady, and he's called for some support as Sky is laced it up and is heading on over. And with 4 members up, the knives are active on SPK's side as well. Here is the Hunches Fury. Oh, Trainer! Doesn't know the door is. Comes back out of the equation. To Casey, no charges. Nice right click from Mac with the 1 and 2. Leaves it down to a lonesome 1. This is Waffle. Getting pinched. And the right click, a bit of a whiff there from Mac, but we're not going to blink twice. His Trainer's there to back it up and bring it home.
Hey, 8-4 half, that is not bad. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not the worst at the same time, because they can still come back from this just by winning the pistol. So now Sour Patch Kids on that attacker side. So it requires a little bit less coordination than that defensive side to play off of each other. Basically, they can just run around, get some picks, and kind of open up the round as long as they regroup.
It's an awesome strat. Run around and get picks, boys. All right, we'll reunite in 20. But we'll see now with the side switch. I have very strong faith here for the likes of SPK. I think they're going to have a strong attacker side, and given their showing on defense, maybe they're going to be more suited towards the aggression and less of the passivity and retake type of activity.
And you can see, I mean, Sour Patch Kids are not going to get too aggressive right off the bat. They're going to dog into shower just to see. But look at the aggression from Good in Theory. I mean, this strat has to be good in theory, right? I mean, nothing can possibly go wrong.
No, absolutely not. Not one single thing is, oh boy, we're going around the world. as the rest of the team is now fully rotating on over.
Oh no.
Oh, there's so much resistance though here. Mac opens it up with one. He is falling away towards spawn, and they quickly ejecto Cito on that plan as they say, no, we're going right back to hookah, guys. They're behind us. W keys ahead as Frantic is continuing to push onwards and get that early advantage. And with 5 members up here, oh boy, what is this the around the world strat, Endless? Is this happening?
I don't even know. Like it's one of the hardest things to kind of understand. I mean, good in theory, absolutely just all teleported towards that B site and then went towards spawn. Heard Sour Patch Kids rotating off of B, and then I mean, fights just started happening left, right, and center. 1 TP, he got paranoia. I mean, everything is going on this round.
A whole bunch of... Oh, Yojo steps right back into the grenade, eats some of it before falling away, and now down to 1. He cannot contest 4 swings from every which way possible as he is eliminated. And this is Sour Patch Kids on the board with their 5th Endless, bouncing back on that attacker side. The big old around the world was the play, my dear sir, as they come on top. I love it. That was fun to see. I wish we could see more around the world strats, though, especially with the teleporters. It's a party for sure.
That's why I like watching games like these, right? Because there's so many strats that come in, and it's just stuff that you don't normally see in any type of gameplay. So you can tell everyone's just having fun with it, and I mean that's the beauty of this tournament, and it's for a good cause once again. And thank you for everyone that has already supported so far, and for those that do, ! Donate for 2 charities that we are supporting here today. And oh my goodness, Ku sitting in hookah, just watching his cam the entire time, doesn't care that the boom bot is coming to end his life. And Noodle getting a pick back onto Frey, but does take quite a lot of damage there. And Sour Patch Kids are able to get onto that B site, get this bomb down, and now they hold it for the post plant.
Frantic from the behind is able to connect onto Noodle, who is lurking in the wings now, holding steady. Here's the swing. Trainer, crosshair placement on fleek with that ADS onto Thumbtack. Leaves it down to 1. Yojo from hookah. Gonna walk on through. There is a wild trainer in the wing. He doesn't get much out of that. Swings, has support, no, killed. And that is a fantastic... Does he have more? Oh, no. You can't do much there when everyone's swinging you, especially with the Spectre, which really excels in that close proximity.
It's tough, man. Especially when you have a pistol, when you hear, just hearing the amount of bullets that are coming at you at that kind of a pace, it just kind of, it makes you, I guess, hesitate ever so slightly. I mean, you have that little bit of doubt in your head that, can I get this kill in time? Yeah. And the second you think about that, I mean, you're already dead.
That's the problem. And I mean, problem or a solution, depending on how you look at it for which of the 2 teams here. You can see the attackers buying in full tilt. They have the big kills, or the big guns, sorry. We'll see if they can make it happen. Trainer's going to send his vacuum cleaner to clear out that hookah with that beautiful lineup against the round dividing wall. This is Waffle watching here. He hears Frantic teleport. Does he know where it is? No, wrong time to look away. Mac picks the perfect second to peek. And on that, the attackers are on the site with a beautiful pick to open it up.
I feel like so far this game has just been the game of timing, right? It almost seems as if it's just that split second that they turn away that really changes the outcome of the round. As I mean, right now, Trainer having the bomb already planted, posted up towards showers, and they have that advantage here. Mac in U-Haul, gonna get paint cannoned, but oh my goodness, Frey with that 1D, absolutely huge. But Takesi is there to trade things off, and Mac putting it into a 3 versus 1. Thumbtack has no choice but to save at this point, as there is absolutely no time. But hey, he leaves with a Phantom in hand, so that can't be the worst.
No, it's good. He's got a bigger gun to carry his push on ahead, but Sour Patch Kids now a mere 1 round away from evening this up. Endless, you got to appreciate the comeback and the amount of effort here. 3-round rally for them, and you can see they're going to buy into this round full as well. Unfortunately, though, the Sour Patch Kids are a little bit of a disparity, except Thumbtack, sorry, who was able to save a weapon. And at this point, it's going to be tough. Yeah, I'm going to say it's going to be an uphill battle here for Good in Theory. The rally here so far has been really good.
And look at Mac, 17-8 to start, 1 away from that Blade Storm once again. And you can see an aggressive hookah hold here by Noodle, along with their Sky, flashing out and just trying to peek for some info, but no one is really there. They hear a bunch towards Octagon. They're going to be able to grab that orb here and get into this site. Mac looking to make his presence known towards elbow as the shock dart's coming in, and he's just going to be hesitating a little bit before this peak, but Yojo only has a Marshall in hand.
Let's see what he can do. Oh, no scope, close range, denial, as he's not able to get much out of that. Still watching elbow, swing from Mac. Good timing as there was a dart in the hand, but he doesn't pick up that kill. At the same time, though, these guys are holding steady at elbow, trying to aggress back on in. Yojo down to 11, swing, and no connection. As Trainer is one step ahead of the game, these guns are proving to be a problem. Now down to Thumbtack, and he can't do much at all. Endless Pin and Hookah, they are leading the charge with also make that 4 ultimates on the table here.
And it's a tie game. I mean, remember when we were saying, hey, do you think Good in Theory can close this out? But then we also said if Sour Patch Kids wins that pistol, they can easily come back into it, and they did exactly that. I mean, it's 8-8, tie game. They've won 4 straight. Good in Theory. He hasn't had a good theory in holding down the sights yet. I wonder if they can change that.
We're going to see what they have in the tank and what their plan's going to be. Frantic is going to buy, finally, picking up the Operator. So Omen Operator is a vibe. Noodle tries to swing, sends out a paint can, but they get away more or less unscathed. And they're still holding steady on Hookah. I don't know how I feel about these aggressive post-ups, Endless. It doesn't seem to work that well.
All I'm seeing are Hawks flying left, right, and center. Trainer getting 1, but Waffle connecting with 2. And also hurts Frey down to 31 health. And that is absolutely huge for Waffle, as out of all of that, he only lost 12 health. And that is absolutely incredible. Killing 2, almost getting the 3rd as well. And now it puts Sour Patch Kids in a tough situation as they're playing up against a full team here, as Thumbtack already pushed, but that ult is going to force him to fall off towards Shower. But they are still wary. To Casey, not really aggressively peeking just yet. Gonna take his time, work some presence towards that A before fully committing here, as they are down a man advantage.
Let's see if they can make some magic happen at this point. With 37 on the clock, the attackers have numbers, albeit 1 low sky is going to be the determining factor here.
30 seconds
let's
left.
see, I'm really hoping they can make some magic happen. With the clock ticking, it's going to be almost impossible at this point to get on the site unscathed. But going towards A is the right play, as everyone has shifted all over to B. Endless, leaving it down to just Thumbtack as he hears 1. Frey doesn't expect him to be lurking in the shadows of the showers. And they're going to get on site and ideally get this plant down more or less untouched. That teleport, though, that's a question mark for me. He's going to probably go back short, but I'd rather him be with the team.
Player standing.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what that teleport was. I think it was an accident, to be honest.
You think so?
I don't think Frantic meant to back into it, but I think he was just trying to play around and he moved back a little bit too far.
Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, I really just don't see the purpose of it, but he did save that up. Maybe that's the play. Maybe he just wanted to save the up in hand.
I don't know. Yeah, it could have ended differently is all I feel, Endless. I think his presence would have delivered a lot better result, but it's okay. All things considered, there's not a big round disparity, but Mac is going to pick up that Judge, which I think is going to excel really well in close proximity as well. Maybe that's the change up that they're going to need to press on ahead and get themselves to double digits.
And look at Mac, Bladestorm out once again, and he's getting aggressive towards Hookah, clearing it right away, but the tripwire does notify Ku that they are in Hookah. But right now, Ku gonna reposition towards the cubby, play a little bit of a crossfire with Noodle, as Noodle is baiting out the Hookah peak, but it looks as if Sour Patch Kids, they're just gonna fall off. They're not gonna really contest it just too much. They're gonna take their time, maybe regroup towards long, which what they're doing right now. And I'd be worried if I see Mac coming up with those knives in hand.
Camera taken
Me too. And Ku's camera, alas, he's not staring at a boombot coming into him, but he picks up on some members coming out long, and here it is, Showstopper. Does he know there's one up close? The suck is so good. He spots him, turns around, nice timing, double takes it, and gets that. And this is Trainer on site. Mac, patience with the tap, still has Trainer backing him up. And they got the spike down now, and with so many numbers in their name. This is looking strong. Mac, lurking, close proximity, jumping, no Yojo with the Vandal is able to get it, but not before Trainer gets his rightfully deserved 3K and evens up the score 9-9.
There's something about all the games we cast, right, Strive? I mean, whenever there's a best of 3, we get all 3 maps, and whenever there's a best of 1, we get overtime. I mean, or an overtime, right? I mean, I don't know what it is. I mean, the teams are quite evenly matched up right now. The scores are relatively even, but I mean, look at Mac and Trainer, 20 on each versus Thumbtack and Yojo, 16 and 13, but the rest relatively equivalent. So you got to be thinking, where are the rounds going? Because the frags are a little bit different.
I agree, and at the same time, it's getting tighter and tighter for them, respectfully so. You think one may have a better advantage, but it all comes down to the number of kills being picked up, and that's what's delivering this tie that we see on our screen. At the same time, though, Good in theory have so many ultimates, 4 out of 5 available. It would be very prudent of them to not use those this round, as Mac, let's see if he has a hunch. This time, Cypher choosing to play the aggressive post towards mid with, oh boy, it's a judge. So let's see, this is gonna be interesting for Mac to walk into, as there's a nice crossfire with Noodle as well. The attackers, though, keeping firm, Endless, not getting too, let's say, peaky without the bomb in hand, as they are going to pick that up now and make a decision as a team.
Your fault.
Oh, Mac checks his corner. Someone must have coached him or told him that, or let alone he's probably the coach that told himself, check your corners. He probably tells his team the entire time. I mean, that's the #1 thing that you want to see in these matches, right?
With that, you can see Endless are going to go on through. That's the Cosmic Divide too. So now Noodle is kind of excluded from this, and the Hunter's Fury as well. Oh, that's a good connection, Endless. And with that, Hunter's Fury is able to pick that up. At the same time, 25, he threw a nade out of there too, so they know that there's one in Hookah. Swing. Oh, that is a good usage of Cosmic Divide, Endless. I am loving that.
And that is where Takesi has to fall off, because he has the ult to play with. And he should be playing for the bomb here. Frantic, once again, gonna ult out of sight. Maybe towards the elbow, or actually long. And it does work in hand. I mean, bomb is still, I don't think he got it halfway. Could be a fake, but he's gonna do a paranoia right now. Oh, but he misses as well. But it doesn't matter. Frantic coming in huge there with that TP back towards long. And it just made them doubt the location of the teleport for just a little bit too long, and he's able to make them pay.
Frantic, I would say, is not very frantic, but very methodical. Thought that through, used that ultimate in a time of need to get out of a pinch. Went towards long, albeit, I think I heard the TP. You would have heard the TP towards that area, and was able to get it with a bit of a whiff, though, unfortunately, and that well-placed paranoia. All things considered, Frantic comes out on top and earns them that double-digit scoreline. But still, that Hunter's Fury with a drone on Sour Patch Kids is almost a guaranteed first kill.
Yeah, it worked out really well, and afterwards the paranoia that came in to secure that round was absolutely well placed and huge. But right now the flash coming out from Waffle, trying to get Trainer off guard, but it doesn't do anything like that. But Takesi starting things off with the Hunter's Fury, able to get one, and Mac getting Waffle as well, and that should be the entirety of A-Site for them to kind of work towards. But I mean, only one player left towards that heaven, or is there one? No, there is one towards U-Haul as well in Thumbtack, but Mac just proving to be a little bit too much for Good in theory right now, as Takesi gets Yojo out of heaven, and now all left to Ku on that rotate.
And with one man left, Ku is gonna have to make some magic happen. He has neural theft, but against 4 members, it's not gonna be that important, as Mac fearlessly updrafts and eliminates Ku with a well-placed headshot, taking them to that 1-1 scoreline. Endless, we are approaching a almost GG, but look at that. 7 rounds picked up here this half. Sour Patch Kids delivering on this attacker, and you know what? They just weren't meant to defend, my friend. They were meant to go and aggress.
And that's what I'm saying, right? When you're generally with a pug, it's easier on that attacker side because there's not a lot of chemistry that's required. There's a lot more leniency on that side, right? You can kind of just work picks, work something slow, wait for some mistakes to happen on that defensive side, in which they've gotten a lot of good opening picks. And this time around, Good in theory, looking to stack all towards that B site to clear it. And A is completely wide open, so they need to act fast before they start teleporting, as here they come. A bunch of teleports going to come through towards that A site, and the rest are going to rotate towards that spawn.
With the spike down now, they have an even 5 versus 5 here. An opportunity to get Good in theory in the double digits. Let's see what they can do with the shower stack. Trainer who sees it.
That's rough.
Oops. But Noodle, close proximity. Oh no, he's sitting on the box. And Waffle comes out from behind as well to support. Still, numbers even here. Frey's gonna flash up close, blinding. Does he know there's one more to the left? He has a hunch. Oh, nice job! Picks it up through the wall, leaves it down to just Ku to go against 3.
Oh, okay.
Is there more? But 10 HP, Endless. 10 HP!
There's no time as well, but
Enemy remaining.
I don't know. I don't know if that play was great by the Rays there in terms of falling off towards Takesi. I feel like because he fell off, because Trainer fell off, Noodle was just able to pop that showstopper and luckily connects to Takesi on top of the box, in which he wasn't even spotted.
Yeah, that was interesting to see. A little unfortunate, but it's okay. I mean, they're still in it. There's still one more round to grab, and at the same time, Endless, you know the drill with you and I. It usually goes to overtime, right? So we're kind of expecting it at this point.
We are, but it looks as if Sour Patch Kids are probably just going to be able to close this off, as Good in Theory has not had a lot of success on this defensive side yet, and right off the bat, I mean, look at Mac almost getting one, but actually takes a good amount of damage, but luckily Sky is there. Whenever you're in doubt, Sky is going to be there.
Get out of my way.
You can always trust on the Sky being there every day, all the time, 24 hours a day. The Sky will be there. As they are now getting on in. This is Trainer taking control. Showstopper in hand. Does he peek left? He does. Sends it away, but no one's there to receive. So on that note, the attackers have pushed away the defenders and have full control of the site. Repeat history. Is it going to be a frantic clutch? One more time.
And here comes the ult for the side of Good in Theory. Waffle able to start things off, equalizing it down to a 3 versus 3 with a pick onto Takesi. And Noodle getting Frey as well, but Trainer there to trade things off, down to a 2 versus 2. Could this be it? Sour Patch Kids trying to hang on and close this match off right away, but they do exactly that. Trainer and Frantic able to finish things off, and they finish this map 13-9, and they will be advancing. Wait, no, this is round robin, right, Strive? What are we talking about?
This is groups, my friend. So all's good. All's good. We're going to take a breath here, recollect our thoughts, recalibrate. It's only a Monday as they advance here. And you know what? I had a funny feeling getting into it. Like Sour Patch Kids didn't do well on the defensive side. Honestly, they struggled. And they picked up some, almost very borderline close rounds to get the 4. But then once the side switch, I had this like odd feeling. I'm like, this is going to be an attacker-based team, right? And they truly excelled. I mean, they lost, I think, 1 round that entire half, right? 1 or 2 rounds at most. So, like, that's massive. And I will attest it to, really and honestly, their decisiveness as a team and their holds and getting on site. But at the same time, it's tough. Good in Theory just often gave it up. Like, they just, that time on B, they just kind of backed away and said, all right, you take it, we're going to retake. And they couldn't do it. It wasn't enough juice, right?
Well, I also think, like, they're kind of like, okay, we're going to fall off, but at the same time, they fell off, but then they re-aggressed before the entire team kind of rotated. So it's like, at that point, why fall off? Try to get an entry on their way into sight, or just fall off completely and just hold an angle and wait for your team. But I mean, the aggressiveness from Sour Patch Kids, they got those picks, they got the site, and that wasn't enough, right? They just kept going, and it could be that sugar rush that they're on from all that candy, but hey, I mean, it works to their favor, right? They kept pushing, they made it happen. And even on that defensive side, when we saw them, I mean, they didn't do great on the defensive side, but you could tell that they had what it took on that attacker side. Like, you could kind of see it ahead of time, and then when that attacker side came, and I mean, they just filled up on candy and sugar, and hey, they went at it.
All things considered, man, a massive showing here and a great first matchup. I was hoping for that OT or a close, a 13-13. Send us off to some really nice matches here. But hey, all good. There is more to come. Of course, guys, do not forget, please. It means the world to us and the charities we're supporting. ! Donate to participate in that. Donate to whatever your needs and abilities are. It's always appreciated. ! Giveaway for a bit of love back from us to get a chance to win some swag from Hyperspace Dark. And of course, GLG10 is your drink control plug. Use that for 10% off. A fantastic meal replacement opportunity. And with that, we're going to send you guys off to a quick break. We're going to do a face swap as well. The beautiful Derek and Eric are going to be back here, 2 gorgeous faces to take you ahead for 2 more maps. And don't go anywhere. Get yourself comfortable. There's a lot more to come. And don't forget, sign up. Pit of Valor next week. Registrations are open. Okay, love you guys. We'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned.
City nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light. Like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And I am Sloppy Derek, as you heard, and I am with my boy Eric. How are you, Eric? We got
I'm
to
good,
have
man.
we had a game off. So, what did you do in your game off?
I had the game up while I was running, or while I was running. I had the game running while we were off, but I was catching some Z's, man. I was listening to the boys cast all the way through, but I was doing my best to relax. I was laying back in my chair.
So we have game number 3, and it's Meow Rants versus All Brain No Aim. Like the name, hopefully they can not disappoint with a name like that.
It's kind of like they've watched me play before. I got the right idea, but I just can't hit the shots.
So that last game was awesome to watch. Basically, a comeback, and boy, did they play well. Honestly, just Sour Patch Kids coming back to win that game, and obviously they just have a win underneath their belt because it is a round robin, but not losing is a definitely a big factor moving forward. Not having a loss under your belt. However, this game here is going to be another good one. Meow Rants versus All Brain No Aim, and it is going to be on Bind, I believe. So we are looking at some people hopping into the lobby right now. And I just want to, make sure everybody knows that Pit of Valor, hosted by GLG, is up and running, and it will be happening this Wednesday. So make sure that you guys get yourself in there. It's a free entry, and you can win yourself some money.
Now, I know we have a few things going on this stream. One, obviously, it's our charity stream, and all the money is going to a good cause. Two different organizations. Charities, yes. That are really stepping up and doing a lot. Derek, you want to tell them about it?
Yeah, for sure. So we have two pretty amazing charities that we are doing this for. That's Connect Society. So pretty awesome. They just help strengthen the connections among the deaf community and the hard of hearing people. Just basically making sure that it provides the families of the hard of hearing to help them fully participate and build relationships and build within the community. And then the other one is Gamers Outreach, which is a huge near and dear one to my heart, and that's just to make sure that all the kids that are in the hospitals have a normal childhood, and that's the big one, right? So hospitals are a scary place for children, and they're just a scary place in general. So you got to try to make them at least be like a child. Getting poked and prodded and blood transfusions and all that fun stuff. So just trying to make their childhood as normal as possible. So it's one of those big things, and basically just !charity in chat to donate to either one of those. They're both great causes, and that's exactly why we're here, right? We're here just to make sure that we spread the awareness of both charities. Big thank you, honestly, to our Hyperspace Dark. They have given out some merch, so ! giveaway in chat, and you will one lucky fan will win a Hyperspace Dark flag and a mouse pad. So make sure you're active in chat because we will be drawing that very soon. So that's ! giveaway. And just make sure that you ! charities in chat, guys. I can't stress that enough. Donate whatever you can. Make sure you donate within your means, and definitely help out both these charities. Now, like I said, everything here, all these teams are just here having a good time. We're just here to raise awareness, and basically it's just for fun, So all these teams still want to win. There's bragging rights on the line, and a few things in between the teams, basically little bets in between the teams. So we just want to make sure that that everybody knows that this is for fun, and we're just here to have a good time.
For sure. And I'm pretty sure we're going to be loading into game now. And I'm excited to see what we're going to get in terms of agent lock-ins. Because,
yeah,
man, we in our first game, someone hovered a Yoru, and I was really hoping that it would get locked in. Just because, I mean, why not, man? I played the other day, and which is a little bit of a surprise because I don't play Valorant as much as I used to.
Right.
And a friend of mine showed me all these crazy tricks that Yoru has in terms of like faking teleports on bind with the decoy and all this, and you know the teleport options that you have. That agent is so interesting, and there's so much that can be used for like changing your position and really helping your team out for like advantages that most would not understand how to defend against. So I would love to see it in play. We're not seeing it this game, sadly, but we do have a Viper.
We have a Viper. Yeah, we have a Reyna as well on Meowrance. So the Reyna might be a pivotal pick. We won't really know. And I was kind of hoping, Eric, I was really hoping that we were going to get a Yoru. I was hoping you were going to give that your brain power just to somebody pick them. But, you know, unfortunately we don't. But that's not a big deal. Hopefully we get one of those back and forth matches here.
Now, I'm really hoping for the day that we see an Astra Yoru Viper team, man. We've been waiting for it forever. I know that's asking a lot. We waited so long to see Astra in competitive play until it finally happened. And Viper coming back after being the absolute butt of every, you know, Valorant joke when it came to balancing and usefulness and more so tier lists. And then Yoru coming out as well, we saw in a tournament only once. It lost, but still we got to see it.
Well, just as we're about to start here, all brain, no aim's already over towards the A side with Spike in hand as Zek is about to get this plant down. That wall was perfect, and man, did they get on site quick. Now it's a retake for Meowrance, and 5v5 still. Reyna's down to about 12 HP though, so keep that in the back pocket here. Wall's about to fall here as Zek is going to be holding.
Oh no!
Going to be able to take one down though, and just as I say that, right back up to 100 HP with 15 shield. Branchies now going to be sitting here, going to get fallen, and Flip is going to take him down, and now it's a 2-on-3. Slim is already pushed all the way through here. Riley's gonna be able to take one down. Oh, but not enough time. Riley does get a 4-piece, but listen, maybe just didn't know how long the time was, and unfortunate for him, Meowrance just stuck that defuse.
Oh man, I mean, it's sad, but still a great 4-piece by Riley J. Now, I mean, realistically, if Riley J is gonna play like that this game, it's gonna be one interesting match for all brain no aim, proving that no aim part is a big old lie.
Well, you know what though, the no brain part comes in though to play, and I don't want to say that because it's such a negative thing to say, but like just by a matter of seconds, just missed it. Moment. Yeah. And just as we're talking, Spike is down again, and that's Zek already pushed out on site, puts up the wall, gets Spike down. This time doesn't fall down for as much HP, but now he's just hiding in the corner. And Branchy's going to be holding an angle. Tempest is going to be able to take down Zek, but Branchy now is going to be trying, and Flip is going to flip that pick and just get him down very quick. Now it's a 4-on-1, and as we're saying all of this, only one member falls from Meowrance.
Oh my god. Flip just saved his life. Oh my god.
Flip down and reversed it.
Yeah, he showed it that it was definitely his written plan, yeah, or whatever it was.
Yeah, Missy Elliott just coming out of nowhere and helping flip it back around.
That was perfect.
So now it's 2-0 here for Meow Rants, but listen, now we have purchases coming from All Brain No Aim. So round 3 coming right at you now. And Testy's gonna be holding down towards B Link area. He's gonna be following this, and this is a pretty good play. Ottoman be holding down inside of B site. And if he doesn't show himself here, this could be a huge play. Slim now going to be moving all the way over. All Brain No Aim is going to get revealed here, though. So they know at least one person is there. Flash coming out here. And, oh, Ottoman going to be able to take down Zach. And this is what I was talking about. Ottoman's going to be, I mean, just that intel alone taking down one.
Down B.
Oh, boy. Luscious, is that his name? O'Reilly J is gonna take down Newts. And now 3-on-2. Spike still in the hands though of All Brain No Aim.
30
Tempest
seconds left.
inside of B window, waiting.
Planted.
And that is Spike down now. 3-on-2, Spike down. Meow Rants is gonna have to try to do another retake here. Spike is already on the A side, so just a lot of baiting and switching happening here as All Brain No Aim pulling them all over towards the B side and then coming over to A. Flip now walking onto site, just trying to spray through everything. Spike is here, gonna fake the plant or fake the defuse, and Testy's gonna be able to take him down here. And this round now looks like it's All Brain No Aim. Tempest is going to be able to walk around, and Testy is going to get that kill. Oh my. And just like that, 2-1 now. And All Brain No Aim bringing it back within 1.
And there you go. You put some guns in the hands of the right people, and the whole round swings right over to All Brain No Aim. And now 2-1. This is gonna be a kind of do or die for Meow Rants, just because
money
they lose
situation.
this one. Yeah, their money situation is not gonna look good if they drop this round.
Well, that's exactly it though. But full guns, full shields, and round 4. So location gonna be revealed here. Just kind of having a good time. Tempest will get the opening pick, but no Spike down as of yet. And that pick was in middle, so maybe a little overzealous for All Brain No Aim. OG Slim gonna be holding down the angle. Running back's gonna come out, and Branchy is gonna be able to take down Newts. Ottoman gonna be trying, and Zek is gonna take him down. So Ottoman's gonna fall here as Tempest is gonna be sitting in the back of B Hall. Here's the Spike being planted. Oh! A showstopper coming around, and Flip going massive and bringing this right back to a 3-on-2. Spike is going to be sitting, and oh boy, Flip is going massive. Last person going to be up inside of Hook, and Flip going to be looking for that last kill. Branchy is going to be able to take down OG Slim, and time. Spike is going to get to half here. Flip going to be the last remaining. With the force, he's going to take down Branchies and take the round. Meow Rants up 3-1 now.
Branchies looked like he was going to be the soon-to-be hero in that round to stop the defuse and clutch the 1v3, but Flip said, no, this is our round. We want to be able to buy guns next one as well.
He's gonna flip that and reverse it.
Exactly.
And now I'm trying to figure out what the actual lyrics are for the Missy Elliott.
Is it worth it? Let me work it. Put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it. It's your whatever the
thing down, flip it, and reverse it. That is what we are dealing with, everybody. So we're just having a good time here today. Just a very loose charity event, and you know, just keep that positive vibes going in chat. And Branch is going to be moving all the way up here. And oh, Shock Dart going to come around and not going to hit. But Tempest is going to get the first pick. And now it is a 5-on-3. Oh, Branchy's going to be able to take down one, bringing this within one remaining players. So 4-on-3. Flip now going to be looking towards the lamp area and towards back. Spike still up in the hands. Tempest is going to be able to use his ult and just going to fall here as Branch is going to be able to take the ult out away. And oh, Zek does take one down, and Ottoman is going to be able to take down Zek. And now we're in a 2-on-2. OG Slim does get the spike down here. Branchy's onto A side, and with Spike being down here in a bit of an uphill climb, and oh my goodness! Branches is gonna spray through the wall and take down Ottoman in a 1-on-1. Now run it back, gonna come out. Branch is gonna be able to do it. That is a 4-piece, and all brain no aim. Branches is gonna bring this within 1.
Wow, Branchie's definitely making up for the missed opportunity of last round's clutch, saying, "Hey, remember how it didn't work out last time? Well, it did this time." And just like that, 3-2, all brain no aim, down by 1. Very close game so far. Meowrents.
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain decided to turn off then. But hey, they're doing a great job in holding this lead so far, and to keep in terms of progressing it along.
Well, absolutely, but I mean, Branchy's just coming out absolutely massive, just spraying through the wall, dropping 1, and then the run it back to win the round. So round 6 now, and just down within 1 here is all brain no aim on the attack side. So now they do have Spike up in the hands, and it is looking towards a B strike here for all brain no aim. Branchy's up within hookah. Wall's gonna go up. A little bit of intel now for Meowrants. Oh, Flip is gonna be able to take down Tasty. Or Testy, I should say. Zek is gonna be able to take down 1 here, and that's with a Bulldog. So who let the dogs out here? Zek is already pushed out onto site. Spike is about to go down here. Branch is coming out absolutely massive. Oh no! OG Slim does get 1, and Zek falls there, bringing it to a 2-on-2. But Spike is down here, so time not in the favor of Meowrants. And now 94 HP here on Hook, and oh my, what a beautiful crossfire. And that round goes to all brain no aim, and we're all tied up here, Eric.
And beautifully done. Now it's gonna be a struggle if this round goes to all brain no aim to take the lead, just because Meowrants are going to potentially give up a more so 2 rounds in a row if it does come to a win on the side of all brain. But once again, it's Valorant. We gotta play out these games to really know what's gonna happen.
Yes, for sure. And everybody, make sure you exclamation point giveaway in chat so you can get yourself into the giveaway. Make sure you're active in chat as well in order to get that sweet flag and that sweet mouse pad. And now round 7 here, as Branchy's going to be able to grab this alt orb here. 1 more away from run it back, so let's keep that in our back pocket. If he gets 1 here, we might see an alt very quick. He is going to be able to get 1, but he's going to get taken down by Ottoman from behind. OG Slim is going to get 1 as well. Now it is a 4-on-3. Spike still up in the hands of Allbrain. Ottoman just getting away from that shock dart, and Riley J over on the A side, he's like, guys, we need to rotate because A is wide open.
Oh
boy, Tempest is going to be able to take down 1, and no spike as of yet. That rotate is happening though. If you look over towards the bath area, that's exactly where Omen is, and that's Testy. with his with the spike and some time. Testy going to be throwing out some shadows up towards the heaven area. 14 seconds left here. Plenty of time to get Spike down.
No charges.
10 seconds left.
No charges, but that's not a big deal. Wall's going to go up here. Spike is going to go down. Going to go ahead and teleport back towards Bath as Test is about to be tested right here. Oh, Testy's going to be able to take down Tempest, and that was huge. Now we're in a 2-on-2. Ottoman now coming out over towards the A site as Testy taking down one in Bath. Riley J now holding down the angle as he is going to be able to get OG Slim, and Ottoman's going to be able to take him down. We're in a one-on-one situation.
Stealing sight.
Flash coming out now. Testy's going to be completely blind, and he's not going to check the corner as Ottoman falls here, and that is a huge round and well played from Testy.
Testy tested and passes with flying colors. Beautifully done all the way from the plant of the spike to clutching out the round and closing it out for the first time in this game. Now, All Brain No Aim takes the lead. 4-3, up by 1 now. In case you don't know, that 3 goes right before 4.
Yeah,
But-
three rounds in a row, and if you look over towards Meowrance, they do not have a lot of money here, so this will be a save for the team at Meowrance. Down within 1 though, so on defense, just got to play a bit more passive. Maybe let All Brain No Aim come to them, especially with sheriffs in the hands. Flash is going to come out towards the lamps area with the unbelievable. Tempest does take him down, but Branchy's going to be able to take him down with the molly. And now we're at 3-on-3 as, oh my goodness, OG Slim falls here. Spike is going to go down. And Testy now over on the B side is going to have to start rotating very quickly over towards A. The DK is already out onto multiple people. And wow. Unbelievable here as All Brain No Aim just ran onto site here with force and got Spike down very quickly. Newts is going to be just holding down the angle, waiting for people just to start on that save and just trying to get guns out of the hands here. Might not find anybody though, actually, as Newts is going to come through, going to grab a gun here, and is he going to be able to get out? He does get out and does find one, but Riley J's going to be able to do a 180 and take him down. That is no gun saved.
Oh man, Riley J taking the gun out of his hands right after he picked it up. He said, guys, look, I got one, and then it was gone the next second.
Yeah, that was all it here. Meowrance is now going to be able to purchase, so we are going to see a full buy from both sides.
I think this won't be as one-sided of a round this time now that everyone's got guns and full shields in their hands.
And that's exactly it. So this round, you got to, wow, what a first pick. Riley J's going to play very aggressive there, and Tempest is going to fall.
Cage trigger.
Already pushed all the way out over to the B side, and this is where All Brain No Aim are going to set up. As we say that, Zek is going to be able to take down Newt. Flip will get the trade out, but Riley J is going to just start spraying through and take down another. Flip now just trying to hold on and take guns away from the hands as long as reinforcements can come. And as I say that, OG Slim already on that flank, and oh my. Branchy's going to come around and take him down. Flip is going to fall here as Branchy's, that is a second, and I repeat, second kill he has gotten with his mollies.
That's gotta feel so bad. Oh no. You pull out your ult, you run through, and then a little bit of ground fire takes you out.
Man, showstopper coming up, and you are going to be using your boost bot to be able to get out of there, and unfortunately just falling to the flames, ticking away at your, well, little to no health. Ottoman now going to be holding down on the A site. And so nobody's going to get taken out by that drone. So great job from Ottoman to be able to take that drone and not get picked here. And oh no, OG Slim taking out his knife. I believe he was going to try to do a jump over to the left. And just as the knife came out, unfortunately, all brain, no aim came around the corner and big brained him. Tempest now
spike planted
inside of a heaven, just being trying to look, but it just looks like all brain, no aim are just running away with this game now. 7-3 now for all brain, no aim.
Yeah, all brain, no aim definitely pulling out all the stops here to make sure they secure. Look at their money, their money situation right now. 8,000 on Branchies. Capable of buying anyone on his team whatever their little heart's desires. That man is Santa Claus right now, 100%.
And honestly, look at Branchies and Riley J though, like both with the kills, almost at a 20 bomb at half. Location gonna get revealed here from Flip with the Sheriff, and he's just gonna let it tick all the way down. Riley J now going to be pushed all the way up. Going to be just spraying through the big wall that he's set up for his team here, and that is a beautiful wall that he has. It's a pretty nice one-way. As Flip now going to be falling all the way back. Riley J is going to go massive though, 2 kills. And Zach is going to come and take down Flip. And look at how quick this has happened here. Zach and Riley J have already pushed onto site. 2 kills on both of these players on all brain, no aim. And Newt's going to be the last remaining player. They know exactly where he is here.
Newt's run.
Unfortunately, with a classic left, and Testy's going to be able to take him down. And Newt's is going to fall here. And that is 8 rounds for all brain, no aim. And I believe 5 in a row.
I think it's a little more than that.
It's definitely 7 in a row.
Yeah, off by 2, it's okay. Potentially going to be 8 in a row, but I think Meowrin still has potential to have life in this game to come back. It is the last round before the half, before the side switch, and all this money will not matter. All this money will go away, and it'll be a full reset. But Flip with an op in his hands. I want to see what happens with this.
You gotta love it. Let's make some big plays here and get ready, chat, to clip it. As Branch is going to be pushed all the way up. Location is going to get revealed here, and he's stuck here. Nobody on his team has shot that, and you got to think that was maybe a mistake. And let's see if Meowrance is going to be able to capitalize on this, because I believe that was a huge, and they are making sure this happens. Flip is going to be able to take down Branchies inside of Hookah. Zach is going to be pushed all the way up, and oh my, Riley J is going to be able to take down Flip, and that is an off outside of the hands. All brain, no aim now with a player advantage as Zach Spike is about to go down, and OG Slim, the last remaining player from Meowrance, gonna be pushed up now in a 1-on-2, and just like that, Zach is gonna be able to take down OG Slim. And so first half didn't feel so good for Meowrance, but you know what they say, shake it off like T Swift, shake it off and let's get going.
Now coming in 8 rounds in a row, 9-3, a 6-round lead for All Brain No Aim. Now you gotta think, or not that you gotta think, it's a guarantee every single time. Brought to you by the Eric and Derek special. This is guaranteed first round win, second round to follow, as well as a win. 100% every single time. It happens all the time, 65% of the time. We've never been wrong at all, ever, once. No money back guarantees. Results may vary, so we'll have to see how it plays out.
So listen, and it's for charity here, so we're definitely not going to be wrong this time.
Oh yeah, can't be wrong.
Meowrance now gonna have to try to get the first pistol round, because this is huge. And as I say that, Branch is gonna say they're not getting anything. Ottoman is going to be able to take down one. Branchy's got 2 kills here. Guys, make that 3. He's trying, and oh my, Flip is going to make him fall. 2 on 2 here. Spike still up in the hands. Zek is going to be holding down the angle towards long, and they are just falling right off towards the A side. Riley J now on A side. Toxin's low. Does see one come along, and now is this going to hit him? Oh my.
Spike planted.
Oh, that hit him.
It sure did. Tempest down to 87 HP with 21 shield. Tempest now knows exactly where the last 2 are. Riley J's gonna be able to come around the corner, take down Tempest. And now, is he gonna just stick this? He absolutely is. Zek is gonna be able to stick this. Riley J's just gonna spray through the smoke and take down the last remaining player. And that round now goes to All Brain No Aim.
And like I said, man, first round win of a half. It's gonna guarantee the second round. Look at the guns coming. Oh, wait a second. Well, here's the results may vary part, because Meowrins are purchasing guns here.
They have to.
The only problem with this is that if they do not have a successful round, they are going to be almost giving up the next if they are to drop this one. We'll see though.
Oh, Riley J just spraying through mid there as the wall comes up, and just this Branchies, he goes with the full buy. He's definitely feeling it right now. Branch is gonna be able to take down one. Zek is gonna come around the corner and take down Flip. Says, hey, how are ya? We'll see you later. Newts, let's go, baby! Newts is gonna be able to take down Branchies, and that is a huge pick for Newts. He's already going to be pushed all the way up. Tempest is going to make one fall here, and this is the results may vary. 3 on 2 now. Spike not in the hands, though. Spike is down outside of a bath area. Oh, no. Zek is going to be able to come around the corner, and Ottoman's going to fall. Zek now pushed all the way up towards mid, and he is going to be walking very slowly with the slow orb, and he's on site. Spike is about to go down from Newts. Boom, shakalaka, Spike down. Meowrins now in the driver's seat in a one-on-one. Tempest versus Zek. Wall's about to go up here, and will he do it? Oh my goodness! And Zek is gonna be able to take down Tempest.
And Zek keeping that 100% of the time, we've never been wrong statement completely true. Though if he would have died, we would not have been wrong at all, because results may vary.
100%, Eric. Like,
wording is everything.
Never wrong, right? Never wrong.
Oh, no, never wrong.
Everybody in chat, let's get some hype going here. Exclamation point charity. And please, if you have any extra funds, and maybe you just don't need that coffee tomorrow, just throw it into one of the charities that we have going. And guys, please make sure you just give within your means. And just like this, All Brain No Aim now in a commanding 11-3 lead here, and it's still the round robin, so we are okay with that. Zek now inside of Hookah, and he is up on his wall here, and they have a crossfire going, so this is going to be pretty awesome if they decide they want to push through, as Ottoman's going to get dinged out with the location revealed here. Just going to let it go. And oh my, Flip and OG Slim. Dang. Everybody, just want to double check here. Make sure you guys exclamation point giveaway in chat. Make sure that you are active in chat. We will be doing the drawing very soon, and that is for a Hyperspace Dark flag and a Hyperspace Dark mouse pad. And a big thank you to our sponsor, Hyperspace Dark.
Careful now.
Branchy is going to be able to take down Flip now, and it's a 3-on-3 Spike down, and boy, does All Brain No Aim need to start moving here, as now the run it back's going to come along, and he is going to get taken down here, but some intel is going to come out.
Last player
That's
standing.
Lee Luscious. Yeah, Lee Luscious. He's going to be able to take down one. Test. He's going to take down 2, and just like that, All Brain No Aim is going to be within match point.
The spike is diffused.
Wow.
That was
Match point.
that was interesting. It was still a close round, even though the money situation was a little off there on the side of Meowrance. It was, I mean, they took out 3 out of the 5 members on the side of Allbrain, which is, I mean, to me, because I'm Iron, pretty impressive, but I don't even know what I am. Iron, bronze, silver. I'm somewhere in the lower echelon of is that even a thing? Is like the lower echelon a thing rather than like I know like the upper echelon is like the grades. Yeah. Is there a lower echelon? Do they even get mentioned, or are they just like participation trophies?
You get those. So that's nice though. Riley J branches are just gonna be pushing right through here. A little disrespect from Meowrance, from Allbrain, no aim as they pushed all the way through now, and it's a 3-on-2. Spike still in the hands though. And as I say that, Branch is gonna be able to take down 1, and now it's a 3-on-1. And trying to close this out is Allbrain, no aim. And OG Slim is going to have something to say about it in a 1-on-2. Spike is now planted, and time in the favor of Meowrance. Lee Luscious now going to be pushed all the way up. Or Lee Licious. Lee Licious? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to go with Lee Licious. I like it.
Lilicious?
Lilicious.
Lilicious? I don't.
And as we say that, Lilicious gonna take down OG Slim. Are they gonna go with this defuse and push themselves on? It sure does look like that. Allbrain, no aim, taking this map and this game.
Win.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. What a game. Just so everybody knows, it's all for charity, it's all for fun, and that's all we're here for. We're just having a great time. Giveaway has been concluded, and I just want to make sure that they are in chat, talking, loving their lives before we announce exactly who has won. But great showing from both teams there. Everybody here is just having a good time. It's just a round robin, so you're not out of it yet. You gotta at least win. And I mean, if you lost, it's not that big of a deal. We're just having a good time, right? It's all for charity. Exclamation point charity in chat. And yeah, just having a good time happening here, right, Eric?
Absolutely. It's been great to see all these teams that come in that well, more so the managers and others that have come through, whether it's coaches, managers, team members, just all for such a great cause. And honestly, I'm proud that we could be a part of it, because realistically, with with how the past year has been for the world, I think we need some good being done. And what never ceases to amaze me is that the video game community and the entertainment community as well, you could always count on them to step up and do good, no matter what the event is or what is going on. It is always some sort of good kind-heartedness coming out of this community.
Absolutely. And guys, exclamation point charity in chat. It's gonna be two charities that you guys can donate to. First one is Connect Society, and that helps deaf and hard of hearing people just connect back with society within their family and their friends circle and all that stuff. And the second one is Gamers Outreach, and that's just to reset, just to help hospitalized children just have some normal lives, right? They're children, they're in the hospital, it's a scary place. So just guys, make sure that that you guys go ahead and donate if you can to these two causes. And we just, everybody at GLG, these are two big things to help us out here. So let's make sure that we have the giveaway winner and make sure that everything is good here. You will see Derek and Eric, us here right here for the next match. And then we'll be tossing it off to Endless and Strive, I believe, for the next for the semifinals. So I believe that we are going to be taking a break very soon. And just before we go to break, though, Eric, do you have the winner?
Yes, we do. I think it is missin_WS. If you are here, congratulations. You are the winner of the Hyperspace flag and mousepad giveaway. Please do us a favor. DM us here on Twitch. DM the GLG. Twitch. And we will get you everything that you need to get your items.
I like it. I like it. And if you can't get ahead of us on Twitch, yeah, just talk and chat, and we can probably get you up in there as well. You know, just in case that for some reason you can't find us hanging out. Make sure you donate in chat to find out exactly who to donate to. And yeah, guys, we will see you very soon for the next match. So stay tuned.
Right now, still both sides have full buys, but you know, because Beta plays previous round wins, it should be okay for the next couple.
That's correct. And instead of going more toward the C side, we're going to be playing a split. Spike has been dropped. It's back in attacker spot, and that's going to be the orb. Picked up for Crickblock, one step closer to getting that run it back. But Mac here. Oh, Aziz is going to get punished for that peek. Now just gonna hop on to the little gong at the back of sight, but nobody else is really gonna want to challenge that up.
I wouldn't either. One shot, one kill. It's a bad time to go up against, but as pay to play, move on over, they lose one, they might lose another. No, Mac misses the first shot, and misses the second, unfortunately, but now that the offense got Rolling Thunder out, they go on site current.
And that phrase there is still at the back of the site, but because Elite teleported in, we'll be able to trade 1-for-1, but it's going to be paid to play coming out on top. Last two members from that B side. It's going to be Phone, still in garage. They're going to come rejoin the rest of the members back onto site. Looks like Sour Patch Kids are just going to wait for the exits. Oh no, they're going in now. Had to regroup for a second, waiting for those smokes to come up. But this is still a tall task. It's going to be the Owl Drone going to clear out garage. Nobody is there and will not spot anyone on site. They're going in blind. There's no paranoia. We'll see one back of sight. Frantic picks up one. Now one close. Will swing. It's gonna be Casey at 30 HP. Looks like they're just going for the exit, and unfortunately, Phone will not give it to them, giving Paid to Play one more round on the board.
I understand the drone play there too, just to make sure they weren't getting flanked to the side or to watch me set lines. You could possibly that they could possibly see through garage, but right there, if they use the drone to actually move not to sight, of course, the risk of that being shot, but that would allow them to find that somebody was close, right, and then maybe they might not have died. But right there too, it's such a tough call in situations with no smokes either. But I think a fair call was made, not Paid to Play, making it 3-4 as of right now, as both sides still got full buys, I believe.
They do. Oh, that's an early object trying to wallbang in garage. Not going to work though, as Mac 1. They're holding an aggressive angle on top of the box, but Paid to Play will not take this as they make their way toward A and mid.
So looking back and forth, although nobody died just yet with ops on both sides, it does get a little bit scarier, unfortunately, because there's always a risk of the immediate and permanent death. Slowly moving on to the A site, no one is actually there. We see Casey moving over in case he could possibly see someone. Dart is still available to him. He'll put it out. Doesn't catch anybody down long either. But that would at least stall their push. And there we go. There's the go button.
Running back popped onto site, but there is nobody there. Casey not going to peek out, waiting for those other members. And Cryptwalk uses the fire to take down Frantic. So now Sour Patch Kids already on that disadvantage, all coming in from that defender's side. One alt point away from the showstopper. They're gonna need to find some frags to charge that up. Op still ringing true all around. Two members gonna be playing in heaven. That's the flashpoint. Won't find anybody, but the op is just watching this. Not gonna be able to get him though, as he safely goes back into heaven. None of these shots are hitting, but on the other side of Sour Patch Kids, that is two. Oh, that's a quite nice blast pack right there. But okay, when the smoke drops and everything clears, it's Paid to Play, tying the game up.
That was wild. This man's held it down on heaven with two different cypher cages and wins out on so many of those gunfights. 3 to be exact by the end of the clutch. You get on forcing that Sour Patch Case onto the save. It was a little bit tough for the economy, but now it's 4-4. So this is the closest game we've seen all day between these teams, and I'm generally all for it, considering how back and forth it's been. Now Sour Patch Kids, I'm looking for them to play a lot more aggressive this round, just to make Paid to Play's economy hurt more, because they can't do much else.
Oh, the knives will not connect. So Aziz gets that free pick, free orb picked up for Phone. Not gonna get that Rolling Thunder as of yet, but still slowly building up. Again, this is Sour Patch Kids' save round. They're gonna try as hard as they can to pick out any of these guns. See Casey holding right beside the box. They think that somebody's holding on the top of that box. But are they gonna check here? Oh, that's a missed opportunity from Casey. But okay, they're able to make up for it as the recon dot spots out those members of Paid to Play. And that is another one. And that paranoia is gonna connect, but not the frag. It's still going to be an advantage for Sour Patch Kids. And this is a great thrifty.
The retakes from Sour Patch Kids have been so clean, the way they were able to catch up Paid to Play every single time, not giving them a chance to rest on site, one after another, with them just falling. It's looking more and more close as keep going on, and like you mentioned, a thrifty. Nonetheless, though, that's gotta hurt a little bit for Paid to Play, and it does. As you see, it's broken by across the board, but they have the Rolling Thunder. They want to enter on site.
That goes there.
Like they are posturing outside of a early cyber cage. That boombot's gonna make some noise, and Trainer just gonna look into everybody's crosshair. Mac 1 looking down long. They're getting ready to come onto the site. They're gonna need to do so much here, but okay, they're actually able to escape through long.
Careful now.
A site look. Oh, as I say that, on the other side, Sour Patch Kids picks off those members of Pay to Play. Hunter's Fury coming out as well, and it's gonna be teamwork left alone. The spike has already been planted, but I don't know too much else that they can do here, as they're just gonna stick it. And there we go. Sour Patch Kids have picked themselves up another round.
He was looking at the back and decided to stave off, but didn't choose to go in either. There's a little bit of wishy-washy play because of staying in short. Maybe he could have gotten some exit frags, but still, there were just so many people there. But teamwork, man, could not clutch out this round. Sour Patch Kids pulling out ahead of the defense. Finally, we see a defensive side advantage on the stream, but it's to play definitely not out of it yet. 4 buys this round too. Let's see if he can bring this back.
I'm surprised though, because they do have 5 flashes. I'm wondering if they're not taking advantage of that to push onto these sites, or even push aggressively after the spike has been planted. Alright, now all the members of Sour Patch Kids have rotated over because of this copious amount of noise. Pay to Play still deciding to force the issue though, as it's going to be the Rolling Thunder coming out. Flashes coming out as well, and Frage is going to sit in the corner and get taken out and blinded. Now Trainer at the back of side, able to get 1, able to get 2, and now there's only 2 left. But Crypt Walker gets another one with the run it back, and now, ooh, it's going to be the knives from Pay to Play. Put themselves in a good position. 2v1, and they know that the last member of Sour Patch Kids is coming in from that defender side. Beacon Dart has already been used, 2 shock darts and an owl drone left. Oh no. They're gonna spot out this here. The gun pulls out just in time, and it's gonna be 1 more. And it's the knives that trump the guns, bring a knife to a gunfight.
Last round.
Casey, man, I was about to yell so hard if you got that clutch, but I'll be damned if it wasn't a close effort. Because at least as Aldron comes out, he realizes in trouble, wins the trade there, but the knives were a bit too much. He was unfortunately too low, couldn't survive the onslaught that came at him from the kitchen. But still, valiant effort, and it's still not, but Pay to Play too. Although we're down to man, the way that to control the site too was clinical, especially with the use of the Rolling Thunder. Really well done. You can't do it anymore.
That's a very early from the shadows to get some information. Now Sour Patch Kids know that Pay to Play, not necessarily at A, which allows for Mac to push out. Now they're forcing this issue mid. It's going to be up to Frantic to hold off as long as he can. That is 2 already. Showstopper coming in. Okay, not going to find anyone as of yet, but oh, not even popped. But Frantic is still alive on this site. And now Sour Patch Kids in a 1v3 Aziz, 3v2. As it is going to be teamwork alive. But okay, Aziz picks up 1, teamwork picks up another. So once again, it's up to Casey in a 1v2 situation this time. Not going to work again. So now it looks like we are going to have a tied half. Not tied half, 6-5. It's not done yet.
Almost. Which these are the kind of games. Is it? It is?
Yeah, it is tied half.
It's a tied half.
Oh, there we go. I knew I didn't count wrong.
Producer son, onegaishimasu, please. I play a kid. Tala, you're fantastic. Don't even worry about it. I'll play a kid, man. Don't even worry about it. Y'all make sure to go give Epic Pill some love. Follow her on Twitter. She just reached 200. Get her to 300. I want to see it. But besides all of that, besides past us, these are the kind of games I wanted to see. This is what I expected out of this match so far. Deathmatch and chaos across every single site that we have present in front of us here, Kura. As now, we switch sides, like you mentioned.
Pay to Play are just gonna push out of B so quickly. And oh my, the flashes are coming out, but no kills have been gotten as of yet. But there's the first one. Casey and Trainer just... Oh, Cryptwalk's just gonna jump at them, and it's only going to be Phone left alive on the defenders, as they did not go in so aggressive with the rest of them. One flashpoint still remaining. Oh, and the shot in the back of the head from Mac, and I believe it is 7-6 and not 8-5.
Let's count.
We're going
How
in the
about
wrong
this?
direction. There you go.
I was gonna do it yet again, like we said. Follow Epitomes on Twitter. Yeah. Fantastic producer. As I believe she just tells she can't do math. Well, neither can we. We need you to do this. Come on, one of us actually needs to be able to count. If not us, then who is? Oh, this thing's like get
This is happening once again. Pay to play. This time they're gonna have a 2-4-1. Last 4 members are just sitting here, and kills are just coming, raining down all around. Spike control still over to Sour Patch Kids, but this should allow Pay to Play to pick up some of those weapons that were dropped. But Frey is gonna hold them hostage.
Jeez.
Both of those weapons are sitting right outside, and they need to push out to get this. Right, they're actually back off here. I think they've recovered one of those weapons.
Look at this. One's already going on over to A.
Oh no, it's up to Crypt Walk. He's just gonna come around. Oh, that's Crypt Walk. Now, control of the spike is going over to Pay to Play. Last member of Sour Patch Kids coming all the way from C. Pay to Play now have those specters. Okay, that's 1.
30 seconds left.
Still have to go for 2. 27 seconds left on the clock. Do they go for it?
I mean,
Teamwork.
It's a pistol, so they kind of have to, both sides. It's not what they can off us right now. And they just find him. Yep, there we go.
There we have it. It's tied up
Easy.
once again.
Easy work that are happening. The coordination, the Bleach Flash along with the Jet is a very common strat. That is, if you can flash most people that are in front of you, and even if you're that close range with a pistol, right, as trying to take advantage of the long range that you can possibly have, you can try to assassinate as many people. But unfortunately, Pay to Play and Sour Patch Kids come out with an even trade, and the Phoenix reading that play really well, goes all the way down to A and is able to match the rotation, finally to Spike, and from that it was not much Sour Patch Kids could do. Pay to Play making it even.
Aziz holding this aggressive angle at A long. Just taking pot shots right now at those members of Sour Patch Kids who are just trying to peek one by one. Will tag some members, but has to tailwind out. So now, Sour Patch Kids can move up and pick up the orb. Seems like the spike has been dropped outside of B. Going to get picked up, and now Sour Patch Kids once again regrouping.
Naturally so. They make the way over out of the C, likely through garage through C is the most probable option, but Elite's holding it down. If you would have seen them come in, he could probably get 1 or 2 picks here, but getting all 4 would be a tough task. Sorry, all 5. He's a move in, shot in, more. Nah, no.
That is going to be one of them, but Crypt Walk here is just going to flash both of them and take both of them out. So now it's a 4v2. All they have is just frenzies and classics, and Phone is going to pick out that member.
30 seconds left.
Casey has the Sheriff trying to take pot shots as best as they can. It's just going to get pushed from all around.
The back and forth tug of war that is present within this game, Cora, has been exponential, undoubtable, and unfathomable. If you think about the large U words, please go ahead and let me know, or at me on Twitter. That's about all 3 that I have right now in my back pocket. But looking at so far, right? Pay to Play 2 pulling out ahead on this. And the defense-sided map seems to be a little bit more onto their favor. Although they say Haven's attack-sided, I mean, I want y'all to show me this map where the attack is winning.
I would like to know that as well. Still, all is quiet on the home front.
I agree. A little bit back and forth between 2 sides. We see, because Slowly, yeah, you gotta set it up at the B. I was about to say the peekaboo window, but he gets shot down. 1-for-1 though, for both at least. Let's get their gun as they move over to A, but all the tripwires there along with the camera, so they should see this.
They still have not hit that yet. Camera now goes on to site. Some of these noise cues they should be able to pick up on now. There we go. That's going to be Recon Dart Paranoia coming out just to clear the site. But there is nobody here. So now pay to play coming with those 4 meters from that defending side. Run it back. Going to get popped. No flashes though. And that's going to be the Paranoia. But they're not going to be able to take advantage of that. Still a 4v4. Make that a 2v2 now. As kills are just going to rain down an Elite left alone. 10 HP. Does have 2 Shadow Steps and dark cover to work, but it looks like they're just gonna take the Phantom, try to catch out any members who are just peeking a little too greedily.
I mean, I said show me where the attack was winning, which by the way, if Elite try to pause it, they do have, I was about to say, they have the Heart of Fury, the Mac 1 was right there. And Elite at the last second, like if you drop down not on that box, you die from fall damage as well, which would have been tragic if that happened in the final seconds. And we said at the beginning, show me where the attack is the advantage. Well, you showed me. My bad. Sour Patch Kids, y'all came out on top yet again, because they have almost everything online. Local trader to try to get the altar of this round too. Considering they'll be able to have the showstopper, the knives, along with the Heart of Fury for that post plant. So this is a big so far. They get no Rolling Thunder either for pay to play for the retake. Let's see how they do it.
Going here, just trying to peek out. Yet some more information. Fault line gonna come out, but that does not deter Trainer from getting that showstopper. So now they're getting ready to come on site. It's gonna be the Blast Pack showstopper coming in, but it's just gonna get taken down immediately by phone. And now LG Mac onto the site. Last members are coming in from that defender side, but Crypt Walk not able to take advantage of the garage position. So now Spike is going to go down, but on the other side, Mac. Ooh, and Aziz trying to just go get a higher position. Not going to work out. Teamwork here though. Oh! Able to get him. And now it's going to be the Neural Theft, right? Is backed up with a dark cover. Will they do it again? Will they go into the smoke as both attackers are sitting inside the smoke right now? And it's not going to work out as they will get the upper hand.
They pop in and out of the smoke, man. It's like Drake says, like as they were going in and out of smokes, they were popping in and out of consciousness, bro. Because they seem to be asleep. Because look, so what I'm saying right here is like when you go into the smoke, you low-key sleep because you can't see nothing. Whereas when you do you sleep with your eyes closed?
Yeah. Yes.
You know what? I'm not going to try. I'm not going to try to do this. It's okay if you don't get it. That's fine. It's understandable. Yes, that's okay. What matters is that Sour Patch Kids came out on top in the round. They went 9-8, right? And although they did use most of the ultimates, now it's up to pay to play to respond. It's only 9-8, so we know what they come back from this. As we have a pause. What? Come on, we're not even in this.
It's a pause 17 rounds in. Not the worst. Could have paused before. Could have paused at the final round.
That would be no bueno. I wouldn't enjoy that because I was like, man, I thought only pro players do all this pausing business, but I understand. Everybody here decided, we all here for a good cause, right? We all want to make sure to donate, which by the way, guys, y'all make sure to hit that donate button, get the money to charity, help these kids make the world a better place, please. Thank you. Be awesome.
And Ravish, tell me here, which team do you think has the advantage right now?
Oh, so now you want to pose me the questions, huh? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. I guess you can do that.
I'll pick your brain.
Yeah. Please pick my 7-headed brain.
All right.
Right now, for the advantage, I'm looking at a lot of Sour Patch Kids because when it comes down to the really tense situations, especially when the retakes, they've been very, very strong. They clearly have had the shots to be able to prove it as long as they're able to get some time between the post plant. But When pay to play goes up a bit on the aggressive and they match the rotations of Sour Patch Kids, it looks a lot more even. But now pay to play onto the save, I believe, as all got pistols out, might not be as fruitful. Should get Sour Patch Kids the advantage, putting them for 10-8. One of the first leads we've seen so far in the game in quite some time. So I'm looking at them because I like what they've done so far. I find the synergy between the team is excelente. Muy buen.
Yeah, and we also noticed that, well, they don't have too many ultimates on the side of Sour Patch Kids right now, except for that Blade Storm. But on the other side, the Rolling Thunder, one ultimate point away. That's kind of scary.
I'm terrified right now. I'm scared. I don't know about you.
Quaking in your boots?
I am. It's if I had boots to quake in because I'm at home, so I'm wearing like just like
are you
I'm
wearing
just barefoot
shoes?
chilling.
Oh, okay.
Shoes inside the house.
I had
What
to
kind-
make sure.
What
that I
kind of
don't wear shoes
cardinals?
inside the house.
How
No.
how could you even think?
Hey, okay. You could wear slippers inside the house. I am wearing slippers now.
Those are special. Those are inside slippers. The only wear on the inside. Those make sense. But like shoes inside the house, how could an egregious thought even be conspired from your brain chemicals and spit out through your mouth? I'm beginning to question everything we have going on so far here, Kura. I thought what you mean?
Wait, we're learning new things about each other every single day, all right? And now I've learned that Ravish doesn't wear shoes inside the house. And that's important to know,
And I've learned that you do, apparently.
No, I don't. I said I had slippers. You said they were a special case. What do you mean I'm feeling attacked?
Good, you should be. That's exactly what we're trying to portray so far.
Oh
okay.
my.
Okay, all right. So you were special inside like hood slippers, but what kind of slippers do you wear? What kind?
Is there like kinds?
I mean, do they got a design on them? Are you wearing like SpongeBob slippers?
They're blue. All right, so they're like normal blue slippers, and they have like a crisscross. Like it's like some slippers have like the one strap. This is like crisscross strap, so it's like extra.
I was about to say, like, is the slip-on is the sandal, but we don't have time to argue semantics as Sour Patch Kids going fast.
Oh my, Pay to Play is already fast on the flank. But Mac 1 gonna catch out Elite on that side. So A-Set's gonna be completely free, but they're gonna know that there's some members coming up from A long. Mac is still quite low, but when that smoke expires, bad things might happen to them as it's going to be kind of a counterflank going on right now as Sour Patch Kids pushing up through short. Crypt Walk not going to be able to get anything. It's just going to be Paid to Play, falling one by one as these last members remaining, and Frey cleans that up. So as you said, it's going to be 10-8.
I mean, we said it before. It was to save all the resources on the side of Sour Patch Kids, but now it is up to pay for Pay to Play to respond. Excuse me as I do my best Portuguese impression, doing a little bit of habit. That's all, folks. Looking at it right now, what's going to come down to, in my opinion, is going to be the use of ultimates on both these sides. And right now, it's okay. He is one away from the Hunter's Fury. So look out for his use the ultra, like really do use that down C long, but the breach is there. Let's smoke it out. Does he find this? No, he gets it. That Hunter Fury's up.
Yeah, but now at mid, Paid to Play was trying to push out once again, but got deterred from that presence of Sour Patch Kids. That's gonna be all is quiet. Paid to Play now have rotated a lot more members toward that C side, while Sour Patch Kids have now backed off and are slowly pressing in once again.
I struck my chin and wonder. Yeah, I was about to say I struck my chin and wonder what Trainer was trying to do there, but
yeah, but it's gonna be on that side, gonna put down that Rolling Thunder, picks up Mac 1 on the side.
Ooh.
It's going to be Frantic sitting alone in Cubby. I want to just get spammed down in Casey and Frey. Last two members make that Casey as the only member. Hunter's Fury is not going to do them too well here. And they're gonna be taken down. Now 10-9. Gap is once again closing.
And that right there too comes off at a masterful trade from between Phone and everybody else pushing down C. Considering he gets there's a couple picks, goes puts up Rolling Thunder, and he even takes the jet that was right in front of him, catching off by surprise. So that right there is what I want to see. A really great breach anchor, which I don't see very too often, honestly. So shout out to them, paid to play, slowly bringing it way back. Now Sour Patch Kids, not too far off, right? Let's see how to change it up.
Okay, change it up as Frantic has gone down on that C side. For the rest of Sour Patch Kids, moving up A. Again, this is going to be where the Cypher is playing. The cam will get destroyed. Seems like paid to play not really taking the bait though, because they know that Sour Patch Kids can just leave the site. So they're going to keep in their positions. That's going to be the dark cover coming out, and as Elite is taken down now, paid to play are going to make their move and come over. But this is a site for Sour Patch Kids.
Spike hasn't got down as of yet. Just look at this paid to play. Look at the
Spike carrier. So now Cripwalk is just going to flash out of here and go on to the site. 3 members remaining, but there's 1 member, hell, and they just did not know. Going to get flashed out and taken out. So now last 2 members sitting there at short. Make that the last member of Frey. Has nothing to help them get out of this situation. Only that camera. It will not do too much, as the rest of Paid to Play are just watching that spike. Okay, you're gonna push out, but it's not going to work.
It's it was tough considering he was caught in the corner. He's up against 3 people, so at least him being able to get 1 is we want to see. But now paid to play coming out hot and swinging in between the 2, and that's all the way back up to 10-10. These rounds have never lasted in terms of leads more than 2. The only time has been when Sour Patch Kids was able to force paid to play onto the save.
It begins.
And now they're now ones onto the back foot between these 2 teams, man. This is looking closer and closer as we go throughout this game. They've looked to beat up B long. Spike dropped outside a B as they're scoping for information.
Careful now.
Gonna be the hot hand just thrown out to stop Sour Patch Kids, but Trainer has already moved in. Paid to Play might not be expecting this, but Phone is gonna use that fault line and still remain safe. But oh, that was a very risky peek right there. Going to be able to spray down Phone. Will he be able to get another? That's the showstopper coming out, and all the members of Paid to Play are falling. But now stuck in a 2v3. That is going to be the Neural Theft from the side of Paid to Play. Spam gonna come out, but no shots hit. And Neural Theft on the other side. And find out the last 2 members are in this position. 2 members sitting in garage. Don't have any flashes though. It's just gonna be up to aim, and aim they did. Aziz picking up 1, but picked up on the other side, and Frey is gonna be able to clean those 2 up for Sour Patch Kids to once again regain the lead.
And that was essentially a save between the 2 rounds, especially with Sour Patch, because Paid to Play had that round on lock in their back pocket, like what their wallet is. They could slap them with the money of all the guns and utilities they had. But unfortunately, they get robbed in broad daylight, like as if they're on a street in Morocco, unfortunately. They get tapped and stolen with the wallets right in front of them. But now, Paid to Play, a little bit on the back foot. They cannot let Sour Patch get this round back, or they will have to actually opt to save it. Or the next, let's have the Fury Pop too.
Oh, but while that comes out, it's going to be a trade on long C. Or it's going to be picked up as well, but okay, Aziz not going to be able to pick off any of the members who are rotating, but Paid to Play are just leaving this A site. Oh, that's a very nice little hop, step, jump right there by the Boombot. Let's get on the site. It's going to be teamwork. Left alone with the judge in heaven.
Yeah, it says, I don't know about this one here, Kura. Because he's at the side, 1's in heaven. He's paranoid. Run it back, though.
Okay, that's a running back going to come out of heaven just to clear out hell. Not going to be able to clear it out, though, as Trainer has already taken down Elite. And now, as they're jumping down, they're just going to get sprayed down. So Aziz gonna at least get some exit frags or get something just to try to salvage it for pay to play. That's one, that's two.
This is winnable.
This is very doable. Bladestorm is up, but it's not going to be enough. And now Sour Patch Kids at that match point.
I said it right at the beginning too, man. They cannot let it get to this point. Especially for the size of pay to play, but Sour Patch Kids are primed and ready to be able to take us home out of groups and into the playoffs. Because now look at this too. Pay to play. Have to go for a broken buy that got much economy on their hand. They do have 3 ultimates though. The Rolling Thunder, and especially those knives are going to make the most amount of difference. And on Sour Patch Kids, they have to rely mainly on their gunplay. We're really looking at the Rolling Thunder to make the difference.
Pay to play being aggressive at A once again, leaving mid completely open. So now Sour Patch Kids should be able to get that plant for free, but they will still have to deal with Aziz coming in from the other side. Even though there is that Cypher trip there, you just easily go over it. There we go. Oh! Around a flicks onto his head. And last 4 members, that's going to be the Rolling Thunder coming in on the side to try to push them out. And it's going to be the other 2 members pushing in. And they're going to clear out Mac from the back of site. But still, they have to deal with these 4 members at the front. And Frantic, it's just going to be able to spam them down. It's going to be the spike tapped. And looks like they are just spraying through the smoke. And Crypt Walk's going to go down to the shock dart. And there we have it. Sour Patch Kids taking the 13-10.
I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see, yeah, you won't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man, I make it with the rap and I just follow my path, I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious, yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man, I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild, I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately I'm painting my path on my way, yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space, yeah, making rest every day, man, you know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first, cause we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. Sure. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come and test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just keep on the feed, those they don't get it like.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. Until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. Life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Superhero. Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Need.
a superhero.
Here we go.
Invincible.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn it down.
Hello and welcome back. I know it was a extended break, but listen, we're here. We're ready to rock in the quarterfinals of this beautiful parent-teacher invitational charity event. I am Sloppy Derek along with my co-host Eric, and we are in to the quarterfinals. Eric, trade like managers versus pay to play, and single. I believe this is a single elim, so you got to win in order to move on. So, leave it all on the table here.
I just thought of something, right?
Yeah. Okay. This is a scary thought.
So, no. Bear with me now. Dipsy.
Yeah.
Right? On the side of trade like managers.
Yep.
Was that kill incentive only for that game?
I don't know.
Or for the whole tournament?
I don't know.
Because if it was for the whole tournament, we're going to see some more numbers rack up here.
Well, that's exactly it. Maybe production can find that out, but it probably was just for that first game as he was feeling it a little bit more confident moving forward, right? So, good match coming up here, though. Both were 2-1 in the round robin. Both losing their third game, so they're both coming off of a loss. Let's see how we will do in the quarterfinals. And now we are going into agent select, so maybe we see a Yoru, maybe
Yoru.
Oh,
Please? Dipsy? Dipsy, you know what you have to do? Do you have the strength to do it?
Imagine on Ascent. I've never casted Ascent, so this should be really, really interesting.
I hate you.
Oh man, AZ easy on that jet.
Did they just wait for the whole other team to lock in before they made their picks?
Yeah, they did. They sure did. They sure did.
Oh man.
Anakin going with the familiar Astra. So this should be interesting, yeah?
I'm ready. Dipsy back on the Phoenix as well, so
yeah. He's just gonna go hard here. Both are on both coming off of losses. So yeah, this is a big game. Win to move on, lose you go home. But really, there is no losers here because, like I said, it is a charity event. Everything is going towards a charity. So exclamation point charity in chat, exclamation point donate in chat, and you're going to be donating to two. You guys can pick, but there's two different charities. Connect Society. It's allowing the deaf and hard of hearing people to be able to fully participate in communities and families and their relationship. It's just making their lives a little bit easier. And then the other one is Gamers Outreach, which is a near and dear one to my heart. It's just to make your life a little bit normal if you're a child in a hospital. So we know that hospitals can be a terrifying place, and it's not great for children to be living their lives there. So big support going to there. But let's get right into it here. Trade Like Managers is going to be defending against Paid to Play here. And just as I say that, AZ Easy is going to be able to take down one. And Dipsy's already doing work. Dipsy doodling over to the A site. Going to take down two. And Fader's also going to be able to take down two. And the last remaining player from Paid to Play in a 1v3. And Dipsy is just going to take him down very easily. And just like that, 1-0 for Trade Like Managers.
And now you're gonna see the guarantee of first round, second round win coming in every single time. 60%, 65% of the time. It happens every single time. We've never been wrong about this. Results may vary on second round and first round. There's no money back guarantee. But this should be the second round going over to the trade like managers. No problem. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Look at me, I just bought Yeezys. Okay, so, Derek, I'm gonna pass the talking back to you because if I keep going, I'm gonna get thrown out of here.
I felt like I was hanging out with Eminem there for a second. That's pretty much how Eminem feels like every single day in his life. And yeah, so let's get right back into it here. Round 2, Easy just gonna be pushing all the way through here. Not actually gonna get spotted out, and he does take down one. Dio falls here, Easy getting through, and Anakin had no idea he made it all the way through already. Iru's gonna be able to take down Easy. Shock Dart gonna be able to take down Dipsy, and that is awesome. We are in a 3-on-3. Spike still up in the hands of Paid to Play. And Elite now gonna be just grabbing a different gun. Not really a reason to grab it, but he picked it up. So regardless, classic for classic, and now he's basically a spaceman with his pew 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 little.
Derek, don't you know that skins do more damage?
100% they do. That's why that's why my credit card is maxed out.
That's why I'm losing the house.
That's why I second mortgaged myself.
Oh my god!
So Fader here now going to be holding down and B on, I guess, in market. Oh my goodness, that flash was so awesome by Cryptwalk. As they are going to make it over to the B site now with 13 seconds, plenty of time, and Spike is about to come down saying, hey, how are ya? And Iru with the triple kill is going to be able to take down one, and Fader is going to just make this easily a second round for Trade Like Managers. So the DQ is going to come out here. Trade Like Managers is going to take second round, so that's pretty nice.
2-0, like we said, it would be. We can see the future, ladies and gentlemen. It's just, it's simple as that. Me and Derek are both, what are they called? Swamis? Was that a term?
I was gonna say, what's the actual name for a person that like does like the ball thing?
The fortune teller?
Yeah, but what's her like real name?
Are you asking me for a specific name for a fortune telling woman?
No, like. You know what? Doesn't matter. You know what? We can predict.
We'll figure it out next round.
Long story short, we can predict the future. Drone's going to be coming out towards the B site, and Dio's going to be able to take it down here before it spots out multiple people. Easy with his ult now going to be holding down, waiting for somebody to push, but Dipsy's going to be able to take down Cryptwalk, but not after Cryptwalk takes down another person. So now we're in a 4-on-4 here. Spike is down over towards the A side with only one player from Paid to Play close. Easy now just taking down one and falling back here. Beautiful pick there. Now on a 4-on-3. Bomb is going to be up in the hands. And now going to be walking up towards the cat area. Phone going to be holding down. And Dipsy going to be holding this angle, waiting for one just to walk through, and he is about to. Dipsy's going to be able to try and take him down, but Phone's going to be able to take down Dipsy. Phone now scanning ahead onto the A site. Now it is wide open. Go ahead and plant, boys. I'm already up heaven is what he's saying to his team. Elite now going to be underneath heaven in hell. Just spamming, trying to make sure that nobody's been hidden there. Shock dart. Oh my. Fader's going to be able to hit the shock dart. Not going to do a ton of damage, but does at least take him down to about half health.
Destroyed. Placing alarm bot.
Alarm bot now put out. Teamwork. Yes, we can. Going to be underneath into hell. Going to be spraying through, and Elite's going to be able to take down Dio. And just like that, we are back within one here from Paid to Play.
And of course, it's what happens when you get big boy guns in your hand. I mean, obviously those are unisex guns, but
big people guns.
Big people guns. Never mind. Never mind.
Guns.
Adult guns. Yeah. Wait, no, because hold on. That does imply that they're child guns. Well, those are Nerf guns. So there you go.
Guns. It's
yeah.
Nerf for nothing.
Exactly. I can't.
Trade like managers now 2-1, and basically guns on both sides here. Trade like managers does have a little buy, but I mean, it shouldn't affect them that bad this round. And Easy's already pushed all the way through. Dio's gonna be able to take him down here. Hunter's Fury coming out and taking down one. Vader takes down Elite. Teamwork, yes we can. Gonna try and take down one here. Does see one and gets hit out here. Down to about 75 HP here, coming around the corner, and Anakin gonna be holding the angle as he walks through and takes down two. 3-1 now for trade like managers.
Oh, okay. Haha. Never mind. I was going to make myself sound a lot more dumb than what I usually do, so I'm glad I didn't. Never mind. Anyways, yeah, great round for trade like managers out here trading like pros. You see what I did there? You see what I said?
I don't get it.
So like trade like managers is they're trading kills like pros, so like the team like trade like pros. There's the light bulb.
I don't get it.
Oh, so okay, so like there's this team.
Oh man, no, they are playing very well. And it really is showing that, you know, just the teamwork aspect in Valorant is such a pivotal point.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
Trade like managers up now 3-1. Spike in the hands now of Paid to Play. Not going to be putting down and lurking around here. Dipsy's going to miss some shots though. I mean, Phoenix was down to about 4 HP, throwing down his molly there to heal himself back up. Easy's already pushed all the way through and he is in market. And one of the players on Paid to Play will fall there. Already pushed all the way through onto the B site, and that looks like exactly where we're going to be set up, as Dio's going to be able to take down Easy, and oh my, Dio doing worko on AO. Or I mean BO. Dang it. Nice. That would have been so good if I would have made it like all the way through.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Iru now gonna take down one.
There.
Pulling all the way back here. What a flash! And oh my! Dipsy! Beautifully done! And just like that, 4-1 trade like managers.
I wonder if never mind. I'm gonna stop almost making myself sound dumb. I'm really thinking about what I'm about to say here. I just want to make you proud, Derek.
Well, you know what? You're doing it just by being here, buddy.
Okay, don't make me cry, all right? I don't need that.
My bad. Now we look over Paid to Play though. The money situation's not great here, Eric. And they need this round here. They can't just keep letting this snowball out of control.
Yeah, no, for sure. They have to start taking control early, or else trade like managers is just gonna run away with this game. Especially with Dipsy and Anakin on this team. They are absolutely out of their mind when it comes to gameplay.
And yeah, and just the knowledge, the map knowledge, right, is just showing, just time and time again with these two people. So Crip now going to be holding down the angle at Tree here, and Dipsy is also holding this angle. And Dipsy's going to be able to take down one. Flash coming out here. Dipsy's going to fall back a little bit, and he is going to be able to get one and make that two. That is a triple kill for Dipsy, and what a huge round for Dipsy. Vader now going to be falling back here. Dipsy's going to be throwing up the wall, going to be healing up a little bit. As the last two remaining members from Paid to Play going to be holding down on top of mid. Elite now going to be going hunting here, and he might actually see them. He does see one, and Elite's going to be able to take him down. Huge pick from Elite. Iru's going to take down Easy, and now he is going to be able to secure the round here for Trade Like Managers, 5-1.
And the spam of the boo to help Iru comes through as he gets 2. Wow, what just happened?
Wow, Eric, welcome to casting. That was sweet.
That I don't. Okay, yeah. Is that what it feels like to have a music career?
That came out of nowhere.
It did. It felt
caught
good.
me off guard. I didn't realize that you were actually that lyrically,
Let's see now.
I guess, in sync right now.
I don't
That should win.
think that was even on Okay, so we're gonna get off that.
Clip it.
No, don't clip it.
So as we are getting into round number 7,
Nowhere to run.
Trade Like Managers in the commanding lead, 5-1. Hunter's Fury coming out, and Phone does get one to fall here. Big first pick, paid to play. Dipsy's going to be holding down on Cat, though. Not going to be revealing himself, and he is going to get revealed a little bit just by his gun. Easy's going to make one fall. Paid to play now in a 2-person advantage, moving over towards the B site. Elite now going to be the first player out, and now they are pushing out. Anakin holding down, sees one. Oh boy, down to 26 HP, and he couldn't get one, but Phone is going to be able to take him down.
Here.
5-on-2 retake. Not out of the hands yet for Trade Like Managers, but not exactly in their favor, as Easy's going to be able to take down Dio. Vader is going to be the last remaining member and falls here, and that is a big round for Paid to Play. 3-round difference now.
And beautifully done as well. Now you're gonna see that lead close by just 1 round.
Yep.
But
a little bit
still,
of momentum.
A little bit of momentum.
And
Bringing
you're
it back a
attacking,
little.
right? Yep.
Exactly.
Shake off the bad. Shake it off.
Yeah. T-Swift it up.
I actually shook it off a little bit there.
Your mind.
I in my head I shuddered to shake. I didn't physically do it.
No, it's fine, Eric. You just leave me here, and that's fine. I'll do it by myself. It's fine. Fine. We're supposed to be a team.
Sorry.
Trade Like Managers now 5-2. So sees one of their rounds slip away here. Going to be playing a bit more passive now, as Spike is going to be down over towards long A. Now going to be picked up, and they are going to be moving over towards A, and that is Paid to Play.
Enemy tag.
Enemy is going to get tagged here. Fader tags out 1. Saw 2 though, so comms are going to come out that 2 people are middle.
Revealing area.
Recon going to be pushed out towards mid here. It's now going to get destroyed, and he is going to be able to take that pick. Huge first pick for Trade Like Managers. Looking for 2 here. Chalk dart towards mid. Easy is going to come back up here as teamwork, yes we can, is going to be able to use his ult and bring him back up, bringing him to a 5-on-5 again. Spike's still in the hands, and now they are rotating over towards the B site. Phone's going to be able to take down 1. Oh, Anakin! Anakin bringing this to a 4-on-4. Dipsy's going to be able to take down 1, and now it's a 4-on-3. A lot of ults in the hands of Trade Like Managers. Iru's going to be able to take down 1, and now World Divided coming up onto the B side. 2-on-2 now. Elite's going to be able to bring this back close. Iru's going to make it to a 2-on-1, and just like that, Iru taking down Elite and bringing another round to Trade Like Managers.
So well done. Nice, another 3-piece for Iru. Absolutely carrying right now for his team. He says, hey guys, hop in the brand new Louis Vuitton bag. I'll carry you to the top.
You think that his name is like the Spartan 300?
1 second, peeps. I gotta visit the Astral to play some stuff.
You know how they're like, oh.
Oh, I don't think it's spelled like that, but
no, but I mean, like,
Iru.
I mean, yeah, Iru.
Iru.
I like it. I like it. Maybe he should be like that.
I like it. That's how it is for now.
Careful now.
6-2 now. Trade like managers still in a commanding lead here, but paid to play. You know, they came to play, so I don't see them going away very soon. Dipsy gonna be trying to find one, and he does. Phone is gonna fall. Iru now over onto the B side, just kind of falling back a little bit here, and Fader is gonna get easy. And just as we started this round here, paid to play needed to get this round, and two of them fall very quickly. 5-on-3. Spike is still up, though, in the hands of paid to play. They just have to try to figure out how they can maybe get a pick and move on it. Now making their way over towards the B side with Spike in hand, and you are going to see more of a 3-2 split here for trade like managers, as no real information on where the Spike is or the remaining three members are. Fader going to be trying to find one person towards the mid area. Crip Walk is now going to be pushed all the way up. He does see one, so that's a bit of intel now. Fader's going to shock dart here. Crip Walk's not going to get hit with it. Flash is going to come out, though. He is going to see him. Door's going to go. Door's going to fall here. Shock dart. Oh my goodness. Fader now holding down 11 seconds, 10 seconds. Left. No time here. They have to move if they want to make this happen. But I feel like it's not going to be just that easy, as Fader's going to be able to take down two. And the last remaining member is just going to try to save this gun. And he will.
What a fitting name. Fader's a basketball term, and let me tell you what, right now he is definitely Steph Curry with the shot, boy. Good lord, that three-piece was beautiful. I don't think you're gonna get the reference that I just made, but it's okay. It's okay. It was made. It was a good one. I promise.
What, like the fadeaway on a basketball shot?
No, the Steph Curry with the shot is a Drake reference, and you're from Canada, and I thought you would appreciate it.
Just
anyways,
I'm from Canada.
I know. You don't all know him.
Wow. I mean,
you shouldn't go to school with him.
Just because we're best friends doesn't mean that I have to bring him up every single time we.
Just because I'm at his house every weekend.
So we are looking at paid to play now with a big save, and just trying to get guns, maybe rush really quick and try to take it by force here.
Oh man.
Hunter's Fury now coming out, and oh boy, this is going to hit a couple people here. Criplock's going to be moving all the way out with his run it back, but it's going to get taken away very quickly. Elite's going to be able to take down Dipsy, and now 5-on-4. Iru is going to be able to take down two, make that three, maybe? Oh, he's going to fall back here. Oh, boy. Criplock's going to be able to take him down, but Anakin's there to get the trade. And the last two remaining players of paid to play are going to be on that fast rotate out towards middle area, up onto Cat, over to A. Oh, easy. See you later. Fader falls very, very quickly.
One enemy remaining.
Oh no! Damn!
Wow.
Out here creating Dia de los Muertos, the Day of the Dead, and it's, oh my gosh, the beautiful two-piece on a kill by utility.
Oh my Dio. What a beautifully placed swarm grenade. Double back-to-back on Cat. We've seen it multiple times, but it was just bang, bang, and both of them fall.
Oh man. That was, oh no, that was dirty.
Round 11 here. Paid to play has got to try to figure something out. Let's see if we can get a pick, and as I say that.
There you go.
Well, there's Phone. Phone's going to be able to take down one here, bringing it back within a one. It is a 3-on-4 now. Spike is no longer in the hands as it has fallen. Paid to play now picking it up, and I mean, just regroup here and try to get something here, as Dipsy going to fan himself off a bit hot. Trying to get boosted up here. Not going to work. Crypt Walk already onto site here, going to be going up towards heaven, and I don't think they have any idea that TLM is already pushed all the way up. Or I mean, sorry, pay to play.
Spike down A.
Dipsy's going to be able to take down phone, and now, oh my.
Oh,
What a beautiful molly. Cryptwalk's just going to be holding down, and they are going to get spiked down here. So now the retake's got to happen here. Dipsy's going to be able to take down Cryptwalk, and now it's a 4-on-1. Teamwork does take down 2, but Dipsy's going to come down, calm collective, and take him down. And that is 9 rounds for Trade Like Managers.
Wow. Wow. So well done. How beautiful.
Last round before the switch now, and
spend that money.
Yeah, gotta spend that money as you look over towards pay to play here. Not exactly great on the money situation. They do have some vandals, they have some phantoms, not full shields, but you know, just try to get whatever you possibly can to at least bring this to another round in your favor.
I mean, we've seen a lot more done with a lot less.
That's very true. Anakin gonna be just spraying through with the Odin because the Odin does go burr. Revealing area up from phone here over towards the B side. And now Hunter's Fury is gonna come out. He's not gonna be able to take down anybody. He does hit the Phoenix down. I believe he hit his own teammate maybe there. Fader now going to be holding down inside of market here. Going to be throwing down a shock dart, maybe trying to get one.
Oh, Dipsy.
You will not kill my allies.
Wall coming up now, and they are going to get the res up as it is last round here. So back to a 5-on-5. Spike still up in the hands of Paid to Play. And as we're saying all of this, Mr. Cryptwalk has already pushed all the way through. Going to get his the alt orb. He's only 1 point away from the run it back, so maybe just a headshot here. Bunch of ults though on the sides of Trade Like Managers. So look at all the sheriffs.
The shorties
or shorties, yeah.
Spike planted.
Spike now goes down, and that's another utility kill for Dio. Oh boy, Dipsy's coming right around the corner here, gonna be able to take down 3, and the last remaining players over at Wine. Just gonna be spraying through, trying to get down 1, and oh, teamwork, yes we can, gonna be able to take him down. Last round though, unfortunately, and they're just...
Switching sides.
Oh, the disrespectful run through the smoke and spray. Beautiful strat. It's looking like me playing on a normal day out here.
Oh man, I absolutely love it. And just as we go into the second half, Eric, what do we normally say about the first round?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, usually when you win the first round, you win the second round 100% of the time. It works 65% of the time, every single time. No money back guarantees. Results may vary depending on the half, but they never vary whenever it's the first or second half ever at all, because we're not wrong ever at all, ever at all.
He's not wrong.
Ooh,
ever. 5-on-5, everybody up here. Round number 1 at the second half of the quarterfinals. Win, you move on. Lose, you go home. But really, there is no losers because this is a charity event. Everybody's here to have fun and just spread awareness to the charities that we are talking about. Exclamation point charities in chat and exclamation point donate. And yeah, Connect Society is one of the charities, and Gamer Outreach. Big round now coming out for Paid to Play.
One enemy remaining.
Or I mean, sorry, not for Paid to Play, for Trade Like Managers. And oh my, this might be round number 11. As Trade Like Managers just coming around, taking down... taking down Paid to Play as fast as possible. And round 11 now in the pocket of Trade Like Managers.
So I'm looking at this right now. I'm looking at the kills, and if we're going by that rule of kills every single game, I hope it's every single game. In fact, I'm going by that rule. It's every single game. You guys got to pay up now. That's $40 more. Nope, that's 40 more. Let's see, as well as 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. That's $43 that they're donating because of Dipsy.
And Dipsy, as we're saying all this, gets another kill. Dio's going to be able to take down 2, I believe, this round so far. And just like that, Paid to Play is already behind the 8 ball by about another 3. And Fold is going to be able to take down 2. Fader's going to stop that from just snowballing out of control. It's now a 3-on-1. No Spike in the hands. Now Spike is now in the hands and it's about to go down. Last remaining player, AZ Easy, is going to fall as Anakin is going to be able to take him down. And now match point for Trade Like Managers, or TLM, if you will.
I love that Anakin has that goat spray every single round. And yeah, I was gonna say a
awesome.
dumb.
He's the goat. He's the goat.
I was gonna say a dumb thing again, but I will refrain. I caught myself before it. This is it right here. This is do or die. Match point, and oh my goodness, Iru almost taking someone's head off.
Yeah, he's down to about 89 health though, just missing the shot and obviously getting hit up there pretty bad and just jumping away. No more shields, I believe, on Iru there.
Mm-hmm. And Z's already down to nice health. Oh, never mind. Sealed back up.
Woo! Elite's gonna be able to take down Fader though. Oh, Iru is gonna take him down. Dipsy's gonna be able to take down another. And now Spike is down over on the A side. Paid to Play might need a miracle here. Spike down, time not in their favor. Iru's gonna be sitting in hell. Overheel's about to fall off though. Anakin gonna be using a lot of stars and astral plane over towards the A side. Oh boy, Phone's gonna come around the corner and go burr. It's a 1-on-1. Anakin all by himself. Woo! Anakin's gonna be able to take down Phone and punch Trade Like Managers into the semifinals. And
so beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Anakin coming out very big there, taking down the last remaining player of Paid to Play. But listen, no, like I said before, Eric, there is no losers in this. This is for charity. It's just for fun. Honestly, guys, big thank you to every one of the teams that are participating in this. We have some really big teams, managers and coaches that are participating. And like I was saying, this is 100% for charity. So make sure that you guys get your donations in exclamation point donate or exclamation point charity, and you'll be able to see exactly what you're going to be supporting. But yeah, Eric, let's talk about how great that match was.
I mean, Dipsy on his own got 23 kills.
23 and 9. Like
the next closest was Iru with 16. I mean,
yeah.
Whew.
And I mean, listen, like Dipsy, we saw him in the first game that we did, just pretty much he's an animal. Just runs the table. Fader played very well. Iru played very well. Phone played very well, honestly. And I mean, everybody, like I said, right, this is just a charity event. It's just for fun. Everybody's just kind of having out, just having a good time. And yeah, so it's going to be a great, we have 2 more big matches coming up for you here. It'll be the semifinals, and then it'll be the grand finals. So the semifinals, you have our counterparts. You have Endless and you have Strive, both coming in to take you through the semifinals. And then unfortunately, guys, you're going to have to deal with us for the grand finals. So listen, stay tuned, guys, because we have some great Valorant action coming right after this break.
Seeing city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah.
Welcome back, people. We are ready to go on the mainstream. Endless and I are absolutely flopping around between these two streams. We're having a great time doing it. Luckily, all it takes is 2 clicks. We don't got to go anywhere. All's good in the hood. We are on the main channel now, bringing you SPK, Sour Patch Kids versus Forfeit Gaming. And we are going to, spoiler alert, one more time in the bottom, bind Endless. So we get to see some more fun teleporter action here tonight. And I'm looking forward to this because guess what? We get to watch a little bit of... slippery action here one more time for some familiar faces on the last matchup.
Yeah, and again, thank you everyone who has joined us and helped support today's tournament. It's the Parent Teacher Invitational, and again, we're here for 2 causes, right? There's 2 charities that we are supporting here. The first one, Connect Society. So they were founded in 1963, and they're basically existing because they're there to strengthen the connections among deaf, hard of hearing, and hearing people, and they're nonprofits, so they're providing individuals and families with help and to fully participate within their families, relationships, and the community, right? And I'll let Strive kind of go over the second charity.
Of course, Gamers Outreach, right? We talked about this before. This is a for-purpose organization, and they're basically here to kind of bring some normality and comfort to hospitalized kids. And of course, what makes kids happier than playing some games? So these are 2 awesome charities that we're supporting today. !donate is your Twitch command to participate in that. So far, I mean, since the beginning of the stream, I would hope that the number's gone up, but we had $350 raised for Connect Society and $275 for Gamers Outreach. Of course, I know this is an interesting time for a lot of us. Things are not the best for many, but to your best of your ability, any donation is appreciated. And of course, as a means to give back to you guys, Hyperspace Dark provided an awesome giveaway tonight, which is done now. And of course, that code GLG10 is always something that's available for you guys any time of the day, 24 hours, 365 days a year. And on that note, Endless, I think Pit of Valor signups, I'm going to correct my my one cell brain and say it's not for next week. Pit of Valor for this week, because today is Monday, is available. So as we get into the agent select on Bind Endless, let's boogie and deliver a fantastic matchup here today.
And Bind, it's a map that we've already once seen, I guess, one of these teams on, right? I mean, we've seen them play. Was it Bind that they were playing? Sour Patch Kids, I believe so.
I believe so. Good.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
And then, I mean, on the other end, Forfeit Gaming, we saw them just now on Ascent. So both teams coming in hot, continuously winning. But I mean, I don't know. This is elimination time, right? So with them being in the semis, winner advances to the finals.
This is a big deal, my friend. Of course, BO1, do or die, as we're getting down to the agent select. Reptile still hovering that vibe. Okay, I just ate my words. As it goes down one more time, Reptile did excel on Cypher. Low-key saw that one coming. And from that note, looks like we're just waiting on Ragon one more time to lock in. He did play the Omen the last game. Endless and I just finished casting that matchup. Will he stick it? No. Looks like Brimstone is the potential play with 18 on the clock. Still opportunity. However, on the defender side, looks like the lock-ins are in. Sova Jet, Raze, Omen, and Cypher is the recipe for today to deliver you a hot mess here.
And this is going to be very fun to watch because, for one, when we saw Sour Patch Kids earlier on, that was still in groups. So they were probably not even fully warmed up yet. I mean, only having played one match. And now, seeing both these teams at the semis, I feel like it's going to be absolutely interesting. And I mean, did I like seeing a Viper on this map? I did. But this time around, the setups are a lot more traditional. As you can see, a Brim and Omen for the smokers. No Astra here. And you got 2 duelists on the side of Sour Patch Kids, but only one on the side of Forfeit Gaming here in the Raze. But they do have that Sky. So that's going to be pretty crucial here.
Yeah, it is. And I'm going a little bit down memory lane, Endless, from the early days of beta where I got in and I said, yo, Brimstone is the best agent NA. And I played him to a pulp. And then I quickly realized that I don't like Brimstone and he has his faults. But at this time, with the latest patches, maybe 2-3 months ago, if by now it is, Brimstone's got a bit of an upgrade in terms of smoke duration and coverage, respectively. So we'll see how that pans into this matchup. And of course, the tight alleyways caters quite well to what Brimstone can do. And if you know those post-plant lineups, all is good for a Brimstone as we get into it now, Endless.
It's going to be absolutely huge here, and you can see the Boombot coming in from Dusty, trying to clear off Hookah, and it's a battle of the Boombots, but Dusty's stays alive as he forces Trainer out, but Trainer jumps back up and absolutely destroys Dusty, and that's a man advantage. The rest are all towards this long. The reveal is on to Trainer there, and that Satchel able to do enough damage to Reptile just to push him back, and now they have no choice but to teleport.
And here we go with 2 members left now. Forfeit Gaming have to somehow pull a rabbit out of a magician's hat as they try and do just that, but Frey denies that. Jay Chronic finally the old school jet. Whoa, what was here? LG Mac from above is ready to go and responds. That was a tough situation for Forfeit Gaming. I didn't think that was going to work in a 2v5, and well, it didn't. So SPK picks up that first round.
That is absolutely huge, and to start off the semis with a huge round, what better way to start things? And Jay Chronic being the only player on the side of Forfeited Gaming that's able to get 2 kills. The rest, unfortunately, fell to their death without really doing any much of an impact there. But I expect that to change right here.
I think so as well. We'll see with guns in their hands what's in the playbook as they're grouped up heavily towards the short endless. That is the Bird of Doom from Jay Chronic going out. No one is revealed for the blind whatsoever as Frantic now holding steady on U-Haul, a critical choke point. The dog takes him down. He's still okay, able to shoot one. Cannot connect onto Ragon is participating. Oh, Frey! Beautiful job by him, Endless, as he gets a 3K.
Sucked.
Oh my goodness. And Reptile left in his lonesome towards that market as Mac is just jumping around, checking left and right, and they end up clearing that without an issue. And here is their bonus. Meanwhile, on the side of Forfeit Gaming, Ragon still hovering around 200 ping. Probably going to be able to teleport through time here and tell us the results this time around, but let's see how he's going to be able to impact the game here.
As we progress onwards, we'll see that they've kind of switched up their vibe a bit, not really aggressing or setting up too heavily for that short A. They are going to be met with a good amount of firepower, rather, SPK will be, considering FG now has big weapons to their name in the form of Vandals and Phantoms. We'll see if they can capitalize on this gun round. We've seen them do it before. Reptile getting slightly tagged out with the Pea Shooter Spectre as they deny that bot. Nice peek from Trainer. That support cage was so well placed.
And I mean, there's a big difference from when we first saw them on this map to their aggression now, and it seems as if they're just starting to hit all their shots as well. So with a huge opening pick, especially being on that bonus. Dusty, though, coming in, getting 2, and he has been a catalyst for the previous game that we've seen, and he's just done amazingly. But can he keep it up to will his team to win this round as Ragon? It doesn't matter the ping, jump and spray as he gets Trainer down and put themselves in a 4 versus 2 post-plant situation.
Dusty, a massive impact duelist, has delivered one more time. That beautiful sky flash revealed to Casey in the back of sight, or not revealed. The blinded animation came out. Oh my. Dusty has some beautiful crosshair placement, Endless. I mean, spectacular stuff to watch.
And right now, 2-1, but here comes that buy round from Forfeit Gaming. And along with Sour Patch Kids as well here. And I mean, Reptile not really being able to buy Kamizuki on a Bulldog, but we've seen them be able to do a lot of damage. Even if they lose this round, they can still buy the next, so they're in a good positioning here. But if they are able to take out Sour Patch Kids here, they're going to be a little bit tight on the cash.
No, tight indeed, as now you can see Kamizuki sitting in the wing is going to deny that dart and move ahead and try and get some control on that long. And this is a counter dog versus vacuum cleaner, albeit those two rarely mix as Dusty tries to bounce away, and Trainer's nade was so well positioned. They get a nice early frag, which is critical for them, and especially being on Dusty.
You know what I like, though? I like the battle that's going on between Dusty and Trainer. I mean, the two raises going head to head, round after round, and I mean, they've kind of traded back and forth so far, so I'm interested in seeing how that story kind of continues to unfold as Trainer just absolutely popping off, getting 4 kills this round, and they secure their 3rd there, so there's no reset of the economy there in favor of Forfeit Gaming as they do struggle to win that round.
Massive showing there from Trainer, counterpart raised. It is a showdown of the duelists here by the looks of it. as they are leading the scoreboards respectively. And now SPK in a great position with 3 rounds to their name, finances to boast, and unfortunately leaving it down to Jay Chronic to save on a share of full armor. So this is kind of the bottom of the barrel here for Forfeit Gaming in terms of buys. If they lose this one, they're going to be on a bit of a broke buy situation or an eco endless.
Yeah, this is not the round they ideally want to lose. You can see Frey already having the cam set up towards that A, so that allows for the rotations to go completely towards B. As Reptile opening things off, getting that kill onto Mac, and he also connects it to Casey. And now that's 2 huge opening picks. Ragon just running in to the nade with no health, 4 health to his name, but the lag is gonna cover and protect him.
Oh, the bouncing pogo stick move from Dusty. He can't get any action onto Frey, as he is still trying to keep them at bay, and that is Kamizuki from sight to leave it down to Lonesome Omen now, as a mild burn is all it takes to come to reality one more time, as Frantic is making a frantic attempt to get a control of Elbow. With the drone coming out now, he gets notified or revealed and gonna get pinched off here from 3 members.
Oh, and Frantic getting that. You see what Jay Chronic tried to do there? He tried to bait the flash, right? He didn't want to make it explode. He just let it go and peeked with it. But I mean, he was ready for that as Frantic instantly takes him out. But hey, Forfeit Gaming able to secure their 2nd round here. So I mean, it's a bit of back and forth. I'm liking the ability here. Ragon, I'm not sure what he was doing at certain points, but I mean, he just got healed by Jay Chronic and then he walked into his own molly. Maybe just for a little bit of a love tap.
A little bit, just a friendly hey, hi, hello. And on that note, we are approaching a tie scoreline, which is always a good sight to see this early on. No team is really pulling away. At the same time, ultimates are looking pretty healthy on both ends respectively. We're going to see, hopefully, a battle. Oh no, Mac at the tail end of that. Comment is unable to get that shot on long onto Fountain, would have been critical. And here it is. This is what I want to see. The battle of the showstoppers as Dusty is going on through.
Oh.
No one is there to receive. He had a hunch though, but Reptile recognizes and picks that up. And now 5 versus 4. Spike being planted. The attacker's in a great spot to defend.
And now Trainer gonna go ahead and nade triple, which is gonna make Dusty have to fall off, but the timing, he just wasn't ready or expecting Dusty to cross over, as Dusty eventually gets that pick onto Trainer, who did a good amount of damage with the paint cans onto him, but it's just not enough. And right now, Forfeit Gaming, with the bomb planted, has that post plant set up that I guess Sour Patch Kids is just gonna give up the round, as they're just all falling off and just playing for the next.
Not opposed to this idea. I mean, you're down massive numbers. Oh, man,
oh no,
buddy. He gets away after that bit of a whiff situation. He's getting pinched from everywhere. Ragon gonna jump out and spot the tail end of him with the wire now. All's gonna be good. Max should be able to pick up a kill here, hopefully. Oh my god.
Oh, what is happening?
He's not having a great time with those shots, Endless.
I mean, he liked Kamizuki at the end, but Kamizuki also dealt a lot of damage to him as well. So it was a little bit of back and forth damage. Both of them nearly get taken out. But luckily, everyone gets to keep their guns, and they're just gonna call it a day.
Tough luck though. Mac had 3 potential kills lined up there and didn't make any of them happen that much, as he's now passing that. Looks like he passed that gun off to Trainer respectively. Give him a chance to whale that a little bit, as they're gonna try and clear Hookah out with this vacuum cleaner. No one in sight, so all's good there. No information revealed or given up respectively. As the setup is looking very B-sided, Endless, but those teleporters keep things exciting.
The teleporters do keep things exciting because it just allows for that quick rotation that no one's really expecting ever. And I mean, people can try to predict it, but at the same time, with the Omen and the fake TPs as well that come into play. But Frantic, absolutely a monster right now, getting 2, preventing people from taking sight. But the last, Insight and Mac able to take him out. And like we said, it's been back-to-back dominant rounds won. So it's not like the rounds have really been coming down to the wire, but every single time each of these teams are winning the rounds, it's in good fashion.
Agree with you, and you know, this has been a good battle. SPK now has a slight advantage, of course, a mere 1 round, as both teams one more time Ragon, the Odin master himself, ready to participate with that weapon. And I think they're going to go for a tech pause, and tech pause meaning bathroom break in the world of Valorant players. as we sit on this now, we'll see. Endless. So far, very even matchup. I'm liking what I'm seeing from both these teams, despite the situation. Ragon. I was briefly reading through chat earlier on, Endless, and I scrolled across a comment that said Ragon is actually from Australia, from what I understood. So if that fact is true, that'll comment on the 230 ping, the steady 228. He's got high ping, but it's consistently high. So I think he's got a great internet connection. It just takes him about 228 ms to reach the servers in the United States.
That's yeah, I mean, I've played with some European players that are even in Ireland, and yeah, their ping, I can't say is really that great, but I'm excited to see. Well, I'm happy to see Ragon participating in this, right? I mean, a different continent having a different player kind of pair up with North Americans. I mean, that's pretty fun to see.
Oh, it is. It's a nice sight. It just shows you how international Valorant is and continues to be. As this is Brimstone, I believe that's Ragon to try and make the magic happen. Oh, Matt. Matt? Hello? Matt? That dash. That was the wrong direction, man. You were okay in cubby for the most part, but he gets denied, and this is Trainer now. Knows they're out. Beautiful nade. Dusty has a response for him, and that pink can unfortunately does not finish it off. This is 2KC on to Hookah. No connection available. Forfeit Gaming now has a plant, but 2 lit members as well.
Reptile already posted up close to spawn, waiting for someone to push through the smoke. And I mean, 2KC has to get something to start going for him, but Reptile able to get 2, gets the 3rd as well. And once again, Strive, a flawless victory from the opposing team. So it's just a non-stop back and forth. I'm not sure what's going on, but I don't know. Like, no team can really grasp, I guess, the meta against each other.
I mean, whatever's happening is yielding a fantastic matchup. You have to appreciate that aspect of it, and it's been a good back and forth respectively. Now, on the same time, though, we see 3 ultimates available. That is Mac, Frey, and Frantic, ready to boogie with those. 2KC kind of suffering with an 0-5 scoreline. If that wakes up a bit, I would expect to see a fantastic showing from SPK and even more rounds on the board. As I like the change up too. I love what the defense does. Sometimes they're up and close and personal on Hookah. Sometimes they play it very passive. And that conduces itself or lends itself to good, how can I say, as you would say, Endless, keeping the attackers honest, right? You don't want to play the same thing over and over again.
Exactly, and you can see Frantic up close and personal this time around. Gets Ragon out of surprise. But Jay Chronic there to trade things off finally. Getting Jay Chronic down. But it still leaves Sour Patch Kids in an advantage here as Reptile lurking through the smoke. The timing, getting onto 2KC once again. And look at Trainer. He is still towards that B site. The rotation is coming in a little bit slow, but his teammates are waiting for him.
And on that note, and this 3 versus 3, there is still Nero Theft and Jet Knives available. Sova on that Hunter's Fury, we're expecting that used for post plant, as he is lurking in the shadows, rightfully so, towards short, getting ready for them to defuse and support the team from a distance. That's Reptile making that ult even more unnecessary as he's closing the gap in terms of kills, down to 2. Comes around. That is a lit J Chronic out of the picture. If they can get this Cypher, it'll be all good, but they can't. Reptile is not even giving an opportunity for that Hunter's Fear to be used. A little do-si-do. Round we go as Frey has a response, and he's gonna run like the wind himself, and oh no. Oh no. Doesn't get away.
Doesn't get away indeed, and I'm not sure what's going on with the rotation there, but maybe Trainer was just expecting a TP back or someone just to be lurking for a potential flank, but I mean, right now on the side of Sour Patch Kids, they need 2KC to show up, as he's done a really good job holding down that B site earlier on in the groups, but right now he's sort of fallen asleep.
It's a tough scenario, but you know what? We've seen it time and time again, Endless. It's about, end of the day, who hits 13 first, right? You might have a bit of a hard time on one half, but you have plenty of opportunity to show up on the other half, especially given the scoreline that we're chasing now. We're gonna, you know, it's kind of conducive to a 6-6 there, I say, and that would be a great opportunity for both teams. As looks like the attackers get onto site uncontested, and even Dusty has something to say about Frantic's presence and keeps that number game strong.
Oh no. And Dusty, I mean, getting tagged by the Hunter's Fury has no choice but to fall off. As he's getting healed, Trainer peeks the corner and takes them out, but now it's all left to Trainer and his Marshall. The paint can's gonna come prevent that push ever so slightly, but Jay Chronic pushes past it, able to secure their 5th round here. Or 6th round, sorry for that.
Yeah. The proof is in the pudding, my friends, when it comes to the attacker side. And I'm going to say, thus far, I'm loving what Reptile has been doing. Even the last game, he delivered tons of kills and being a battle cipher at best, too, right? 10 and 7, respectively, leading the charge in terms of frags. And at the same time, the Forfeit Gaming squad are one more time up in terms of alts, too. So that Sova Hunter's Fury is almost around secure in most cases, Endless. And it's nice to see that available, especially on the attacker end.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a really good job, right? Cypher's, oh my goodness. Frantic, push that. You know he, oh, that was a wasted kill, but that would have been completely free. But, I mean, you don't know that he was there alone, right? So I totally understand his point of view. But what I've been saying is, Cyphers are generally there to lurk, right? So Reptile has just done a fantastic job lurking through smokes and just been basically very sneaky and slimy, and I mean it's worked out in his favor. And Dusty able to get Trainer right before the showstopper was released, and once again, I mean, the battle of the race.
Cover going out.
Tough situation. He was down low hit points, went for the frantic or last minute showstopper and got denied. We'll see at the same time with 2 members. Yeah, I was going to say Dusty is probably got his crosshair right where it needs to be, knowing frantic is present towards elbow. And they pick up that beautiful 7th round, and thus on par for an 8-4 scoreline, kind of repeating history. But we know what that typically means in this series so far. It means your second half is going to be pretty darn good.
I mean, yeah, it generally means that. And I mean, Dusty, back-to-back games, just absolutely dominant and showing what he's capable of. And right now, Reptile as well, just doing an amazing job. Like I said, going back to the lurking, when he got out at A, he was just lurking in the smoke, peeking off of his team's flashes, and it's caught so many players off guard on the side of Sour Patch Kids. So he's done an excellent job with it.
I was waiting to see if that camera was going to go down, and Frantic eats a bit of that as he gets swung off from Jay Chronic, and rightfully so. Now Mac sitting there up close and personal, wasn't necessarily having his crosshair in the most perfect of spots as they are. Oh no! And he's able to get one through the smoke. Can he get more? No! Finally, the trade was able to connect Magic through there.
Oh no!
Everything just kind of fell apart on that one. The attackers basically just ran onto site brute force and got some kills along the way.
You can see Trainer here on that flank, but Kamizuki already watching that, but Reptile able to spot him early on. So, oh my goodness, Trainer popping off right now. Forces it back down to a 2 versus 2 as Frey spots Molly coming out of showers.
Enemy remaining.
And he gets that opening pick, but now they are going to think it's still in showers as, oh my goodness, Jay Chronic almost had it. Able to take out Frey, but Trainer a little bit more aware than he thought.
Trainer hyper aware, picks that up and takes us to a 7-5. So Forfeit Gaming, not the opportunity to get the 8 we were talking about earlier. And we're going to see now, as we switch over, what's going to happen here, guys. Predictions in chat. Let's hear them. I'm looking forward to seeing this matchup and the rest of it.
Prediction-wise, I think we're going to have to ask Ragon because he is lagging a little bit. I think it's just the right amount that he can travel through time and tell us what's going to happen. But coming on the second half here, Forfeit Gaming now on that defensive side. And I wonder if they're going to be able to hold things down. I mean, they have had a really good stretch of rounds, but Sour Patch Kids near the end started to claw their way back. So let's see who wins this pistol.
Pistol is a critical round as always, as the attacker side looking like they want to just let that spike breathe a bit on its own, sit towards short link area. As you can see, the defensive side getting a little peeky on Hookah, getting some early intel and falling off unscathed. And on that note, I don't think the attackers want to do too much until they can open up a pick, maybe set up for a nice push at the 30-40 second mark, really let that timer run down and keep that defense honest and prevent early rotates as much as possible.
You can see Trainer working his way up short now, but the paranoia from his own teammate does get him. He's going to go ahead and send some paint cans, paint up U-Haul, make it a very nice, I guess, art museum, but unable to connect to anything. And to Casey, going to be able to get bombed down just before Dusty takes him out. but Frey starting to close off this round, and this is where Reptile comes to shine. With little to no health, he's going to try to get some U-Haul control. Actually gets healed up by Sky here. And, I mean, he does have the flash that he can peek with, and does it take advantage of it? He does, but Frantic, there to trade things out, and Mac, they're going to take their pistol round, so 1 round away from tying things up. So I like it. I like it, Strive.
I'm loving everything about that. SPK had great support on U-Haul. They were set up for the trades, which was conducive to a awesome opportunity to pick up that round. Frantic, of course, was sitting in the wind, awaiting. Didn't leave his teammate at kind of, you know, to burn off alone, and that's critical here, right? On the attacker side, especially post-plant, you want to be buddied up and not in a lonesome, lonely position. Considering pistols are kind of tough to get multiple kills,
I will rip the light from them.
It is a little bit more difficult there, and with Forfeit being on a complete save here, I mean, I don't see any reason that Sour Patch Kids can't secure this round, especially with Spectres in hand and just overall aggression. And right now, Reptile getting satcheled once, but Trainer might not be checking that, as he does actually, and that comes in clutch as he is able to take out Reptile, and he's lurking through the smoke. Does get one onto Regon. Whoa! And gets Dusty as well. And this time around, Trainer wins that Raze duel.
Trainer really finessed that smoke super well, was able to get a nice pick with the Spectre, and you know, counterpart Dusty kind of ate a right-click burst, and that crosshair placement, you know, I've said it time and time again, both Trainer and Dusty are on point with those so far in this matchup, and that delivered a 7-7, and Endless. This is it. Buy round now. This is going to be beautiful to see. The attackers are going to make use of that. If they give it up, though, oh my god, it's going to be a world of pain, as looks like the Trainer squad, I'm going to call them, are going to be in a good place to pick up the following.
Yeah, that early cam from Reptile as he's playing a little bit more aggressive, but I'm not sure that is the play there, as Trainer able to take Reptile out, and that's a huge player to drop for Sour Patch Kids right now, because on top of that, he's been performing really well, and now they have a Vandal in hand as well.
And that was it. Honestly, you know, we said about getting a kill nice and early, and that Vandal is going to be a massive amount of firepower. A kill and a gun is a great situation to be in, as Frey has a hunch, comes out of the bend, and Kamizuki, unfortunately, getting swung on, and he is basically free to make his way onto site, albeit has some resistance from J Chronic, with cages also on the floor. So he chooses to go in. He has those to activate, as the rest of the party has come on around, and they're set up for this take.
J Chronic getting Mac early on, but they're still at a little bit at a disadvantage here, as bomb is going to go ahead and get planted, but J Chronic able to get a pick there, and Dusty continuing on onto Trainer, getting a little bit overzealous there, as Frantic, last man standing with 39 health and a Vandal. Spots J Chronic, gets that pick. Will he connect to Dusty? He knows he's not on bomb, and it doesn't matter. He gets him anyway. And that's a complete huge round for Sour Patch Kids, as they were on that bonus. And now Forfeit Gaming completely broke. Meanwhile, the side of Sour Patch Kids all able to buy full guns.
That was a situation. Frantic came in clutch when it mattered the most, with was 39 and then 8 hit points respectively, was able to go for the rather clutch 2K. And at this point, that is as good as it gets for them, Endless. They got so much value off that round, and they're en route to pick up more here if they can keep this momentum going. And unfortunately, Forfeit Gaming now down to so little firepower.
And you can see that aggression towards Hookah and the teleporter. Again, J Chronic, NTP, and Ragon. It doesn't matter about the lag. I will 1DQ no matter my ping.
Easy peasy for Ragon. He probably didn't even see that guy. Just said YOLO left click, and he made it happen. And this is it now. SPK, the oh so powerful lead in guns we were talking about thus far. 1 denied. 4 more denials on the table here, as there's a Nero Theft as the only ultimate available here for SPK. As they're one more time going to repeat history and go right on through showers and get on this A site with cage support.
And that recon reveals just enough, and Dusty, who has aggressed towards short, caught Frey off guard completely. And you can see 2 of the members already behind each other, and there's the showstopper battle. They're unable to connect to Casey. Finally woken up, gets 2, but Kamizuki does get Frantic, but left down to a 2 versus 2 now, thanks to Trainer. Now 2 versus 1 situation. They've lost a lot of guns, so the value that Forfeit Gaming has got this round, quite large.
Oh, immense. And at this point, Kamazuki's in the 2 versus 1. That's the Hunter's Fury. Gets the 1. He's going to go for the aggression, thinking 2KC is still sitting on ult. Does he know, though? Oh! 2KC! No! What happened? No! That's not how that was supposed to pan out.
That is most definitely not what you wanted. And somehow Kamazuki coming out of nowhere, finishing around that. They had no business in winning. And just like that,
oh my God,
tie game.
That was something to watch, Endless. I'm still in awe. That should not have worked the way that it did. Like, that's as simple as it gets, my friend. I was really expecting that to work out differently, but tough situation. Albeit it was the round to even up the score is 8-8 now. As there's a battle on the table here.
That is, I think that's still beating them up there.
I think so too. I think that's going to take a toll on them mentally for sure. That's a tough predicament. I feel for them, but you know what? It leads itself to a good matchup. Even more rounds on the table here for us to take you guys through. As I think the attackers have kind of put one-on-one together. So you know what, guys? I don't know about this getting aggressive as 5 activity. Maybe we should spread out, work a pick. They're trying to get some info on short. See what mistakes the Forfeit Gaming squad are going to make here on that defensive end. And I will say their discipline has been on point, Endless. They're not peeking too much at all, really holding steady. And I think they have, I believe their comms are on point when it comes to playing retakes. But just like that, that's Trainer. To connect on one from short to U-Haul, it's a good opening for them as they're going to go off of that as they're thinking they pulled some rotates and go right to B, actually.
And again, we see the battle of the Rays as Jay Chronic already made his way long towards B, but able to fall off here, get that bomber down, but they're going to go ahead and pick that up, and they do know that he is towards long and has completely pushed through with an op in hand. So I think if I were Sour Patch Kids here, I would hunt for that because the economy is looking okay. You want to make sure that they lose that $5,000 investment, but the thing is, how many people will Jay Chronic be able to take out?
Elementary question here is his end goal is going to be to take out ideally 4 and not die, considering he does have a operator in hand. And with 4 people hunting after him, he's holding steady at short. You may have heard the tail end of Mac 1's steps there. And with a surprise from behind, we'll see if he can survive. If he doesn't peek, I think he'll be okay unless Trainer goes for the good old clear your corner post plant peak situation. Oh boy.
I think he will. Oh, that's the worst time to lose it. And just when Jay Chronic thought he was going to get away with it, he hears the footsteps of Trainer. And of course, right? When you got a team of coaches and managers, the coaches are 100% telling you, clear your corners.
I mean, if there's one group that's going to get it right, it's got to be the coaches, right?
I mean, I would assume so. I'd hope so.
I mean, let's even go one step further. 9-8, right? So if you want to look at fundamentally, this has been a great game, and we've seen great discipline and strats, and also kills from both these teams. So this is parent-teacher invitationals, but don't blink twice. The parents got some skill here tonight, as they are delivering with a great game for us to cast. As one more time, Sour Patch Kids have an opportunity to get another round and take us to the double digit, the good old 1-0 scoreline, Endless. And not looking like much is happening here with 1:20 on the clock. Everyone's kind of sitting steady, keeping it firm. I think what's going to drive this round more than anything is going to be SPK opening up a nice pick early, and that's what I want to see, sir. Oh, Jay Chronic! Shorty power, baby.
That's what I'm saying, right? I mean, getting that first kill must have felt great. But what great way to end it. And getting shortied in the face. I mean, I can't think of a better way.
No, easily the best way. I mean, top 3 all-time best ways to die with a shorty.
Reptile just continuing his barrage, able to somehow win this round despite being on an eco there, and all left down to Casey in a 1 versus 3. He does not have bomb either, so this is going to be a little bit difficult. As the Shark Dart going to come in. Not going to connect, though. But he's going to try to take it. At this point, he should die to one of them.
Oh,
but I mean, he almost made something happen. If he hadn't gotten that pick onto Jay Chronic, I felt, or Kamakuzi, I felt that he could have probably made something happen there.
Yeah, that shot there towards Truck was a bit tough. I think he was still kind of in strafe mode, so the bullets kind of deflected and went their own way. So no kill for him, but at the same time, both these teams are going to be investing heavily here in a hope of keeping things entertaining. As, alas, one of my favorite all-time ultimates is back on the table one more time. That is Big Papa Brimstone, the burly mustache man himself, to rain from the heavens and make this round happen.
Thrive, are you secretly Brimstone?
You know what? I mean, when I had my beard, yes, but now they just call me Pedro.
Right now, the aggression towards Hookah, I like it. Mac starting things off onto Kamazuki and gonna continue on to push as he hears one back hall, but does he fall to that bait? He does! And I thought Jay Chronic would be ready for the peak, but Ragon probably lagging way too much to even hear that footstep. And it looks as if they're just gonna go ahead and teleport, head back to that A site. As you can see, Trainer already pushed through short and now has to come on the flank.
Great 3 versus 2 opportunity, almost a 3 versus 1.5 as Raze is basically lit. This guy has hit points, albeit approximately 50. I don't think any heals are coming out anytime soon either. Dusty. Definitely not a limbo professional as he can't make it under that wire. Gonna stay steady on short and see if he can regroup with the rest of the team here on this retake.
Dusty absolutely lit. Tries the satchel peek, but Frey ready for him as he did walk into that tripwire, but now all left down to Jay Chronic once again in a 1 versus 3. So it's been scenarios that have just been going back and forth. Last time it was a 1 versus 3 for Sour Patch Kids. Well, in favor of Forfeit Gaming, and this time it's in favor of Sour Patch Kids. So I would say, again, these teams are just so closely matched that there's just a lot of back and forth, and it's like same type of scenarios.
Honestly, I feel like it is, right? It's like default to B, then we go A. Default to A, then we go B, right? And I've seen more of an A-centric approach here from the likes of SPK, and it's delivered them good rounds and good playing opportunities. And with this Sova ult now on the table for both these teams, this is going to be a fantastic telltale round to determine the pace for the coming and towards the GG of 13 rounds. So I'm looking forward to seeing these ults pop off here as, unfortunately, Kamazuki stuck with a full save scenario, but of course, he is on Hunter's Fury. I'm expecting him to contribute heavily here.
And to Casey on this half so far has just been officially starting to help his team as he's already gotten more than 3 times his kills from the first half. So right now,
more charges left.
That impact is coming in, and Reptile playing towards that triple, waiting patiently to see if there's anyone attacking, as he did hear some noise towards that showers, but it has been completely canceled, and they are rotating towards that B site.
And as they go here, waiting patiently. I like the strat on this. But these are my favorite kind of strats, right? Where you run that clock down, leave everyone guessing as to what the heck your plan is, and then you just explode on a site. And this is that Hunter's Fury in hopes of getting intel. Oh no, Mac does not know that Jay Chronic is pushing so many audible cues happening around him. I don't think he even heard that aggression coming. As with that, the defenders now are leading here. Trainer come around the corner with a satchel bop. Onto elbow, beautiful connection, blind Ray Charles Kamazuki denied opportunity to participate as Ragon, 238 ping and 100 bullets is able to connect on 2 Casey. Now in a 3 versus 3 endless, anyone's round with 20 seconds to go.
Frantic though, lurking towards Hookah, does get Reptile there on that flank. And they do know Jay Chronic's there, but Jay Chronic coming out huge, putting it down to a 1 versus 2 in Frantic and Dusty. There to close things off, and once again, Strive, we're all tied up.
Well, you know what? I think 6 overtimes is in the agenda here, guys. So get buckled in, right? 4 bowls of popcorn, 2 bags of Twizzlers, and a large Diet Pepsi, and you're gonna be A-OK here. Or just 1 serving of drink control. Code GLG10.
Oh, don't even get me started on the whole popcorn and stuff. And man, it's been a while since I've had theater popcorn, and man, I miss it. I miss it.
You can Uber Eats that, eh? Did you know that?
Can you?
Apparently, I'm pretty sure my buddy was telling me earlier that you can actually Uber Eats popcorn. So, if you're interested, guys, always look to Uber Eats, the quickest and easiest way to get food. But you can also look to drink Control because Uber Eats is way too expensive.
I'm waiting for their popcorn flavor. Just kidding. It would probably be gross.
What?
Popcorn drink? I don't know. You know, some things are just meant to be a little bit different.
Or not
yeah, not a drink. You know, food is meant to be food.
Yeah. I'll go with that, especially theater popcorn. You can't blink at that twice. And in the matter of 30 seconds that Endless and I have been talking about food, we are still seeing 5 members on both these teams as Reptile finally hears our prayers and is opening it up onto Mac 1 there with a kill. This is one more time Forfeit Gaming in the driving seat here, considering they also have taken Reptile down to less than quarter HP. Is there going on to the good old B site one more time?
Oh, Kamizuki holding that angle, and Takesi unfortunately walks right into it. But oh my God, here comes Ragon with the stim and the Odin in hand. And look at that once again, down to 1 versus 5 and a flawless victory here for Forfeit. And they regain the lead, 11-10. Strive, I don't know what is going on with half the matches we cast, but they go the distance, and I'm so excited because, for one, this is just a match that I honestly, after 21 rounds, I have zero clue who can take this.
I'm just like, I know where he's going with this. Oh, he feels the same way that I do. Honestly, I'm in the exact same boat. Not even prediction Strive, when my webcam goes full blurry, can understand what's happening here. It's anyone's game, man.
I mean, you sit there and you think, okay, there's a possibility. You know, generally, most of the matches we cast, you can kind of see, okay, this team has, you know, the momentum. You kind of have an idea as to who could win this. But honestly, I'm at a loss for words. I don't know who can win this, as Mac already into sight, able to get that opening pick. The showstopper coming in, but unable to connect. And look at Reptile. He TP'd already, going towards that long flank. And oh my God, Ragon again with the Odin in hand. Will he connect? He doesn't. But the stim is still alive.
The stim for the win as Reptile finally gets a frag here. And we're still chilling, Endless. Still, anyone's round. Honestly, as much as the rounds are even, the frags are also even.
That's what I don't understand. I mean, every round comes down to the wire, and another tie. And honestly, I don't want to say that this might be the longest game in Valorant history, but I feel like we're about to witness it.
Yeah, so I got the chance to cast some CSGO that went on for honestly for what felt like forever, and I think we're going to be going at that rate here for this matchup. But let's just go ahead and say one thing, right? This is Parent Teacher Invitational, a new event for us here at GLG, and it's come down to this. So in terms of delivery and what we are able to bring you guys, it honestly has been awesome, and we are loving all of it.
Yeah, every game that is so close, it just puts us on the edge of our seats, right? And with a game like this specifically, I don't even know what to expect. I mean, 11-11, back and forth, non-stop. Each half has just been so close to each other. And I mean, I would like to say Sour Patch Kids maybe have a little bit more of an advantage here.
You think so, really?
I mean, they were doing worse in the first half, right? And they came back.
Yeah, but you know what else makes SPK strong is just their winnability when it comes down to the wire. Every game that we've seen them play here tonight, they've, you know, pulled away towards the end of the second half and won. So is it going to be a repeat of history? Mac's reaction time, though, is conducive to that, as he's trying to make some magic happen on the bouncy behind container. Doesn't get the frag off of it, but still, with 45 now, the attackers are doing my favorite kind of strat one more time as they're grouped up towards Hookah, ready for that B explosion. Let's get ready here. Double satchel incoming.
And you should have just seen them towards A. I mean, both nearly missing each other. And here comes that reveal. Reptile just hiding in that smoke. And that's what he's doing best, the lurk. And there comes the Molly. Reptile finishing him off as well. And I mean, 4 against 4. Like, whose round can this go to?
Oh, with Nero Theft now on the table. And the showstopper.
Oh my goodness. Mac.
Big Papa Mac, the dump truck of a kill with
Match
that
point.
right. And all's good for him. He activated those knives and immediately slapped right kill to bring that home. Fantastic. And this is it now. SPK match point.
A match point indeed. And I don't know. I think it's going to overtime, Strive. I can't say with absolute confidence that Sour Patch Kids is going to close this one out, as we've seen Forfeit Gaming on a complete full save, and they've won the rounds. Like, I just don't know what's happening.
You and I both. I am at an absolute loss, my friend. This is it. Forfeit Gaming, not in a position here by any means to be forfeiting, as they are just a mere one away from SPK. As we stare into the abyss on a bit of a timeout situation on a pause endless. Let's talk about it. For me, I'm going to say, just based on the history of SPK in this event so far, they've gone the mile towards the end and just one step ahead of the game. I think just given that bit of history, SPK is going to take this one home on this round.
I feel that could be the case. I mean, they had... They had... They have 6 rounds here on the second half so far compared to the 4, right? That Forfeit Gaming has. So if we were to really talk about momentum, yeah, Sour Patch Kids have been winning more rounds here, but look at this aggression coming from Forfeit to Casey, though, able to get one. Could this be it? Do they fall off? But right now, Mac gets Jay Chronic as well, so instantly at a 2-player advantage. And Reptile coming in just out of nowhere again, lurking, getting 2. But Mac finally able to take him out, and that's what I'm talking about, right? Just when you think Sour Patch Kid, there's no way they lose this round, right? They're up 2. There's a man that just comes out of nowhere and gets 2 kills instantly to even out the situation.
And on that note, one more time, my dear Endless, we are off to another tight round as Jet, I wouldn't dismiss it, but very low hit points as well, about a quarter of his health bar available. We'll see though, is that going to work out as they're coming out? Showers here, Brimstone a little bit too late on that smoke. Cages as well, they've already fully rotated and denied. They denied Shower. Frey is cooking, they know he's pinning there, and he has the spike.
Satchel out.
But Mac is alive, and this is it. Frey getting Dragon, who unfortunately had 4,000 ping and just unable to finish things off. And Sour Patch Kids once again come out victorious, and they advance to the grand finals of the Parent Teacher Invitational. And they're going to be going up against Trade Like Marksman.
It's going to be a great matchup.
Or sorry, Trade Like Managers. Production is trolling me.
Production is straight trolling here tonight. All good in the hood though. You guys may wonder, so why are these guys like laughing to themselves? It's because we have goofballs in our ears telling us really funny things while we talk to you guys, and it's all in, all in good fun here as we end this match off 13-11 on Bind. That is SPK, and my gut told me, Endless, I felt it in here. I felt it. I'm like, you know what? These guys have gone the extra mile almost every single time, and despite tough games back and forth, they pull through, and they did it now. 13-11.
And I feel like they kind of took advantage of Dragon and his ping.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of just baiting him for info, and I mean, understanding, for example, the one round he just walked out of elbow, looking into sight and not even aware that someone was Octagon, and they just waited for him. I mean, they knew he was there. They knew he was lagging. By the time he clears his like angles at 180 degrees, there's no time. He probably doesn't even see you. You
know what, man? But honestly, Ragon, all things considered, they still ended 13-11, dude. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
Right? I'm like, to end on that type of scoreline, Ragon, although not the sharpest tool in the shed, and Kamazuki also had a hard time, they were most definitely contributing in terms of comms and, of course, utility, right? Not always about the kills. I'm notorious for this, and many of us can be too. It's critical to not turn off in times of difficulty, right? You may not be fragging at your best, but you still need to be fully aware and participating in that round. And to see a great scoreline of these two teams, of course, here playing, and you guys supporting such amazing causes here for our two charities, it means the world to us, and it's all in good fun. It's something new for us, and hey, it's a Monday. GLG on a Monday. How often do you get this, right?
That's what we're excited for, and I mean, there's one match left. It's potentially a best of one or best of three. We're going to leave it up to the teams to decide how much longer they want to battle through this. But I mean, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, whatever type of snack you enjoy, because there's going to be a lot of action coming up after this break.
Yep, looking forward to it, guys. And sit tight. We're going to be back very soon. Of course, don't forget, !donate. Give to the best of your abilities. It means the world to us. And again, please, guys, it's a great cause and dear to our hearts here at GLG. So on that note, we're going to send you off to a break. Don't go anywhere. There is Derek and Eric coming back to replace these two faces, and more gaming to come. So sit tight.
city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night. I need your love, I need your light, like city nights and satellites. When I'm old and losing sight, carry me home all through the night.
Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals of the Parent Teacher charity event hosted by us here at Great Lakes Gaming. And I am Sloppy Derek, and alongside me is my co-host, Mr. Eric. Eric, we have Trade Like Managers versus Sour Patch Kids. This is going to be a back and forth best of one for bragging rights.
This is definitely the match that we kind of expected. We've been seeing both teams blaze through their matchups, and I am super excited. This is going to be a fun one for sure.
Last game, Sour Patch Kids definitely had well, they had some pucker moments for sure. It was close. It was very close. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time. And let's just really talk quick about what we are doing here. This is a charity event, a full charity event. I've donated my salary that I would make from here. Production, there's a few people that have already donated a bunch of stuff from what we would be making. This is exclamation point donate in chat or exclamation point charity in chat, and you will get to see exactly what we're playing for. We're playing for the Connect Society, and what that is it's to connect the deaf and the hard of hearing people with everyday life within their families, within their communities, and within their everyday struggles, really. And then the second one is gamer outreach, and that one is a huge one. Being when I was younger, I was in a hospital for a very long time. And what Gamers Outreach does is it does help the children that are living basically in hospitals just to have a little bit of a normal life. Hospitals are a scary time and a scary place, especially for your family and for the children. So basically, please donate to either one of these. They're definitely a worthy cause. So big thank you to the whole bunch of teams that we have here. We have a bunch of professional managers and coaches that are a part of these teams. Anywhere from Luminosity to Cloud9 to there's just so many. There's so many. We have E United. We have 303 Esports being represented here. We have Fluid Gaming. You have just so many big name teams that are here and just for charity. So honestly, it's very humbling, and I'm very proud to be a part of it. And I think I speak on everybody's behalf on GLG. Just a big thank you to everybody that has been here and has been supporting all day. So final game is going to be a best of one. It's going to be on Ascent. I've never played this map, never seen this map, but it does look like we have both teams ready to go. So we're just kind of waiting to see exactly the agent select. Eric, what do you think we're going to see here as a final prediction score? And we'll also get production's input on this just to see exactly how close we can get.
I'm not sure, man. I mean, it's a brand new map to the game, so it's No, but I think I'm gonna take trade like managers on this only because I want to see the hole burned in the wallet for each kill that Dipsy gets on the side of trade like managers. I just want to see the money fall out of their bank accounts for a good cause, and that's why I'm picking them. But score wise, I'm thinking 13. 13-10. 13-10 is my 13-10.
So Eric's going 13-10 trade like managers over Sour Patch Kids. One from production is going 13-7 for trade like managers. I, on the other hand, am going to be going Sour Patch Kids, and I think they're going to win it in double overtime.
Oh, okay.
So here's what I think. I think Sour Patch Kids is going to win in double overtime. I think Dipsy, being the absolute unit that he is donating $2 for every kill that he gets in this match. So $2 from every kill he will be donating. And I think the longer that we go, the more he's going to have to donate. So Sour Patch Kids, if you're listening, if you're just hanging out in chat, hook us up. Let's make Dipsy have to go a little bit further in his wallet. But I mean, it's gonna be for fun for sure. So this is just a show match. It's gonna be I mean, they did have to win in order to get here. But trade like managers pretty much stomping their way into the finals here, and I really do believe Sour Patch Kids will be able to give them the run around at least a little bit.
Well, so we have gotten ready for the side of one team. We're waiting on the ready checkup from the other side.
They're doing some betting in between each other here to see who's gonna follow each other, and if you win, I'll follow you, and if you lose, you have to follow me.
Oh my gosh!
So they are bantering back and forth, which is fantastic because, like I said, it's all in good fun. This thing is just 100% for charity, and So while we're waiting, make sure that. I mean, we might as well plug us a little bit, but every Wednesday we host the Pit of Valor. So make sure, get yourself and your team in there. It is going to be a free event. So make sure you guys get yourself into it. Here we go. Going right into Agent Select. And boy, am I excited, Eric. Let's get this going, yeah?
The grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. We've been waiting all day now, a little later into the night. It's getting, but it is I just got questioned by the head of GLG if I just said that Ascent is a new map, and yes I did. It's a brand new map. It's the first time I've ever seen it in my life.
Fader, make this happen, buddy. Lock in. No. Fader.
No.
Fader just baiting us a little bit there. No Yoru on either team, and away we go. Trade like managers will be defending against Sour Patch Kids, and let's get into this.
Now,
so go ahead.
Everyone's on their original players. They've all been playing the same. It looks like a bunch of one tricks more so that we're seeing out of some of these teams. That they are consistent with some characters rather than the switch up between one or two different ones.
Well, this is a lot of bragging rights too, and like I said, they were just bantering back and forth between the twos. You know, who's gonna follow who and who's gonna, you know what I mean? Like, if I win, you have to follow me, and if you win, I have to follow you. So let's just have a great time with this match, but let's hopefully we keep a really close match. I don't want to see a stomp, you know.
Yeah, no, I do want to see a very good game, though. I am sticking to my 13-10. Is that what I said? 13-10?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm sticking to that.
So here we go, grand finals of the parent-teacher charity event hosted by us over here at Great Lace Gaming. And Trainer's already going to be grabbing this alt orb over towards the B side. And just as we say that, Frey is already grabbing the alt orb on the A side. So both alt orbs going towards Sour Patch Kids. Spike is up in the hands now still of Sour Patch Kids, and it does look like the A hit is where we are going to be going, as Dipsy's going to be holding down the cat area very, very, very closely. And now they've already pushed all the way up cat, and as they're pushing up cat, yes, Mac is already in sight. Going to be checking underneath Hell, and already in sight. Spike is about to go down, and that is Casey getting Spike down now, and 5-on-5 retake has to happen for TLM.
Blocking vision, concealment.
Vision's gonna be blocked here as Anakin's already on site, gonna be taking down the turret. Fake on the defuse. Fader's gonna be able to take down one. Dipsy going massive. Two gonna fall here and gonna be holding it. Oh my! Mac and Frey going absolutely massive. And Iru's gonna be taking down one. But Mac with a 4-piece, and that round goes over to Sour Patch Kids.
Wow. What an absolute disaster of a play. Dipsy going for the defuse without the sight of it being clear. They had no idea where the Reyna was. Or I'm sorry, not where the Reyna was. Where Mac was. And he said, you know what, why not? Now's the right time. Gets his head taken off from the corridor. And then proceeds to lose the round. What are they thinking?
Oh boy, and honestly, you look at both of these teams here, and now you are going to get that save round coming out from TLM. They're going to be holding down the site, though, over towards B, and it does look like that's where we are going to... Oh my! Frantic is going to be able to take down Iru, and just as I was going to say that, that's where they were going to run up. That Sour Patch Kids, they've already flipped, and now they're going over to A, and there's nobody on A. Mac's going to be able to come around the corner and take down Fraser. Oh boy, Dipsy's going to fall, and that's a triple kill now for Mac 1. Or is it Mackie? I think it's Mackie.
We'll just go with Mac. It's easier, so we don't have to decipher.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And Trainer is gonna clean it up.
Oh, wow.
And that is a flawless from Sour Patch Kids.
And Mac already has his ult in the third round.
Yeah, he does.
He is ready. 7-0-1. Mac is absolutely carrying this game right now. And it's only 3 rounds in.
3 rounds in, everybody can now purchase their guns, and let's get at this.
Oh, man.
The first 2 rounds are just a throwaway round, because the third round is the big one.
Wait, can I switch sides? I want to switch my prediction.
Absolutely not. You made your bed, you stay in it.
I hate this.
All right, Fader now going to be looking. Oh, just a little. Oh my goodness. Iru's going to be able to take him down, but Trainer is going to get that trade. I was going to say, regardless what I was going to say, it happened. Trainer's going to be able to take down 1. And now we're in a 4-on-4. Spike's still up in the hands, though, of Sour Patch Kids. Recon drone now coming all the way out as Fader's looking for some information, but all the rest of the Sour Patch Kids have fallen off. Fader now going to be holding down on Cat. And oh boy, Trainer. 14 HP and a dream gonna get taken down. Fader's gonna take down Trainer, and he's gonna get 2 here. But Casey's gonna be able to get that trade. And now we're at a 3-on-2. Spike still up in the hands of Sour Patch Kids. And Frey and the Spike are gonna be sitting towards mid. Now we are gonna see more of a B rotate here happening, as Dipsy's gonna be coming out onto the cat area as everybody's already left. Frey going to be grabbing the ult point here, and now he is 3 kills away from getting his ultimate. Frey's already out on site, but hold on, Anakin's going to be able to take down 1, and the last remaining player with Spike in hand is Casey. So Casey's going to fall here, and Trade Like Manager is going to get this round while they have guns in their hands and bring it back within 1.
Okay. See, there was no need for me to change. I had confidence the whole time. I was just memeing, haha.
Yeah, it's super funny.
Super funny. I mean, dude, you should come see my Comedy Central stand-up show live, haha.
Welcome to Netflix. You're greenlit.
There it is. Look at me, mom. I'm famous.
So So now we are going to be in round 4. Buys on both teams. So let's see exactly if Trade Like Managers can hold this down and get another round and tie it right back up. Trainer now going to be throwing his... Oh, did he actually get him down? He did get him down quite a bit, though. Trainer with the showstopper is going to work, and Fader is going to be getting one with his Hunter's Fury. Casey's already on site, though, with Spike. And look at Frey holding down the angle here over in B main. Waiting for the swing, and the swing does happen. Frey's going to be able to take down Iru, and now it's a 2v2. Swarm grenades going out now. He knows where there's one. Frey's going to be able to take down one, but Fader's going to get that trade, and now we're in a 1v1. Oh boy, Casey now going to be hiding that behind this box. So many angles to be checking for Fader as he's going to walk around the corner, does see him and takes him down, and that is a triple kill for Fader. Very cool, calm, collective, and we are tied up going to round 5.
I mean, beautifully done. Now that's 2 rounds in a row after being down 2 themselves. Trade Like Managers coming out and really showing why they made it to grand finals. And now, let me tell you what, Sour Patch Kids really needs this round, or else their money situation is going to be that of my own next round.
Oh my goodness, a bunch of zeros on the board for Sour Patch Kids, but I mean, anything could happen this round. Get a bunch of kills and get the round and you will be just fine. Trade Like Managers now in a little bit of a better financial situation. And now you have the Killjoy ult coming out over on the A site, going to be forcing people out as Fnatic and Mac are going to be able to take down 2. So it's a 4 on... Oh my, Trainer's going to take down Dio, and Iru on the site. Spike is down on... Where is Spike down? Oh, it's picked back up. They didn't even get into sight with Spike. So now that
Max rotating off.
Yeah, that rotate is happening already. Is he gonna get picked out here? And he does. Location revealed just as the smoke was about to pop. Unfortunate timing. And Frey is gonna get through this mid unscathed. So 2v2, Spike down, and Trade Like Managers already swinging around up into heaven. Max gonna be sitting in hell as Fader is already pushed up. So both Trade Like Managers up in the heaven area. They know where one is.
Out of charges.
And now the revealing area is coming out. Mac is going to be underneath heaven into hell, and he's going to be trying to take down one, but Iru is going to take him down and have the beautiful blind. Oh boy, Frey's going to be able to take down one, but Iru, oh, with that ult, being able to shoot a little bit faster, taking him down, and now Trade Like Managers have the lead.
Wow. Iru pops ult. We've said, man, when it comes to Reyna's, there's nothing scarier than a Reyna that's gotten going and has that ult and can hit those shots. Reyna is gone.
Yeah, that's exactly it though, right? That Reyna popping the ult was just the icing on the cake, and being able to take down 2 in that round was pivotal on them winning.
Yeah, dude, it's so interesting. Like when Reyna came out, that agent, I don't want to say broke the game, but she was such a problem.
There's a complete different play style than what Valorant was used to. Trainer now already pushed out over towards the B site, and it does look like they have the pistols. So down to 97 HP. Doesn't really get dinked out that much. But okay, as he's already on site, Satchel going to be pushed through over towards the back of B site. Dio's going to be able to take down 2, and Anakin is going to be here, and they had no idea Anakin was back there as well. Vader now going to be using his recon, seeing if he can get anybody, and oh my, is he going to check left? He's not. He is. Oh! Frantic is gonna fall. Frantic had the opportunity to take him down, and just like that, it is a 4-on-1, and Frey with a sheriff and a dream.
30 seconds left.
Fader to your left. He's to your left, Fader. Oh, never mind. Iroh's got him.
And just like that, Iroh is going to be able to take him down with all the confidence in the world. Pop, pop. See you later.
That is now 4 in a row for trade-like managers, and now a full attempt here by Sour Patch is going to spell disaster for them if they lose this round again.
I mean, if you look though, here's Mac, and let's really keep an eye on Mac here, because that is a judge on a jet. So if anything big happens here, it's going. Oh boy, she just went straight to the knives. Forget about the judge. I have knives.
Oh yeah.
Iroh and Dipsy already pushed all the way through. The run it back is not going to work here, but it is going to at least give a little bit of information. Iroh now falling back, and Dipsy's going to be able to take down Frey. So now advantage already over onto TLM. Sour Patch Kids still have the spike up and still have 4 people left alive. Dipsy going to be holding down onto the cat area. Flash coming out, but Mac is going to be able to be aggressive and take him down. Iroh's there to get that trade, and Iroh is there to go massive. Casey's going to be able to take down Iroh, and now 2-on-3. Spike still in the hands, but they're kind of sandwiched. They're not in a great spot, as Anakin now on, well, towards the mid-link area. And Anakin here is just going to be having to hold this angle, just pre-firing to stop any type of push towards him. And as I say that, Fnatic is going to get this flick and be able to take him down, but Fader, I mean, I don't know how much more of a better position he could have had to get both of the remaining players on Sour Patch Kid.
Great flank.
Yeah.
On the side of, well, not on the side of, but by Frantic, coming around the back, and sadly it just doesn't work out in the way that he needs it to. And now that sends him into another lost round and another Frankenstein bye by the team.
So round 8 now, and Trade Like Managers up 5-2. Looks like there's one person hanging out in the mid area, as Dio is already rotating over towards the mid area from A. World Divided coming up now over on the A side, and that is going to pull 2 people over to A, as Sour Patch Kids just kind of walking up Cat. And let's see if Iroh is going to hold this angle and see if he can get anybody towards the cat area. Alarm bot going to come out as Frey is going to trigger that, going to take them down. Iroh is now flanking behind them. Did he see them? Iroh definitely saw the Killjoy, but I don't know if the Killjoy saw him. Dio now gonna fall back a little bit here, and oh my, talk about flank. Frantic's gonna be able to take down Dio, flanking from a CT. Max gonna be able to take down another, and now this site, B site, is all for Sour Patch Kids. Spike now planted, and it is a 4-on-2. Iroh, I mean, not unfamiliar territory here, but definitely an uphill climb for Iroh.
Scanning ahead.
Scanning ahead. Fader's going to be using a bit of information or intel. Hunter's Fury coming out here. Gonna hit one. Gonna take down Trainer. And now spraying through the smoke, trying. Max gonna be able to take down Iroh, and Frantic gonna come right through the smoke and take down Fader. And that round goes to Sour Patch Kids.
And that's exactly what they needed, was another round in their hands so that they can start getting their buys back and actually start putting a bit of a I don't want to say the expression because I'm realizing what word is it. A knot in their armor. We'll say that.
Well, they just They just got to get their momentum happening here, and that's exactly what's happened. The Sour Patch Kids is going to be able to take that round, and now we're in round 9, only down by 2. Dipsy, oh my goodness! Dipsy gonna spray through the box in case he's gonna fall. Trade like managers now gonna get that initial pick, and that is huge. Dipsy's going massive, gonna take down 2, and that's 2 kills for Dipsy. Finally gonna fall as Frantic and Mac are gonna be able to take down 2. And now we're gonna bring it a little bit closer in a 3-on-2. Spike still up as Frey is pushed all the way up with a oh my goodness! Fader is gonna be able to take him down. He had no idea how close Fader was. Fader, cool, calm, collected, is gonna be able to take down Mac, and by himself, Fader has brought this back, and Trade Like Managers is gonna be able to steal this round away from Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, Fader went absolutely huge in that round, securing all those kills and making sure that there was no possible way of Sour Patch Kids to progress into A site, and so well done by him, nailing that peak that came out from Mac with the op. No, I'm sorry, not from Mac. Frey, thank you. Sorry. And so nailing Frey with the op, so to clear out that op, out of the hands of Sour Patch Kids, and then catching Mac on the attempt to progress into A.
I mean, at one point it was 3-2 for players alive for Sour Patch Kids, and then just Frey alone just took it down.
Oh yeah,
not Frey. Sorry.
Hello. Did we just both?
You should run.
Yeah, we both did. It was a solo. Regardless.
Fader.
Thank you. Mac now going to be holding down in the mid area, pushing all the way over as attacker killjoy is now happening over on the B side. Casey's going to be waiting here for the rest of the team, and Trainer's going to be able to take down Anakin with a grenade. So B site is now open for the time being for Sour Patch as Spike is about to go down. Spike planted. Dio now going to be spraying through smoke, trying to get one. Retake is going to have to happen here, and some ults now coming out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Dipsy's going to be able to take down 1, but Trainer is going to get... Oh no, Trainer killed himself. Defender Killjoy coming out, and it is going to work. The last remaining player is Frantic, coming around the corner, gonna take down 1 maybe? No! Dio is gonna be able to take down Frantic, and just like that, another round goes to Trade Like Managers.
I was scared there for a moment because let me tell you what, last time we saw an early defuse with some people still up, it resulted in a horrible loss of round.
Cheers.
But this time, a little different, a lot of different. They win the round, now they're up by 4, 7-3, 10 rounds already down. We're in the 11th. Trade Like Managers is currently trailing Sour Patch Kids by 4 rounds. Still very possible for Sour Patch to come back on this.
Absolutely, and now away we go here. Dipsy going to be throwing down some flashes and some suppressive fire to stop the push from happening. Mac already over on the B side all by himself. Take down 1 here, just trying to get that rotate to happen. And Anakin's going to be just sitting here. Oh, they passed each other.
No.
They passed each other, and they're playing a cat and mouse game here. Spike. Oh, Mac is going to be able to take down Anakin. But Spike is not up, and my Trainer's going to be able to take down Fader. Satchel popping out and onto the site of A, wide open with Spike on his way. Dipsy going to be holding down in the mid area, waiting for that rotate to happen, and he's not looking anymore. Oh, talk about timing is everything. Unfortunately, Dipsy turned around to start going up towards Cat and falls. Spike now about to be planted on the A site, and it's a 3-on-1. Iru left all by himself. Gonna get a reload here, but not before everybody is just gonna collapse, and Mac is gonna be able to take down Iru. 7-4 now, still in favor of Trade Like Managers.
Before the switch.
and how beautiful. Now only a 3-round lead on the side of Trade Like Managers. Sour Patch Kids bringing another round back for themselves, showing that they are not down and out in this round. Money looking real good too for them. This is a round that Trade Like Managers needs, or else next round it's probably going to be a guaranteed win for Sour Patch Kids after, you know, clearing, if they clear this one out and take it for themselves.
Trade Like Managers now going to be holding down in the mid area. This is last round of the half, so I mean, regardless, even if you lose, everybody's in pistols, right? Yeah, 12, right? Yeah.
Wait, is this, oh yeah, this is last round. This is
last round. Yeah. Dio now going to be holding down in mid market here with the sheriff. Oh, Iru's going to be able to take down Mac, and that's a huge first pick for Trade Like Managers. Oh,
that's a bigger pick. That's a bigger pick. No.
Oh! Anakin triple kill and making it look easy.
Switching sides.
Jeez. One big pick after another, each one bigger than the next, and my God, Anakin taking each member of Sour Patch Kids out like they were younglings. Good Lord.
Nerfed weapon, by the way.
Nerfed weapon, by the way.
Man, you want to talk about just a sick play right there.
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
Awesome.
Oh my gosh.
Second half now. Championship game. Pistols coming out. Sour Patch Kids now on the defense. Trade Like Managers offensively ready. And it does look like it is going to be a 3-2 split for the team. Trade Like Managers, 3 people over towards the B site with 2 people hanging out over towards A. And that's where Spike is. Smoke now coming out towards B main. And just trying to force that pull over here. And as I say that, Sour Patch Kids just holding down both sides. Nobody has made any type of call to rotate yet, as Spike and the rest of Trade Like Managers now going up towards middle. Frantic's gonna be able to take down Dipsy, and Frantic reloading here. Oh, Iru's gonna be able to take Frantic down. Both players were reloading. It was that
Spike
awkward
down.
minute.
Spawn.
Spike is now down as Mac has a Spike down looking for one, but Iru's gonna be able to take down Trainer. It's a 2v1 now. Dio.
30 seconds left.
Dio and Iru. Dio sitting towards long or towards. Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
He's over towards B. Oh, Frey's gonna be able to take him down. Frey, 13 HP. Oh my, Iru, 18 HP. First person to hit the shot wins. And it's Iru. 4 kills for Iru, and just like that, 9-4.
Wow. Oh my God. Wow. Wow, what a huge round by Iru. And first round of the half is going to guarantee the second round win 100% of the time. We see it 60% of, I'm sorry, 100% of the time. We see it 65% of the time, every single time, all the time. Never failed.
We have never been wrong. That is correct. We see 2 Bulldogs, though, over on the side of Trade Like Managers, as Iru's going to be pushing up in the mid area. Frey's going to be holding very close, hoping that somebody just pushes as I guess they were hoping for just a fast push. Anakin now going to be moving all the way up mid, and that seems to be where all the Trade Like Managers are going to be hitting. It's going to be that mid push to the B side. Iru now pushed all the way up, and he is going to be able to see one person, as Dio's going to be able to take down Casey, and that was huge. Anakin already pushed through, and oh my, Dipsy is gonna take down Frey. Iru's gonna take down Mac. and Frantic is the last remaining member for Sour Patch. Oh boy. And Frantic's gonna take down Dipsy.
Wait.
Now it's
Did that thing just shoot him without? Oh, never mind.
yeah. So
Sorry, I thought the enemy killjoy was dead. I was so confused.
3-on-1 now, and Frantic all by his lonesome. No time really. Not a great gun for long range. You just gotta either save or, yeah, it's a save right now. Just try to take guns out of the hands, but Anakin is gonna be able to take down Frantic. 10-4 now, trade like managers.
So, I guess Sour Patch Kids need 6 rounds in a row for my prediction to come true. I believe.
Well, you just got to.
Of course, yeah.
Trade like managers now in a commanding lead here, 10-4. As Sour Patch Kids just got to try to hold something down, maybe get the initial pick and then just fall back and wait.
Revealing area.
Casey's going to be revealing the area. Recon Bolt's going to get destroyed. Dipsy's going to be able to grab the alt orb, and now just one more kill for the run it back. Lots of utility was used here to stop any type of push from trade like managers over on the B side. So now that rotate is already going to be called as they are falling off of B going towards mid. And as that happens, Trainer's going to take down 2. Iru now looking for 1, and Mac, what a beautiful shot, gonna take down Iru. And now it's a 5-on-2. Spike still up in the hands, but definitely not in the advantage. Oh, Fader's gonna bring it back within 1 here, within 2 I should say, as it's 4-on-2. Anakin still waiting. One person to come around here, and Mac is just going to take down Anakin. And now it's a 4-on-1. Mac feeling it. He's coming around. Is going to take down Fader. And that round now brings Sour Patch Kids within 5.
And I mean, Return of the Mac here. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Huge round by him, taking out as many as he did. And look, man, now it's going to be a full buy. Aside from a half shield on the side of Sour Patch Kids, and a full buy except for Dipsy, who is who we need these kills on. Because for every kill that Dipsy gets, it is $2 extra coming out of his org's pocket to charity. We want to see that.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Death Roomba gonna go out there, not gonna be able to find anybody. It's just gonna find some bullets and just perish, kinda. A little sad. Sour Patch Kids now still playing defense, wanting to play a bit more passive now. And Fader's going to be able to get Mac here, find him out. Location's going to be revealed. Oh, Dipsy's going to find Trainer with his molly. Frantic already back onto site here, hiding behind a box. Spike still up in the hands of trade like managers. 5 people still alive for trade like managers, and now we're just playing a waiting game. 2 people from Sour Patch Kids over on the A side, with 1 person middle and 1 person over towards B. So still kind of spread out quite a bit here. And it does look like here we go. Here's the hit. The run it back's coming out. Blind's coming out, but Dipsy's going to be able to take down Frantic. And Casey's going to get Dio, but the door is going to shut. 3-on-4, and Spike is about to go down. Fader's going to get Spike down, and now time is no longer in the favor of Sour Patch Kids. Oh, Shock Dart's going to bring Mac down to 50 HP, but Mac's not going to let that stop him. He's going to be able to take down 1, bringing this within 1 player. Mac up on Heaven, looking for 1 person to peek, and Iru does, and what a shot, gonna take down Mac. Casey now looking on Heaven, in Heaven for 1 player, but in a 1v3, smartest play here is going to be to save this gun. And that's exactly what Casey is going to do. So that is 11 rounds now for Trade Like Managers and Sour Patch Kids. Like, dust yourself off here, guys. It's go time.
Very fast-paced game here for Trade Like Managers. Just, we've seen it almost all day. Every game that we've seen for Trade Like Managers, it is just no mercy. Absolutely no mercy. Full all in every round, run and gun, and it's worked for them. It has worked for them for sure. As you can see, they're up by 6 right now. Coming into what, the 17th round at this point?
Yep. So 17th round, and Mac is going to go massive, going to take down 2, and that is a huge start. Trainer is going to get 1, and now Casey's going to get another. And just as we are talking about all of this, the last remaining player is Anakin. Oh boy, my heater fell over. Things went bad.
Need a drop.
My heater fell over and it smells like burnt stuff over here now. Well, but we're still good.
Okay, that's what matters. Four more rounds though. 4 more rounds now, and my prediction comes true. What do I win if I get this prediction right? Am I getting anything?
Well, you get bragging rights, I guess.
Okay, I'll take it.
There.
Sour Patch Kids getting that round there, and it was a very good round for all of them involved. Everybody seemed to just finally get in sync there, as Mac coming through and taking down 2 very quickly. Spike is now down all the way back, just trying to play it out, as Trainer's going to take down Fader. And now it's a 5-on-4. Big opening pick for Sour Patch. Mac is finally coming out of his shell here, going to take down 1. And Dipsy down to 20 HP. And oh boy. Oh, Trainer's going to be able to take down Dipsy. Grenade coming down over towards the cat area. And 5-on-2 now. Dio now going to be looking for 1. And he is going to get 1 here, down to 8 HP, trying to get down another, as Trainer has hardly any health, but Trainer's going to be able to walk around the corner, and Dio is going to fall as he was in reload animation. 11-7 now, Eric.
3 more rounds, and then 2 more rounds by Trade Like Managers, and I will have ascended to a Valorant god. Or at least someone that's half decent at predictions. I don't know which one I'm leaning towards yet. But look at the money situation right now. Look at the difference right now between Sour Patch Kids and Trade Like Managers. It is looking a little grim on the side of Trade Like Managers.
Standing ahead.
And now we are looking at 11-7. 5 people up aside in Trade Like Managers. You know, losing 1 round, losing 2 rounds, losing 3 rounds in a row. All of a sudden, you just, you know, start getting in your head here. So, Trade Like Manager is going to be playing a little bit more passive this round.
Cover going out.
Frantic putting down some cover over towards the A side. Going to be blinded completely. An attacker killjoy now happening over on A. It does look like that's where we are going to be having a lot of fun. World Divided coming up, and Dipsy is all the way in the back of A already. Spike going down here, and Frantic is out on site, and I don't think they didn't check up to the right. Trainer is gonna get 1 here. Blind going under, and 1 person sitting in hell, which I don't think that they know of either. Dipsy falls here. And now it's still a 5-on-4. Nope. It's 4-on-3. Oh my. Mac is going to be able to take down 1. And oh my! Mac on the flank going to take down 3. Do they have it?
Nope,
they
it's
do
not enough time.
But Mac on that flank was a second, if not 1.80 seconds too late.
Wow.
Match point now, tournament point, and
What a
bragging
great-
rights point for Trade Like Managers.
What a great way to keep them off of that defuse. I mean, what better way than, you know, threatening giant arrows of lightning through the wall, you know?
Yeah, and it worked. It absolutely worked. So here we go, tournament lives, championship lives, everything in the hands of Sour Patch, and they know it. So what do? They hold it down. And just as we started, it is now 4-on-1. Fader, the last remaining member of Trade Like Managers, just, I mean, trying to hold on to his life here, 12 HP. And Frantic's gonna be able to take him down. It is 12-8 now. And how is the money situation for TLM? Still
Yeah,
okay.
but
Still
I
okay.
can tell you one thing. The predictions from production are currently nullified. Either me and you are gonna be right on this whole thing of either double overtime or the 12 or 13-10. We'll see. Maybe none of us will be wrong, and Trade Like Managers, one of the managers, will just win this round right here, and then we all were.
We all were wrong, but that's okay. Trainer now throwing down his death room, but trying to get one, but it's just gonna fall very quickly. Oh my, the nade's gonna come out and Dipsy's gonna fall. Trainer's gonna be able to get that pop kill very quickly. Shock dart. Fader's not gonna get anybody there, but it is gonna make them run away. Oh boy, no, Iru had, oh buddy, he had the jump and Trainer still was able to pull the gun out and take him down. Anakin now going to be grabbing the alt orb over towards the A side.
Shadows traveling.
Spike is still up in the hands of Trade Like Managers, and it is a 5-3 advantage for Sour Patch Kids. However, 2 of Sour Patch Kids are very close to being dead. Dio now going up onto Cat, and he might be able to find one here. Trainer's just gonna run away with whatever's left in his health pool. Dio is gonna fall! Oh my goodness! And just like that, Sour Patch Kids is gonna get another round. 12-9 now.
Well, that will bring us one closer to that 13 and 12, or that 13 and 10. One more round by Trade Like Managers, and then we're looking at hopefully a full buy on the side. I'm sorry, one more round by Sour Patch Kids. And then Trade Like Managers just needs to close this out, and I will be all set, diddly dop and dandy.
Trade Like Managers now with no buy on their side. The money situation was not there, so you got to think this round is in favor of Sour Patch Kids right from the get-go. Anakin going to be sitting towards the B side, and that's also where Spike is going to be hanging out with him. Alt orb going to be grabbed here, and it is finally grabbed. Trainer now pushed all the way up onto Cat. He's on the flank, and oh my goodness, they're coming. Trainer's gonna get 2. He gets 2, falls away, and that is a beautiful, and I mean huge, huge first pick. Vader now gonna be trying to take him down, and he does just that. Look at the health of Trade Like Managers, though. Anakin coming through, and Frey's gonna be able to take him down. Only had a pistol in hand. Frey now looking for one as well, and 15 HP on Dio. And 22 HP on Fader. Mac gonna be holding down on Cat. Just hold it a little bit longer, and just like that, Fader's gonna fall. And the last remaining player, Dio, falls as well. 12-10. They are climbing their way back in, and now are within 2.
What?
Mac with 32 kills and 12 deaths. Mac is going absolutely massive.
But what did I say? This is it. It's either prediction time for me, or we're going to that double overtime that you guessed.
If we look at the money on Trade Like Managers, if they do not win this,
Oh, no.
they are in a lot of trouble. And you have to think if they don't win this, it is a tied game.
Oh, yeah.
Mac and Frey just going to be holding down. Run it back comes out now, and oh no. Defender and attacker Killjoy both happening on the A
Oh,
side.
no.
Frantics going massive, going to take down 2. Attacker Killjoy, defender Killjoy, both coming out. One person's going to be detained. No people are going to be detained for.
There we go.
Oh boy. Trade Like Managers now.
Oh!
Just like that. Sour Patch Kids 12-11. And last round coming up now. Either you win and we force it to OT, or we tie. Or you win and you win. If you're Trade Like Managers, or Sour Patch Kids ties us up and we go to OT. Now, if you look at Mac, that's a op on a jet.
They're going for the full win. Here we go.
Two operators though on Sour Patch, and you wonder if that's gonna hurt them maybe. Mac's gonna be holding down the mid area, hoping that he can find at least one, get the initial start, and oh my goodness, Dipsy's gonna be able to take down Trainer, and that is a huge pick. Dipsy now moved all the way off of Cat down to mid area, and if he just holds down mid, he would have found another person there, as Frey has already rotated around, and he gets shot at as he's gonna have to just walk away. Spike now over towards the B side.
Oh, they were so slow. They should have been on site already.
Oh boy, Dio and the rest of Trade Like Managers now walking, and Frey's gonna be holding down this angle. Shock dart! Frey holding this angle, waiting for one, and here they come. Frey just has to hold this angle. Any flanks happening? None are happening. Walls coming up, revealing, happening. Frey is gonna get one. Casey's gonna get Dio, and Casey's going massive. He's gonna get Anakin.
Player standing.
Iru is gonna fall as Frey is gonna find him, and just like that, I believe we are going to overtime. No time, and yes, Frey is gonna punch overtime, and get your popcorn, everybody, because we are gonna have a back and forth.
Oh my god.
Go on.
No, that was the sentence. I can't believe we're in an overtime right now. What happened?
Sour Patch Kids played as much as they needed to. They did everything they possibly could, and they did bring it back and force this overtime.
Oh man, I mean, it's more rounds for Dipsy to get kills in, but come on, man. Yo, we're up so many rounds. You had it. You had it.
Iru now in his familiar territory over towards the Cat area. Now going to be looking for anybody to kind of push up, as Frantic is already pushing up onto Cat. Iru has fallen back. Overtime round 1, as Frey already pushed all the way through middle, pulling back his bots. Mac is going to be looking here, and oh my, this could be a huge first pick. Anakin holding down this angle. Does Anakin see him? Anakin fell off.
Oh my god.
It's a game of inches, and Anakin turned at the exact wrong time. You want to talk about a cat and mouse game? And check this out. Iru gonna take down one. Teleports out, gonna be completely blinded, throws down a blind and falls off. Mac is gonna be holding down the angle, and he is gonna get one, and Casey's gonna get the other.
Spike down A.
And Iru is gonna be able to take down Casey as the door was shutting. It was a fadeaway shot. 3-on-3. Spike is now planted. Trade like managers have to get this. Oh no. Satchel pushed the turret down so it wouldn't take anybody down. Last player's Iru in a 1v2. Everybody's just running away. Iru has fallen all the way down, and Mac has rotated up into heaven. Iru's down on site. Do they have any idea? They do know now, as Mac is gonna come around and take him down. And just like that, Sour Patch Kids is one round away from winning this.
Match point.
Oh man. Are we gonna see the extended?
Can we just look at Mac's kills? 36 and 13. Like,
imagine if Mac was tossing 2 for every kill.
Going off.
Oh man.
I'll find them.
And now you look over towards the attacking team, and that is Trade Like Managers here, needing this round in order to keep this tournament going. Oh boy, Mac going massive. Iru falls. Huge first pick for Sour Patch Kids. Mac has already fallen off of Cat, and he's down towards the mid area, now walking back up towards Cat. Anakin now going to be looking on Cat and in mid. Oh, Fader's going to be able to take down Mac. There's that trade. Little late, but better late than never. Trainer's going to be able to take down Fader on Cat, as Spike is still in the hands, though, of Trade Like Managers in a 4-on-3. 4-on-2 as I stand corrected. Frey is going to be able to do it, and just like that, Sour Patch Kids has won the parent-teacher charity event. And what a game.
Wow.
Listen, I don't want to say that I was right, but it was 14-12. I said second overtime, though. I did. I said second overtime. I guess technically it's the second round of the first overtime, but you know what? Listen, big shout outs to both teams. Trade Like Managers played awesome. Sour Patch Kids played fantastic. It's all for fun, guys, and it's just to have a good time. And the biggest winners are the charities that we are doing this for. So exclamation point, donate in chat. This is going to be the last big plug, guys. So please, if you're going to do it, make sure you do it. Exclamation point, donate. And there's 2 charities you can donate to. And first one is Connect Society. And that allows the connection between deaf and hard of hearing people to be able to participate fully in just everyday life, right? Being deaf has its struggles and it has its challenges. So listen, that is a huge charity that you know, hits close to home for me as well. And the second one is Gamers Outreach. That one is a huge one as well. If you can, just make sure you donate to both of them. The Gamers Outreach, what they do is they are to help bring some joy and some normal everyday lives to the children that are in hospitals for an extended period of time. Hospitals are a terrible place, and they're a very scary place for small children and even children, even adults alike. They're a scary place. So that's what Gamers Outreach does, is they try to make it so that it's just a little bit more happy for the children that have to be there. So guys, please make sure that you guys donate to that. And on that note, I just want to say a big thank you to everybody at GLG, all the casters, all the production team, the tournament organizers, everybody that's in the air that make us look fantastic. Just a huge thank you to those guys. They are awesome. And honestly, don't forget to get ready for the Pit of Valor happening on Wednesday. If you haven't signed up, that is all from us. Go to our battle flag, get yourself your 5 in there. It's free to enter, and you can win some money. And that's all that I have. Eric, do you have any other little things you want to add in?
We just have to give the hats off to Mac. I mean, Mac, 37 kills.
Yeah, Mac went off.
3 more kills, and man drops a 40 bomb.
Yeah.
In this event.
Yeah, he did.
In overtime.
And like, listen, let's not forget. Was it Dipsy?
Dipsy.
How many kills did he get? 15. So
Another
Dipsy,
$30.
Dipsy was a gentleman and a scholar for this game.
$32 because it was
Dipsy-
50 cents an assist.
Oh, it was. Okay, so Dipsy was donating $2 for every kill he got. So this game alone, and it was 50 cents for each assist. So this game alone, Dipsy has donated $32. So big shout out to Dipsy. Yeah, honestly, just a big thank you to all of the participants, all of the teams that came in. Big thank you to Hyperspace Dark for the giveaway that they did for us. And yeah, big thank you to everybody. And that is it for me. I'm Sloppy Derek. This is Eric and production saying thank you, and we'll see you next time.
Are you tired of playing online tournaments for no glory and fake online trophies? How about you start playing for a little bit of glory with GLG? Not only do we host real prize pool tournaments, we professionally broadcast them live on Twitch.
As Beefcake really can't find anything. Hydro finds 2 through the flash. Can he find the 3rd? This offset's gonna miss. He finds the 3. He finds the 4th. Hydro is on fire. This man is putting his team in the backpack to try to win this tournament.
We've got casters, highlight videos,
Oh! Sweet Pea with the blind shot!
player features, the whole shebang. Are you ready for your little bit of glory?